Got Medicaid? Paradise Dental's got you covered. We've got you covered from the moment you walk in the door with some of Saipan's best smiles. Medicaid covers your fillings, your extractions, and your checkups with no out-of-pocket expense. And Medicaid covers all of your x-rays without any additional costs to you. So remember, if you've got Medicaid, you're covered. Don't wait for a toothache. Call Paradise Dental today. Come here often.
Hi, I'm Shauna Brenfleck, nurse practitioner and owner of Island Skin Solutions and Wellness Clinic. We are Saipan's only medical spa offering a wide range of services to meet your unique skincare goals. We offer exclusive medical grade skincare products that can only be purchased from a licensed medical professional. We also have the CNMI's only master esthetician who offers new patient consultations that include a mini facial tailored to your needs. Schedule your consultation today to get started on your skincare journey.
Aw, they got rained out. But no worries. The 23rd Annual Hani Charity Classic Golf Tournament has been rescheduled to Saturday, August 9th. Same great course at Laulau, same great format, Blackjack Double Peoria, and same great price, only $130. Sign up today for your chance to win some awesome hole-in-one prizes. A 2026 Kia Sportage from Jotun Motors, a 2025 Hyundai Santa Cruz SE from Triple J Motors, a 2025 Toyota Tacoma 4x4 TRD from AK Toyota, $5,000 from Pacifica Insurance, and another $5,000 from Marpac, both on hole number 7. And of course, you got our optional play. And at the awards luncheon raffle, Jeju Air and T-Way tickets, hotel room stays, dinner out, and more. Oh, so much more. Join us to support the Commonwealth Cancer Association at the Hani Charity Classic Golf Tournament, now on August 9th.
AP News, I'm Ben Thomas. New York police say they plan to question a man who supplied parts for a gun used in yesterday's deadly shooting at a Manhattan office building. Julie Walker has more from the scene.
Investigators believe Shane Tamura of Las Vegas was trying to get to NFL offices in this Park Avenue building Monday after killing 3 people in the lobby, including a police officer, but went to the 33rd floor by mistake, which houses Rudin Management, where he shot and killed another person. Mayor Eric Adams says a note found on Tamura suggests he blames the NFL for an unsubstantiated claim that he suffered from CTE, a brain injury affecting athletes. He played high school football in California nearly 2 decades ago. NYPD Commissioner Jessica Tisch.
Mr. Tamura has a documented mental health history.
She says Tamura entered the building with an M4 rifle
And immediately opened fire on an NYPD officer. He then shoots a woman who took cover behind a pillar and proceeds through the lobby, spraying it with gunfire.
NFL Commissioner Roger Goodell called it an unspeakable act of violence and that a league employee was seriously injured in the attack. Outside NFL headquarters in Manhattan, I'm Julie Walker.
The leading international authority on food crises says Gaza's population is facing the worst-case scenario of famine. The World Food Programme's Ross Smith.
It's not a warning. It is an active and significant humanitarian catastrophe.
Meantime, Gaza's health ministry says the Palestinian death toll in the Israel-Hamas war is now more than 60,000, more than 24 people killed by Israeli strikes overnight. In Ukraine, Russia's latest strikes on civilian areas killed at least 27. And on Wall Street, a modest retreat for stocks. The S&P shed 0.3%, the Nasdaq 0.4%, and the Dow 0.5%. This is AP News. Lisa Dwyer reports a data breach on the popular dating app T was larger than initially thought.
T now says that some direct messages were also accessed as the app, designed for women to discuss men that they date, rocketed to the top of the U.S. Apple Store. The company confirmed that thousands of selfies and photo IDs of registered users were exposed. One security researcher found that it was possible for hackers to access messages discussing abortions and cheating partners, leaving users vulnerable to malicious actors who try to expose their real-life identities. T says that they have taken the effective system offline and says that the breach only affects users who signed up before February 2024. T says it will be offering free identity protection services to those affected. I'm Lisa Dwyer.
More news and the latest developments at apnews.com. I'm Ben Thomas. Thanks for listening.
Aw, they got rained out. But no worries. The 23rd annual Hani Charity Classic Golf Tournament has been rescheduled to Saturday, August 9th. Same great course at Lalau, same great format, blackjack double Peoria, and same great price, only $130. Sign up today for your chance to win some awesome hole-in-one prizes. A 2026 Kia Sportage from Jotun Motors, a 2025 Hyundai Santa Cruz SE from Triple J Motors, a 2025 Toyota Tacoma 4x4 TRD from AK Toyota, $5,000 from Pacifica Insurance, and another $5,000 from Marpac, both on hole number 7. And of course, you got our optional play. And at the awards luncheon raffle, Jeju Air and T-Way tickets, hotel room stays, dinner out, and more. Oh, so much more. Join us to support the Commonwealth Cancer Association at the Hani Charity Classic Golf Tournament, now on August 9th.
If you see something, say something. And stay anonymous. Call CrimeStoppers at 234-7272 or submit a tip online at nmiccrimestoppers.com. No names, no caller ID, no recordings, just your info. And if your tip leads to an arrest, you could earn up to $1,000 in cash. Your tips have helped take hundreds of criminals off the streets in the NMI. It works because of you. CrimeStoppers, we want your information, not your name. PHI is your local pharmacy serving customers in Cagman, Garapan, and Dandan since 1996. Shop PHI Pharmacy for all your prescriptions, and we even offer a large line of multivitamin supplements. Our Dandan location is open weekdays from 8 to 6 and 8 to 4 on weekends. Or visit our Garapan and Cagman locations weekdays from 8 to 6 and 8 to 1 on Saturdays. Check us out online at phipharmacy.com or follow us on Facebook. PHI is a locally owned independent community Health Mart pharmacy. Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
As the day unfolds with laughter and cheer, Brad's got the magic that brings us all near. Sharing tales of hope, dreams that shine bright. Good morning, Marianas, together we ignite. So join the palm trees, we dance through the days. Rhythm and soul, so many ways. Together we rise.
Good morning. Good morning.
Let's say this is going to be funny. All right, good morning, Marianas. It is 7:40 a.m. and I'm getting a little laugh. I'm watching Landon get into the morning music as we get started here. He's going to be on the show with us. In fact, we could just, we're going to jump right into his news and action and everything like that. Find out, like, why or what kind of magic does he wield where he was able to get the clouds to move away from our area and bring us all the way to Sunshinyville. Well, anyway, I want to say good morning to everybody. Thank you guys for tuning in. We're going to get right to it because we have such a busy show this morning. We got Landon in right now. Right after that, we've got our Congresswoman Kimberly King Hines is going to be in studio, and our Secretary for the Department of Public Health, 6'2" Iggy Somar. He's going to be in here. And that really raises the question, do we call him the Secretary of Public Lands? I'm not sure, but what I am sure of is that we've got the meteorologist on the line with us right now, Landon Alet from the National Weather Service in Guam. Landon, how's the weather over there?
Yeah, you mentioned we always ask why, and that's my job, is to ask why. We're like investigators, always trying to figure out what's going on and what's happening and why. And so, yeah, that's nature is always throwing curveballs, or maybe sometimes it's very textbook in nature how weather acts in the region. And so we're always putting that information together to provide the best available forecast. And right now, looking at the screen, not too much going on. We have a lot of overcast. It's going to keep temperatures down maybe a couple degrees, as long as that thick mid and upper level atmospheric overcast remains overhead. You'll see it looks like it's all shifting down from the north and the northeast. That's from the outflow from what is now Tropical Storm Kurosa. And where is Kurosa, by the way? Well, it's way up there to our north. It's making its approach kind of close to Japan. There we go. There's the
Wow.
Tropical Storm Kurosa, now with maximum sustained winds down to 45 miles per hour. It is weakening. It could still intensify just a little bit more, but right now it's just been in a very hostile environment, so it's been taking a little bit of a tumble. But on the satellite, it is a rather pretty looking tropical system, and so that's going to be making its gradual approach to Japan. I'm going to turn you over to the track, especially for anybody that's got travel going to Japan in the coming days. It's well to our north, no longer a threat to us. There we go, Tropical Storm Kurosa, those tropical storm force winds in the blue, making its path gradually toward Japan. We've been looking at this sharp turn to the northeast that got pushed back a little bit later with the last several tracks, the forecast coming from the Joint Typhoon Warning Center. So if you have plans to go to Tokyo, especially on Saturday, do watch out and plan accordingly. It might be some showers and some peripheral effects of Tropical Storm Kurosa at that time. It is expected to intensify with winds now 45 miles per hour. It does show intensification Friday, 65 miles per hour, Saturday, 70 miles per hour, and then starts a final weakening trend until Kurosa meets its eventual demise somewhere in the North Pacific. So if you have plans to travel to Japan, specifically to Tokyo this weekend, do check weather forecasts and conditions the next couple of days to see how things will be interacting. This was our map that we sent out yesterday to our weather-ready nation. A lot of overcast across the region, showers spotty across the region, but we do have this ridge that's been tracking down across the region from the northeast. That's typical on the backside of these tropical systems. That's keeping us with some light and variable winds. But watch out for the week ahead. We could see some spotty showers and thunderstorms, especially in the afternoons with those weak and variable winds across the island. So no significant weather threats for the week ahead, but afternoon showers and thunderstorms are possible, and that's typical with that daytime heating of the land area. So we can relax this week. Surf and sea heights have been diminishing. The surf advisories are no longer in effect for Guam and the Tsunami, and now it's the cleanup with all the erosion that occurred over the weekend with those large swell and waves from what was Typhoon Kurosa.
Well, now, should they change it to Typhoon Kurosa to Typhoon Farja, because it's moving farther and farther? I know, it's terrible. But, we had all that.
Painful.
It is. Hey, did you see a bunch of the videos that we had from a bunch of the erosion here and the inundation?
Yes. I saw some video and I saw some stuff this morning from the Tsunami. And so we're waiting to get some reports from the Homeland Security Office as part of our post-event reporting. But yeah, this was, and I say it with quotation marks, only a tropical depression, only a tropical storm, but look at those impacts. And so we do have to take every tropical cyclone seriously, even if it is just a tropical depression, because every system is different. And this one had profound impacts with waves, surf, erosion, and inundation. And so you can't let your guard down with even these small systems. So we're fortunate it was not a typhoon, did not strike us directly as a strong tropical storm or typhoon, but those peripheral effects, those water effects were significant, resulting in one rescue, at least one rescue of the surfer up there in Saipan, poor decision making.
Yeah, that is the moth to a flame. It just happens to be water instead. Everybody goes out to that same place every time those storms come by. And if you could do it on a calm day, people would do it on a calm day instead. But that's the only time to get out there, and all the stuff that goes out there with it. Like you said, You said poor decisions. That also feels like it's like me saying like, "Hey, turn down that music. Shut up, old man." You know, like that's. I totally see both sides of it. The only thing I think of is those guys from Department of Fire and Emergency Medical Services and from DPS who would not have to go out there and rescue somebody. Were it not for them. Like if there was nobody else that had to worry about it, like you signed a waiver, like, hey man, if I get pulled out, it's okay. I understand. Like,
that's it.
But it doesn't work out that way.
Yeah, kudos to the responders, the DF EMS folks for being a part of that and for risking their lives to make sure everyone in the community are safe. And so kudos to those guys.
Heck yeah, that was great. I'll tell you what. So we had, the waves really came in. We're trying to look at the positive stuff of that storm too, about the erosion. But so much sand got pushed inland. Everything got moved back for sure. More of the coastline got washed away, but a lot of it got washed in. So now we've got a lot more sandy areas than we had before.
Yeah, you got a lot more sandy areas. I was looking at some of the video from you as well as Glenn Polycare. Seeing all the sand being pushed back. I know Glenn's hairline got pushed back a little bit. He spent a lot of time out in those strong winds. And so it's quite a cleanup. And that's something to always keep in mind. I know I was at the Crown Plaza a couple years ago, and we had some pretty good monsoon surge coming in as I was checking into the hotel. And I went to the front desk and I said, y'all ever have flooding with the monsoon winds? Because it was southwest and coming right into the lobby. And they said, no, we've never had problems. I said, well, you're about to have some problems. And the squall line came surging in, and it was so heavy with the rainfall, you couldn't see the people out there on the beach by the umbrellas and the chairs.
Wow.
But the lobby was so full of water just running through the walkways and coming down the corridors. It was quite a sight to see.
Man, I'll tell you, all that stuff was great and hilarious. But I'll tell you, when you talk about the coastline and then you say the hairline getting pushed back, that hurts. That hits a little close to home. It's not just Glenn who's dealing with a balding weather front.
We talk about the trash bans tipping over, but also the hairlines. And so when I talk about trade wind surges and how strong the winds are going to be, that's what I'm talking about.
That's awesome. That's great. Hey, while we got you, before you end up taking off, we're getting closer and closer to your next Tower for Humanity event. Can you give us a little update on how things are going?
Yes, and as I work my hairline right now. I'm working with Lori right now with B. Hartfeld, and we're finalizing some information we're going to be pushing out. I was up since 2:30 this morning working on documents and letters and information. We're going to have the press release hopefully going out by, I think, Tuesday next week, the 5th. I'm waiting on some reviews and edits and information from Ithra Dubai. That's the parent company over the ones that build tower, as well as the Nikken Seikei out of Tokyo. I want to get them included in this press release just to get some background information on the tower. Once I get all that compiled, we're putting out the press release hopefully next week on Tuesday, and then we're officially rolling forward into our next Tower for Humanity event. We're going to break ground on September 24th, Wednesday, and then we're going to have several events to that first weekend on the 27th and 28th here on Guam. Those events are under planning right now. I have meetings this week with both different organizing groups. And then the construction, we're setting a goal of 25,000 cans of food to collect through the construction food drive and competition this year. That's an increase from 17,000 last year to 25,000 this year. And I'm going to be running the numbers and explaining why that's so important in the days and weeks ahead. So we have some big goals. We have a lot of big plans for this project, and we are so excited and can't wait to start blocking and building, including some custom-made blocks that will be shipped over to Guam from my guy in Minnesota to make this building work.
Wow, that's amazing. So, one of the things I love about it, so you're looking at bringing in another 8,000 cans of food that will end up going to help students get the food that they need, folks who might not be getting enough. One of the most impressive things about it is that you, Lori's charity and your support of it, they don't just take on like a new school just to try it out or something. They wait until they can sustain it and make that a regular thing.
Yeah.
And
that's a key aspect is sustainability. That takes a lot of commitment.
Well, yeah, and 8,000 cans is no small jump. I mean, that's what, another 50% from what you got last time, right?
Yeah, and so our first year with this partnership, we had 5 construction teams and 5,500 cans of food raised, and I think that was our first year. And people are like, "Well, what is this, and how does this work?" And I want to learn more about it. And so our second year, we had 12 teams, 17,000 cans of food, and quite a bit in cash donations from off island that came in from on island and off island that helped to round out some of those meals. Just a lot of times, if you have like all canned food or canned fruits, you need something else to round out the meals. That's where the cash donations are most critical because the charity can then go purchase the food items that make it a well-rounded meal. And that's the goal for the weekends for the kids. And so this year we want to bump that up to 25,000 cans of food. And the goal is hopefully we can reach out to all of the public schools and charter schools that have children in need so that children are represented in all of the schools in Guam. And then we can expand this further across Saipan and in Palau.
Wow, just amazing. I can't wait to hear more from it, more about it. But like, it's not just ambitious, but it's got a real good plan. You got a real good foundation. And that's kind of what you're doing when you're building stuff too. You know, you got to start with a good foundation, and you've got that with Be Heartfelt as well. And it's really outstanding, man. I can't tell you, it's impressive as your friend to see the stuff that you do in the community outside of, you know, what you do professionally.
And your help and assistance in getting out this word to the community is so significant because we can't do it without the media partners. And so you're a great voice for all these efforts. And I look forward to having you over here to be a part of the projects. We're going to have a whole lot more fun building on what we did last year. And so it's going to be great to have you all down here as well.
It's a highlight. It's a fun trip for me. I love going down there. So are you guys going to have to change like a slogan or something? We can do it or something. I don't know. I'm thinking cans. A can-do attitude. Oh no, can-do.
We can block hunger. We're gonna block hunger. Yes, you can.
Can-do altitude.
You can block hunger.
Oh gosh. All right, we're accepting slogan applications here at the studio. So folks, go ahead, put them in the comments, and I can hear the collective groans of our viewers right now as we talk about more dad jokes about how we could do this. Hey, Landon.
We love dad jokes.
Hey, anything else before we head out?
That is all. I do hope you have a good chat with the Congresswoman. I will be meeting with her hopefully on August 4th next week to talk weather and stuff. So I do need to confirm that with her office. And I do look forward to meeting with her professionally. I met her in, I think, KKMP studio, what was it, last year in 2024? While she was running for office. So I do look forward to meeting her on official terms. So it's going to be a great conversation.
Well, she's here right now. I mean, like, I could put in a good word for you.
Oh, yeah, that would be great.
Hey, are you going to do that virtually or over there in Guam or here?
I think we're going to be doing it virtually, as far as I know, yes.
Awesome.
But hopefully in person one of these days.
Well, great. All right. Well, hey, Landon, thanks so much for giving us a little insight. And, Kim says hi. She says hello.
Let's talk. I want to collaborate on this construction for Saipan one of these days.
All right.
I've got ideas.
Hey, let's talk. We want to collaborate on how we could do one of these events in Saipan, these construction events. She's like, A-okay, A-okay. Let's do it. All right. There you go. I'm your middleman. Hey,
Yes.
have a great day. Thanks so much for, Landon, really giving us a weekly update on everything that happens. And then when the weather gets bad, you know, being with us every day is outstanding. I don't think we ever had anything like that. So thank you so much.
Game changer. Yes.
Absolutely. All right. So thanks. That's Landon Aylett. He's promising you good weather in 2025. And well, he's at least going to let you know how it goes as we have it. That storm moving away from us, and now it's pretty easy. All right, I'll tell you what. We've got our U.S. Congresswoman is in the house, and what we're going to end up doing is making sure that we get all set up and ready to go. So we're going to take a real quick break. We're going to come back with more right after this.
Got Medicaid? Paradise Dental's got you covered. Got you covered from the moment you walk in the door with some of Saipan's best smiles. Medicaid covers your fillings, your extractions, and your checkups with no out-of-pocket expense. And Medicaid covers all of your x-rays without any additional cost to you. So remember, if you've got Medicaid, you're covered. Don't wait for a toothache. Call Paradise Dental today. Come here often.
Hi, I'm Shauna Brenfleck, nurse practitioner and owner of Island Skin Solutions and Wellness Clinic. We are Saipan's only medical spa offering a wide range of services to meet your unique skincare goals. We offer exclusive medical grade skincare products that can only be purchased from a licensed medical professional. We also have the CNMI's only master esthetician who offers new patient consultations that include a mini facial tailored to your needs. Schedule your consultation today to get started on your skincare journey.
Aw, they got rained out. But no worries. The 23rd Annual Hani Charity Classic Golf Tournament has been rescheduled to Saturday, August 9th. Same great course at Laulau, same great format, Blackjack Double Peoria, and same great price, only $130. Sign up today for your chance to win some awesome hole-in-one prizes. A 2026 Kia Sportage from Joten Motors, a 2025 Hyundai Santa Cruz SE from Triple J Motors, a 2025 Toyota Tacoma 4x4 TRD from AK Toyota, $5,000 from Pacifica Insurance, and another $5,000 from Marpac, both on hole number 7. And of course, you got our optional play. And at the awards luncheon raffle, Jeju Air and T-Way tickets, hotel room stays, dinner out, and more. Oh, so much more. Join us to support the Commonwealth Cancer Association at the Hani Charity Classic Golf Tournament, now on August 9th.
We're bringing the heat today, so let's get started. Woke up and smiled, the sun shining. Let the sun shine in. Got dreams to chase and a world to win. Turn up the radios dance today, and let's dance through this day. Feel the vibe in the air. Come on, let's play. We live in love, making waves.
All right, admit it. You're chair dancing. There's no lie. And hey, no shame. It's okay. You can bop your head a little bit to this little bubblegum song that we got going on. This new little fun AI-generated song. Can you believe it? There's so much going on with AI and the songs that they can do. And it is our fun stuff. I know you love it. Bruce Camacho is like, that playlist. I'm telling you, dude, it is AI. You know why? Because AI does not get you copyright dings. And I like that. But hey, we're all about getting the real stuff here too. And that's why we have with us in studio our U.S. Congresswoman all the way from D.C. She came here just for this. No, she didn't come here just for this, but she is here today. Kimberly King Hines, our U.S. Congresswoman. First of all, I still can't get over how cool that sounds.
Well, you know.
And then I see you in action in Washington, D.C., and I'm like, holy crap, we got the right person here. Like, this is just... all the running that you've done for years around Saipan is definitely paying off because if you're keeping track of your steps, you must have a million every day running through the halls and going to buildings, through tunnels, over to the
You can just
sessions.
walk 30,000 steps in one day, real easy. And that's aside and separate, you know, from my
It's like a half
runs.
marathon. That's like, right? I mean, that is a half marathon just by, I think it was a half marathon. I want to say it's like 26,000 steps. I don't know. I don't remember what it is anymore, but I just know that it's a ton of steps. And before we get into all the rest of the conversation, it was really impressive being there in Washington a couple months ago to see you work, and your staff, of course. I mean, your staff gets lots of love. I think you're powered, not sponsored, but by Coke Zero. Whenever we were feeling like there was a little bit of an energy dip, and from all of us who traveled over there, they're like, "Would you like a Coke Zero?" I felt like I was at McDonald's. Would you like a Coke for your drink? I'm like, no, I guess Coke Zero.
We've had to change the size of the can, so we have the little ones now. So you're not sitting there drinking a whole can. You just need a little pick me up, right?
That was it. Just a little Coke gets you through the day in DC.
The good kind. The good kind.
Yeah. So really, it was great. But you've got a lot's happened since then. That was my Washington adventure with you guys over there, and it looks like a lot of that started to pay off. And
a little bit. Latest and greatest is yesterday. We actually had a telecon with the Department of Transportation, the Assistant Secretary for Aviation. And, a week or so ago, I had the opportunity to have one-on-one conversation with the Secretary of Transportation, Duffy. And I was like, listen, man, I've been writing letters since 2023 when I was the Port Authority Chair. Don't call me the soothsayer, but everything that I've said in that letter is now happening, right? And the fact is that something needs to give, because if you're talking about port sustainability, you need customers. And right now we need all markets open. And you have the ability to provide the CNMI the tools that we need to be able to get the ports where it needs to be, because you can flood us with AIP funds to be able to improve the infrastructure there. But there's a matching component. And where's the ports going to get that money when right now we are literally not stealing, right? But we are taking money from the seaport, where the seaport too needs much needed repair, right? To subsidize the air side of the port because it's not generating enough revenue. And so, I told him, tired of this back and forth. I'm not writing letters anymore to you. I'm gonna, it's about to be head on. And so he committed to having a conversation as to how we can work this out. And so yesterday morning's telecon was about putting together a work group, which is going to be put together here in short order, which would include the U.S. Department of Commerce to figure this out. And they've committed to flying out here and, laying eyes on the ground and talking to the stakeholders and figuring out how do we do this, right? Because what they're saying is there's some difficulty with regards to amending the Part 213 order. And so before there's a push for that, they want to figure out what are areas of opportunities that we can explore. And so, that's movement. Mm-hmm. And I think what they lack are facts, right? Because all too often, when folks have conversations about the CNMI, you don't have people in the room who actually understand the very nuanced challenges that people here face, given our remoteness, given who our market is. And then, throw in the sprinkle of geopolitics, right? And it just convolutes the whole conversation. And so I'm glad that that's happening. And I told them, I said, I hope this is not months, come. We have a Codell coming here in August, latter part of August. Either try to be a part of that or come before that. And let's do this already. Quit talking. I want action. And so they've committed to that. And I'm looking forward to, getting that work pushed forward.
Well, it's great that we've got folks who are coming out here. I mean, that is the most important part. It was eye-opening to see how many people don't know who we are, but it was also really refreshing to see, we were walking through the halls with you, again, through the tunnels between the different buildings, and people like, hey, Marianas, people knew you, because you are knocking on those doors and seeing all that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, that's where half the work is, right, is the networking and building those relationships, and, not just on the Republican side, but on the Democrat side. And so, this Codell that's coming out, you know, it's an even split between Democrats and the Republicans. The chairman and the ranking member, Velasquez, who's a Democrat, is coming out, and she's very well known, right, in the political world. And so getting her to come out and actually engage with stakeholders in the government and you know, pushing forward some initiatives to be able to start chipping away so that we can have long-term economic self-sustainability.
You know, I know they're coming out here, and that's going to help. But do you think that they have a sense of what we're going through and what our situation is?
No, I really, you know. So, you know, half of my job, aside and separate from introducing the Marianas, is getting them to understand what the conditions are on the ground, right? And I think one of the challenge with how people perceive Congress is the fact that, you know, they think Congress should be doing all these things for the CNMI. What people forget is that those individual members represent districts, right? And so they're not there necessarily for anybody else. They're there fighting for their own cause, for their own backyard, for their own people. And so how do we now build a consensus of people to, hey, you know what I mean? This is a problem in this jurisdiction. How do we work together to fix it and advance legislation that takes, you know, that removes these barriers to allow us to be able to, you know, hold our own weight.
Well, this Codell is coming next month, really, and right?
In August. And so I think right now we're scheduled to come out on the 26th and 27th. You know, I don't know if it was you or it was Marianas Press who shared that article where, you know, you have this business in Texas winning that bid for food contracting, right? And so, you know, there's a lot of interest too within Congress to make some reforms to ensure that these dollars actually go into the community where the impact is, right? And so we fly in directly from Guam, I think to Tinian is where the schedule is looking at to view everybody wants to see the development on Tinian because these folks also sit in other committees like the House Armed Services. And so, you know, it's a twofer, right? And the Appropriations Committee. And so they want to see what the development looks like because there's this misunderstanding that there's a base on Tinian. Even in Congress, they think that there's going to be a full-blown base like Guam. And I'm saying, no, there is none. These people that are coming to Tinian are transient. These construction activities have an end period. And so this notion that military-related activities are going to supplant what the tourism industry means to the CNMI's economy is ridiculous. And so you need to see it. But also, you know, not only do we get them to understand that, how do we change the rules, right, within the Small Business Administration to ensure that the dollars stay within the Commonwealth?
You know, so that's a really good point. We didn't do that story. The guys at Marianas Press, by the way, they're great. If you guys don't follow them because they're doing the same kind of stuff we are. Only they're doing it all the time. They don't. But anyway, no.
Yeah.
But the thing about that one though is, I reached out to these guys and they didn't bid on these things.
Yeah.
So what ends up happening, so these other guys from outside bid on it, and then they reach out to the local guys to subcontract, which is what ended up happening, right? So we ended up getting subbed on some of these things. Now, so my question is that a problem? That are we not doing Industry Day right? Do we not have people who know about these things? Are they not set up for these things? Because I know that we can get them. We could get these contracts, but for one reason or another, like I find it difficult to give all the shade on the military side.
No, this is not a shade on the military, right?
Well, not you. But when I read that story, right, it didn't say there wasn't anything in there that said, "Hey, did you guys even bid?"
Right.
Because when I spoke with those guys, they didn't bid. So if they didn't bid on those contracts, there's no way they could win them.
Right.
Right. So,
but the thing is, right, is that, you know, when you bid on these contracts, there's certain requirements, right? Bonding, insurance, those types of things that you have to meet per federal regulation, their procurement process. And when you're talking about a remote area like this, where access to those types of services, financial services, is limited, it makes it hard to even consider bidding, given the fact that, you know, We don't have
not that
people
big.
who
We don't-
bond. We're not that big, right? And so how do we tweak the rule so that somebody from here can directly, bid and feel like they even have a fighting chance because they can meet the requirements. And so what we're looking at basically is how, what are areas of opportunity where we can tweak those rules to fit a remote area like the CNMI. And not only, not only because we're remote, but access to some of these requirements, right?
We suffer from an uncomfortable spot because we're not a foreign place, and we are still in the U.S. system, but we don't have all the same benefits of that. So the military can't do as many things for us as they could do, like for Palau or FSM, because they're a different country, right?
Right.
So we're in this really weird spot. So maybe this is exactly what you need to kind of overcome some of those.
Yeah. So, that's why it's important to get these folks to come out here and talk to industry folks, right? The business community stakeholders, so that, we can have discussions about, what those challenges are and how do we go about removing some of the barriers that allows this, that would then allow the CNMI to be a little bit more competitive.
It might be as simple, it sounds like a step backwards, but I mean it to be a step forward for our economy, is that if you open up some of the international regulations to the CNMI as opposed to the domestic U.S. regulations might help it, because they've got to do they get all kinds of different rules that
works there but doesn't work here.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And we're holding the folks of the Commonwealth to the same standard. I understand that conversation because it's an easy one for the folks in the States to have. Right?
I want to frame that, though, that it's not about holding it to the same standards, right? Because that to me implies that we need to lessen the standard, right? I think that, and I've been saying this, these one-size-fits-all policies may work in the continental United States, but they don't work based on just geography, right? And the level of development with regards to our economy, right? Mm-hmm. So I don't think it's a step back. I think it's recognizing, right, that it's different, and it's okay to be different. We are different. Mm-hmm. And so, there's a lot of work that needs to be done, but I'm glad that we're making headway. And I'm going to tell you, Brad, it's like, it's incredibly frustrating because you want to see all these things happen fast, right? And people here are begging for relief, and I feel like I'm not working fast enough, It's like watching paint dry to a certain extent, but, try to keep positive, right? And just keep pushing forward.
Well, it's all you can do, and it's a good thing that you got a good staff and plenty of Coke Zero.
Best staff ever.
Well, the Fong family's going to love me after this one. But with all that stuff happening, and that's just one aspect of it, right? Yeah. I mean, you got the stuff going on at the ports. You got the what we have for the economy right now. People whose businesses have died off already, right? A lot of them have closed, and then a lot of people hanging on. But then we get that little blip of hope. All of a sudden, we got that. It's a longer conversation that we'll get into. But the start of it, that little blip of like, oh, we started getting EVS tap stuff processed. Now there's somebody who's in one of our businesses who had to close that part of their business down is now able to bring this up. And by the way, this is not like a massive business where they're dealing with like multi-million stuff. And this is a smaller company that offers a tourism business that they're starting to get reservations that are coming through from the folks that are coming through EVS TAP. And not that the folks that are coming through for EVS TAP are going to solve everything.
No.
But it's just one extra piece of our inbound traveler pie.
Hey, one customer means one more dollar, right? That we didn't have yesterday. Mm-hmm. And we need every single penny coming through. And that's what that represents. It's certainly not the answer. We have to keep working on how we can diversify, but it doesn't mean that we throw the baby out with the bathwater, right? We can walk and chew gum at the same time. Pursue all avenues, and this is the work right now.
So I never heard. let's talk a little bit about that, right? I know you've got a lot of stuff going on too that we could talk about, but I mean, we're right there, right?
Yeah.
So that whole thing with EBS app, it's still vetting for folks who are coming in.
Yeah.
And it's an opportunity to have a way better vetting than what they had before under that parole stuff. And so basically, we saw there was a problem with what was going on before, right?
That was an acknowledgement from the CNMI that something needed to be done, and that an additional layer of scrutiny with regards to the visa waiver program. Everybody calls it the China visa waiver program, but actually, this is a waiver program that gives entry to the CNMI from various different countries, right? Not just China. And so, this additional layer of scrutiny was recognized by both sides, right? That it was something that was needed to be done and was negotiated through the 902 process during Governor Torres's administration, right? And that's where we worked with the Trump administration. And so that was Trump 1. Now Trump 2, they're, reviewing all these different programs. So that's why it was on pause. And, there was a lot of effort that was put into to get them to expedite their review and get that program moving. A lot of folks from Congress, folks that you met, as a matter of fact, Jim Jordan, I saw him at a conference meeting just before I came out here Monday, and he was so excited as soon as he heard, because he's as he sits on the judiciary, so he got a direct phone call saying, "Hey, it's back online," and he calls me and he's like, "Did you hear?" And I'm like, "EVS?" And he's like, "Yeah." And then he was like, "I'm so excited for you guys." And I'm like, "Thanks for all your hard work." So
and that's the thing that gets me, right? So, in our community, stuff gets around, the WhatsApp chats, the videos posted, all that stuff. So we saw that interview the other day. It's, the funny thing that gets me is that as staunch I'm not going to say just anti-China, but anti-adversaries that folks are in D.C., they see what's going on here, and they supported this program because they understood what it is. There wasn't like an envelope or something that said, "Hey, change your mind." It was, holy crap. I mean, is it really that difficult? I mean, we saw that conversation with them in room after room after room that, well, why aren't they doing it? What's the problem?
Yeah.
And the conversation was pretty easy and straightforward. And then they moved forward and on our behalf, and not just on, giant businesses' behalf. It was on behalf of the people who went out there.
So, I had a chat with Representative Mass out of Florida, and, it was recommended to me to develop a relationship with Congressman Mass because he has direct ear of the president and often travels down to Florida because the president goes down there to Mar-a-Lago, right, on Air Force One with the president. So he has the ear of the president. And I went up to him and I was like, "Listen, I hear this about you. I need some help. This is the situation," right? And, coincidentally, the following day, I'm getting messages from the tour operators here on the ground that we're seeing movement in terms of the processing. And on, the following morning, I had a transportation and infrastructure meeting. So I went up and I was like, "Hey, I don't know if it's a coincidence, but, here we are. I just wanted to say thank you," right? And what he tells me is that, listen, we're not anti-China. We want their money. There's a clear differentiation between national security concerns and wanting money, right? And what this is about at the end of the day is money. As long as we ensure that we have the additional layer of protection, right? And Customs and Border Patrol are doing their job, there's proper scrutiny. Let's bring them in because we want their money, right?
So in that interview that we were watching, they were talking about like, oh, well, Korea's still #1 and Japan's still there. And it wasn't, you guys were doing just fine without it. I'm like, no, you know what happened? This is my perspective on this, is that, and one of the things that we brought up to these guys is that, well, one, the dollar is just too strong to the won and to the yen, right? It's a good thing for the U.S., but it's not a great thing for us right now if that's our source country. And on the way back from that trip, I really experienced it because I'm like, holy crap, I could buy a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
It was awesome. And then The other one, after that crash from Jeju, they had to put the brakes on some of their flights, and they had to pay more attention to their maintenance and all that stuff. And they couldn't replace airplanes because Boeing's got a little bit of a backlog, you know, because they've had a wild ride. And so explaining all this stuff to these folks and knowing that now that one extra little thing that might fill in some of that gap, not solve all the CNMI's economic woes, is just gone. And it's gone after we just had the implementation of this better vetting system than we've ever had. And so what gives? And now it's back. So, and it's not going to be a tidal wave of people.
No.
There aren't throngs of people just waiting to come in, but there are people who want to come in. And again, we're happy to have some of that money roll in. None of it reaches our door. They're not looking to advertise on our stuff. They're here to go to the beach, you know, and enjoy it, right?
Yeah,
so it's got to help other folks.
Yeah. I mean, you know, it was very interesting in our telecon with Department of Transportation that all those things were mentioned, right? Which means that it's catching on, right? There's a better understanding of the nuanced challenges that we face with regards to the tourism industry. And so, you know, we still have a lot of work to do. We have to work on ensuring that the EVS tap remains remains to be an available tool for our industry, and that we provide additional support with regards to opening up all markets and you know, maybe developing new ones. And so I think it's a positive thing that this working group is being developed, and hopefully, you know, we can get additional funding to be able to support developing new markets as well, right?
You know, one of the things I love about the CNMI is that it's so connected. You're so connected to everybody that if you want to do something as a regular person, you can make a difference in our community, and you can know everybody, get to know everybody, and have those conversations. And I just didn't think that was as possible in the mainland, but that work, that diligence is definitely paid off. It has made, it's not some big machine that you can't move. It absolutely worked in this instance, at least for this one particular thing that we got going on. And
yeah, and I really appreciate you guys coming out, honestly, right? Because, you know, at one point it was just only me, right? And I thought it was important for members of Congress to hear from the community directly. And so, you know, that was a positive thing. You know, after the state funeral, we're going to be sitting down with the new Governor Apateng, and Lieutenant Governor Mendiola to have further conversations about, you know, the partnership that we need to build to be able to keep pushing forward with regards to legislation and the 902 process as well.
You know, with all that stuff happening, the past week has been an absolute whirlwind.
Yeah.
With everything you've got going on, and what's happened here, then you got to get out here.
Yeah.
It is tough. I know that you guys weren't always on the same page for every single issue, but you guys shared some common ground in your love for your home. Yeah.
Well, you know, I think I was sharing this in the other media interview yesterday on MP, right? You know, people just base or have opinions about me and Arnold's relationship with regards to what's put out in the media, but he's actually a good friend, you know, and I actually sat down for a little bit over an hour with him before I headed back the last trip here, and we were having, you know, conversations, just planning with regards to the 902, giving him some inside baseball with, you know, what's happening there, what the thoughts are, and how do we work together to now, you know, tag team, because at the end of the day, there needs to be a tag team if there's any funding needs being requested. And so, and I was also telling him that, you know, there's this annual IGIA that's put together by the Interior, and in the first one that I went to, I said, you know, we keep having these meetings, and literally it's like a complaining session every year, you know, and I'm really happy to see that the Secretary Burgum has called for a mid-year IGIA to begin the work of developing an action plan, right, with regards to the territory. Because, you're hearing from Guam too. Guam is saying, hey, military is great, we're getting that money, but businesses are hurting because they're also not seeing the tourists that they would like to see. And so what happens when Camp Bloss opens and now you have, these military folks not staying in the hotels, but are staying in the headquarters. And so, these are all positive developments, and I wish that it could happen in a faster pace. But welcome to Washington, D.C., you know what I mean?
Wow. Man, I don't know what it is. I always got the regular email and everything like that, and the newsletters and stuff like that from from Kilili, right? Our first U.S. congressman. Now, when you're there, I feel like there's I don't know if energy is the right word for it. There's just something different. Again, like I see all over the place. Like, actually, I don't know, is it just technology? Is it just our access to information? Or are you just everywhere? I'm trying to, as I'm hearing it, I'm like, tell me why you're awesome. But like, no, like, I just see it all over the place.
That's the job, right? And we just have a different style of communication, right? Not to say that one is better or the other, but I try to be as transparent as possible. And one of the things that I always like to do is, let people know how it actually works, right? Because this is not just about me being the representative. This is about people being engaged with what's happening in Washington, D.C. But also, right, I don't plan on being in this job for the rest of my life, right? That's not the plan. So the more we empower people with knowledge about how it actually works, right? We're now empowering the younger generation to maybe, right, whet their appetite if this is something that they want to do. And so, that's one of the most exciting things about having interns, these young interns, right, who have all these ideas and who have the passion coming through and actually seeing how it works. And so that's another piece of it.
Well, being there for a week was intoxicating for me. I mean, just to see how everything works and how everybody networks and how easy it could be to knock down some barriers and let people know about who we are and what we're doing out here. I can't imagine what you would want to do after doing what you're doing right now.
Like?
In life. I mean, like,
in life?
Like professionally. Like this seems like such a great opportunity to reach a lot of folks in the mainland, let them know, hey, you know what we are, we're U.S. citizens, and here's what we're doing, here's what our situation is. And sitting on those committees, having a real voice and all those things, and being a direct line of communication from the people of the Marianas to the folks in Washington, D.C. and everywhere else in the mainland. How, like, I can't see like how, aside from having to do an election every 2 years, I can't see why anyone would not want to do that anymore.
Well, the reality is, right, you can't get things done unless you build relationships, and relationship takes time, right? And, the more senior you become in that position, the better you position yourself to be able to help the community, right? And so, I'm committed to building those relationships and building seniority. But at the end of the day, right, it's up to the people. And I'll leave that up to them to decide. Obviously, I would like their support, everyone's support, to allow me this privilege and honor of being the representative to the CNMI, but it's not up to me. And, I strive every day, right, to do a good job. And honestly, Brad, if my mornings are like a karaoke, it's like, I've got the eye of the tiger, type of situation, right? And you just do, man. It's what I do. You know what I mean? Like, you try to live the change that you want to see,
How do you balance having one staff, two locations? It's like two different staffs.
Yeah,
right?
And two different completely different time zones, right? But I'm incredibly fortunate, right? And this is where continuity is very important. And I have gotten a lot of, people. There's some people who are mad at me because there's this expectation that when you come in new and you get rid of everybody, right? because, well, you know what I mean? I try to be consistent, right? You know, you don't. This is the problem with the CNMI, is that every new administration comes because of politics. We wipe everybody out, and we don't take into consideration the training that we've invested in these people, the knowledge that they have, and the continuity that's needed from one administration to the next to ensure that the delivery of public programs and services continue, right? And when you're talking about the delegate's office, much of the work here at the district, for example, is ensuring that we provide services to constituents. We, for the most part, we are that link to the federal government. And so, you know, you can only deliver good service if you have people, one, that are already trained, right? If you want to hit the ground running. But it's not just about training. And people's like, oh, you can train new people. Those people who are, you know, constituent service people, they've developed relationships with the federal counterpart. They have had to build knowledge on federal rules and regulations. I mean, I'll give you an example. Janine Nogus, that girl could be a labor attorney, right? Immigration attorney. She knows the rules back and forth, right? And so when somebody comes in, a business comes in, right, or somebody who's applying for a certain visa or whatever, right, comes in and needs help, she knows which rule is at issue, and she knows exactly who at USCIS to call to be able to push through some of these requests. And so, you know, continuity is important, and I was very clear during the campaign season that that was important to me, and that it was important that you walk it like you talk it, you know, and I am only able to do what I do because of them.
It makes sense for a lot of different things. One, if you look at like every mayor since I've been here, except for Mayor Arby, because he didn't have the opportunity to keep him, had Henry Hofschneider running the office for the mayor all the way through until Dave Apateng won lieutenant governor. He's like, hey, you gotta come with me. And now he's all the way over there, right? And over there in Tinian, Alan
Paris.
Alan has been there for just about, every mayor since I've been here.
Yeah.
And they keep him because he's sharpest guy, like the sharpest guy in the world. And you know that you are diminishing your office if you cut loose a guy because he's maybe not your guy. You got the best person there.
Yeah, for sure, right? For sure. And you know, Alan is such a good example. I love that guy. He's my boy. But he's such a good example, right, of just having institutional knowledge where, you know, for example, with this military development, right, it's hard to catch somebody up to speed, you know, because these things are built upon, you know, like it builds on itself, right? And if you get rid of that knowledge, right, then you're shooting yourself in the foot. You know who else is a good example of this?
Who?
Matt Guerrero.
Oh my gosh!
My confident, like my work husband. You know what I mean?
I've got his poster on my wall.
Yeah,
he's a great guy.
Like you know, he's been a part of a lot of these conversations about the economy. You know, and so I'm really happy that he's part of the team. I mean, this is how this works, right? You hire subject matter experts, and now I have Chris. You know, he understands the nuanced challenges of the CNMI with regards to the tourism industry. And so you don't need to train him in Washington, D.C. when he's sitting in front of different committee members and committee staffers to explain. You know, he's hitting the ground running. And so it's exciting, man. And you know, I'm incredibly fortunate to have people that know what they're doing and make me look good.
So what else is going on? I mean, there's a question that came in, and I don't know that this is an easy one either. It's just it says, what's your plan to help revive the CNMI economic condition?
I think all of the above, right? And so, you know, we've been working hard with the tourism industry. You know, we've also been fighting behind the scenes, right, to make sure that, funding levels for different, entitlement programs, continue to flow into the CNMI while we work towards rebuilding our economy. But we are exploring everything under the sun, and that's kind of the thing, right? Is that just because it's not on social media, we're not talking about it, right? You don't want to just throw stuff out there that this is what we're doing when there's no traction. And so we had a meeting with some folks yesterday that we see as a potential, and we need a little bit more, I think, of an analysis as to how that will work and how we can help to be able to get it off the ground. But it's exciting. But I don't want to give anybody false hope. And but it's a grind. It's a grind because when you're sitting at the delegate's office, it's not just the tourism industry. It's not just the CW situation. People are coming in with a whole slew of different issues that they need help with, and really, you just got to figure out to help everybody, no matter how small the issue is.
Well, you definitely have a steady flow of people coming into your office. We see the photos for sure, but again, like I said, we saw it when we were there firsthand, and crashing out on your couch in between meetings and everything.
It gets tiring. It gets tiring.
Well, the back and forth, the time zone's got to be tough. I had a hard time trying to do my regular. I thought for sure it was going to be easy. I'll still find a way to do my show from there, and it was going to be tough, and it did not work.
Let me share a trick with you.
Yes.
So when I come home, right, and lately the way that my travel has been scheduled is I arrive at 2 a.m. Monday morning. So I take a nap when I get in, and then I get up at 5. And I start my day as if I didn't, as if I'm not in a new time zone, right? Mm-hmm. I just get on it, and I go and get my run on, get my workout on, and just go through the day. And it speeds up basically the process of getting back into where you need to be.
That is great. I ended up it was my worst transition for travel and time zones, this last one, because I was trying to balance both.
Yeah,
it was terrible. It was not good. But anyway, what was me, right? So let's talk about more things about what you have going on.
Yeah.
Maybe some of the things you're excited about that are happening over there.
Oh man, you know what I'm really excited about is the Travel Act. So the Travel Act is was just got out of committee. We went to committee markup, and we had bipartisan support. And so this is that VA bill that authorizes the Secretary of the VA to assign traveling doctors for a period up to a year to the CNMI.
That's
right?
massive.
So that our veterans can have the service and care here. That got out of committee, which means it's heading to the floor sometime soon here. And, I think there's a lot of people who are excited about that. We have bipartisan support, and now we're waiting for a companion bill in the Senate so that we can, get it signed into law. But there's a lot of movement that's happening within the VA right now. And I think maybe because they're just tired of me. I'm that girl from the CNMI, my community doesn't have access, right? And so we're seeing a lot of movement, and I'm that part of it, man, is the, that's the reward for me. That's the reward of this job for me is just, seeing something within the, it's almost there, and just the impact, right? The impact that it would have on the folks here in our community.
That's the thing, right? Like, it's not just a Saipan, Tinian, Rhoda thing. You, by putting in the work there, can get stuff done too, and it's just so cool to see it at the national level.
Yeah.
And then I know a lot of the guys who I hang out with all the time. Our guys from Project Buddy Check, and I know the guys from the VFW, and guys who aren't even a part of either of those, just regular vets. they're all going to benefit from this kind of stuff. And it's a regular gripe. Again, like the folks who, you heard it in the meetings, like, I got to go to Guam, not me, this is just like one of the guys. I got to go to Guam like once or twice a month on a Thursday and to get my treatment on a Friday. And then I can't get back at least until Saturday. So it's like, if you've got a business or if you have a job, the amount of time that you're taking away from all that stuff, not to mention the expense and all that stuff, it becomes a really big deal. And that's why that Deers thing is a big deal too, you know, with the ID cards and all that.
Yeah, we're working on that, right? And I wish I had an update, right? But that's definitely high priority because that's nonsense, man. That's nonsense. And so we're just trying to find, you know what I mean, who the right person is to call to pull that trigger and say, come on, right? But we are working on that. And I wish I could say, hey, that this is going to be resolved tomorrow, but that is definitely an issue. And
but we are getting progress. We are getting stuff. Things are moving forward, so we got to be happy about it. At least what we do have, that we've got like an office here for somebody in VA. And all that. And
thankful for the small things, you know what I mean? And like as difficult as some of our challenges, you know, I think we all have to be able to focus on the small victories, right? Step by step, right? Little by little.
Man, what else is going on besides that one?
Man, Brad, I don't even know where to begin.
It's
a lot. There's just a lot going on right now. I think you have to be more specific, but there's a lot going on, really. You know, just had the softball game.
Oh, you know, I was thinking about it this morning. My intro was going to be about our U.S. Congresswoman and burgeoning softball star, Kimberly King Hines. That looked like, first of all, it looked like a lot of fun.
Oh, man, I was in pain. Let me tell you. I was in pain. The day before, right, we had our last scrimmage, and it was raining. And so I was, you know, trying to, like, run home, but I didn't think I was going to make it, so I jerked to head back to third. I slipped and pulled my knee, sprained my knee. And so I was living on Aleve and Tylenol.
Nice. Hey, we've got a call that came in.
Yeah.
You want to use the headphones? You'll be able to hear it a lot quicker.
All
right, so hold on just 1 second as you get the headphones on. Hafidades on Tiro, thanks for calling the show. Who's this?
Buenas, Brad. Si Raisty.
Hey, thank you.
We got a special guest today. Very important person in our economic movement.
Buenas.
Buenas, delegate. Malagazo by Complacio como imalik siya fa na biradamu. The siya mulai animu masya wasya barriers on fakona mo na lo. Ulipara na izomu aggressions and izomu duer ni na tayo ni. Denigin na klasin tayo pisiso Amerika sa na Amerika pura movement no. Wani kumekea bako sa tuntungu mo po na kudi.
Magayden.
Lo podeno malagazu question pa bifaisi no ni sa tuntungu ko aware ni ZBIO climate change na gran?
Yes.
Ko gagwa sa la peña no sa waswa no na appropriate about $1 billion.
Yeah.
Para ma-address no climate change ne.
Okay.
Zakalan astorba justi BCQ ne ni CRM ni manuzung ginigab the masangan erosion is not an issue in the cinema ne. The angin mandangkulit gini talia sti tanotad ariba is on your size no.
Yeah.
The goal is public asset ne sti is shoreline ne for tourism no.
Absolutely.
That's part of the component that we should maximize is opportunity in the federal grants ne no pamanaplika sa esta itanu kinakanwalong tutungo tinyantan luta ko ma experience no erosion ne.
Yeah.
Mudong BCQ sa masasangan na the development unga ta comprende na development ne No, that's part of business strategy, ne. So, punto ni ukeke comprende often na mas kapapagis di reality ne. No, domangkulo to saipan uli itasi maski pescador dulu kene uli itasi todo siya da diminish kene. Ang mo development ongan that's a given already sa development, so that's part of industry ne.
Yes.
Lo dangin para unsangan no na pontanum hagun trangku sagwan di kontuntasi ne. You know, that's the effective na mitigation ne. So isti mas med good yung lutano ne. Toda sinya zamak.
Nature
no?
is yeah.
Yeah, lo point ginin yung keke afa niya plan of action. Offer time anun pat address is sa dangin malingo manyaga malingo to tasita offer pata offer tourism. No, especially golay kalanti kontentuzo no lugar no masangan no ma subsidies o manay animals o ma take advantage of the BIO climate change grant ne. So if man aplika, they can go through your office ne so subsidy mo na extinguishes and mommy issues it really affects our tourism.
Yeah.
No and you know ji mapazun ji bulas kuso ne. You know, tas kapapazi reality. La tagano na mentality gizago yung tadas kusumo niyo susufa mo na so you want answers and you want solutions. And para di siya tauto ni mapunta gano'n na posisyon estaba mapunta si tinang sa blog para di na posisyon di pago no mo gigya mo na grant. You know, tatunga esta Marianas na tauto sa lapita. Pesafa patanangas taki azama kitsalan ni para tafan grupo. And again, let's all be proactive.
I agree.
No?
Yeah.
No, basta di bulan skuso ne sa andigin pura skuso da tadas mo mitigation plan or plan of action ne, then you're not even concerned.
Yeah.
No, so sigan munay mo na you know ta comprende America ang manzulok ki matutso America tungas ti malalago gi bandang seniority ne. Comprende where you're coming from when you talk about seniority. Gives you more voice in Congress. Pwede tao ko maakan sa malipara na tipata si na klasin so si delegate ti para karabirada patatulay ka sa we're losing privileges and benefits. Dali voice galo ni Kongreso lo. And na pesangan.
Thank you very much.
Utungan ng galok ni Manili kilumo no. So siya iti sa publiko no. Thank you very much. Yeah.
All right, thanks, Ray. Ray's a regular caller to the show and gets us all kinds of great insight on things going on, and he's got a good point about all that.
Yeah, you know, and I know that there's been some clawback on some of that funding, but I think that's something that I need to look into and work on. And you know, I want to give my congratulations to Floyd Mosca, who's just recently been appointed, I think, to serve in that as the administrator, right? Because that position has sat vacant for a long time. And I think he just recently got appointed. And, you know, he has been very proactive in terms of looking at different areas of opportunity. So I look forward to working with him and Sam to figure out how, you know, we can address this erosion problem, because it is a concern. You know, I saw the images. And, you know, you have the water just rising, coming up, right? And he's absolutely right. When are we going to wait until it eats into the roads, right? Like, could you imagine the investments that we need to make if a major storm comes through because we don't have the necessary barrier and it just rips out the entire micro?
Well, you know, to put to make a little bit light of it, you've seen how long this road project has taken. You can imagine if we have a real heavy duty thing, imagine what that's going to be like. So yeah, absolutely, we should do it. And we've seen it happen, you know, where they've started over by World Resort was the first one I really saw where they put up like a wall years ago. Was it like 15 years ago or something? Out in front of the property when they started to lose their beach, and now they're not losing it anymore. And how far? PIC, we were looking at doing it when I was over there like 10 years ago, and it was going to cost like about $1 million to do that front. So,
man, Tanapet. Right, I see Auntie Alice Igito's house. The water, they have that barrier, but like that water, that wave action is coming all the way up to that wall.
Wow.
Right, and then when I didn't even know there was a stream that was running through the village. Right, and so I think that issue there needs to be addressed because it's eating away into people's property. Right?
Oh yeah.
It runs right behind my Auntie Maggie Sewell's house, and with that type of rain. I mean, it's like the rivers. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Are you talking
Have
about?
you seen that one?
Yeah, where they have there's like those old air raid shelters right in that same area.
I don't know. I don't know about the air raid shelters, but like it's really literally down in.
Yeah. Oh, it's in the trees.
Yeah.
And then somebody's got one like in their yard also.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Unless we're not talking about the same spot, but I know where that stream is because
Yeah.
it comes down through there. So
Yeah. And then San Antonio. There's people who live right by the water.
Oh yeah.
Right. So I think there needs to be some sort of study that's done to see what the progression rate is in terms of the erosion, right? And how do we combat that?
Well, there's tons of trees down at AMP all the way just from this last storm. And of course, Crown, for the past few years, it's really eaten away of it right there. And we figure that's from the dredging of the channel and everything, and maybe things changing. But over there in that area, it's pretty bad. Hey, we had another question came in.
Sure.
This one's from Anthony Taylor. Great to see you. Thanks for tuning in. He's like, good morning, Marianas. He said, Dear Congresswoman Kimberly King Hines, is there any hope of considering our FSM family to receive nutrition assistance? Thank you.
That's a very good question. And that was actually a conversation that I had with the late Governor Palacios in our last meeting, because from what I understand about this issue, the governor actually has to approve whether or not FSM citizens are covered, right? And I think that's a conversation that hasn't been raised yet. And so he said that he was gonna talk to the NAP folks. I'm not sure if that conversation happened, because that this was a recent meeting, which is a few weeks ago, right? But that's something that the governor in parts of with regards to the plan needs to chime in on. It's right, because it's a block grant, and so there's state approval that needs to happen. And so I think that's a conversation that best be had with the administration.
And that's another one that I think goes hand in hand with it. From Caleb, says, "Hey, can you ask about what people on food stamps should be concerned about? We saw that the reduction for the
so it's not and I know some people say there's no the like a cut is a cut, right? But it's not a cut. So
because that was SNAP, right? Was that SNAP?
Right, but the NAP program, right? We were at $36 million, and then you had ARPA funds come in, disaster related, which added a little bit more, but those funds were set to expire. So those funds are set to be exhausted. With that being said, right? And then NAP did a really good job. Kudos to them, because when they received those extra funds, they adjusted the benefits to reflect the cost of living increase, right? And so if you look at the amount of benefits, it's pretty compatible with Guam, with regard even with the 30% inflation addition, right? And I think with the pandemic and disaster funds, it took benefit. It took out the total amount to 56 million or something, right? And the job basically is to fight to keep it at that level, and to make sure that the benefit amounts stay the same. I hope to be able to present some positive news on that end. And I'm feeling confident, very, very highly hopeful that it doesn't that we maintain current funding levels. But until we get official communications, everybody's doing the work to ensure that we stay at the current funding levels, although it is not the current funding levels. So it would be in addition, right?
Mm-hmm. Got it.
Yeah.
All right. We only got a couple of minutes left because I know that you've got a busy life. And I mean, we could spend the next like 5 minutes just talking about the wonderful person that Mac is. But maybe any things that we could look forward to or things that you've got planned while you're here for the next few days or so.
Yeah. So, I'm doing from the hill to the Ville.
Yes.
So I'm heading down to Rhoda here next week. I was supposed to head down there this week, but it got pushed back because of the state funeral. I'm heading down to Tinian. I'm doing the first one in Cagman for Saipan, but it's just one of many. And people are saying, what should we expect? And I'm like, this is your opportunity to ask me any question, right? And I try to be as transparent and as possible with regards to the movement that's happening. And I think having these community conversations are very important. And so I'm excited about that. Because I love talking to people and I love getting into the villages and, being able to get down to Rhoda and Tinian and Cagman, which is, I consider, the suburbs of Saipan, because it's kind of far out there.
Ooh. You got another call? You got time for another call?
Sure. Let's do it.
Yeah, we'll do that. All right. Half a day, Zenzero. Oh, he's paying long distance to call us. This is Piling Gazetmo all the way from Guam. Come on in. Yeah.
Hey, good morning, Brad.
Good morning, Piling.
Good morning, U.S. Delegate.
Buenas. How are you?
Buenas. Hey, thank you for working hard. Two comments to make.
How are you?
My first one is there any plans with food stamp recipients going forward with the EBT card? Like the one that you don't need to go and sign all those money papers, Nick?
Yeah. So
is there any plans in moving our people there with the EBT card?
So I think the folks at NAP right now are working on that, and we should see those EBT cards distributed sometime in October, per my conversation with them. But they're going through the contracting process, and then obviously you gotta be able to install these, the training and the machines at the stores, no? So
yeah.
That's in the works.
That's good to hear.
Yeah.
That's good to hear that it is in the process. Our people are, sa aman natin po ni manmamadesi sa di puro fansila sa puro pick up
Magoito lai brother. Piotr zangen utsan pat go ting man isam nang no.
Sa nafan manyagi lokin di po fan libyano di ne. Angin sinya masogi ne.
Yeah.
Za maaturista za nasinya matugi ta genlo. Why not ne genlo kita lota.
Yeah.
O pan mau si lokin ne ta autan no na kasin azudo ne I sau maluma di dunia kau ne para po panalo po pampila sa wai di malekpa na I dunia de poralo za po pick up I salatenya des mutu manapananga no talo des dia
Magatan no.
No ti dia ni po pick up I dunia kutan ne
Pes manyaling familia no.
Angin masogen no EBT card ne isaw maluma ne isa kamalespa ne umaluma sa so lumalespa I tawtaw futsam dati manalong I dunya kaun ne lo itawto tantia recibia apa po recibi poronina duda.
Yeah, shout out man no piling benai shout out and kudos para di siya los prohimus ni man matutsotsu ginap sa this is something that they've been working on for a while, and it does take some time, no, if you're implementing a new infrastructure and they're doing it, and they don't get enough credit, but they are working on it, and according to them, I've been told the rollout is going to happen sometime in October. So let's give them a shout out, man, and you know.
Yeah, I'm in favor para congratulated
Yeah.
No pumatobya ka ni.
Yeah.
Masya po maungay ibasulata galuguma sa kataduti di sa kanya di sasyan ni. Gato sa no.
Yeah.
No. Congresswoman, Dr. Delegate, no is of concern. Gano gipandan nila, hindi pa ako na takikip sa tanalala sa si Dr. Tourism gano gitanotan eh.
No. Kulan mo kakadaro tisinga ungu ko. Sa mo lalo repeat apa feno mo?
Ele pandan tourism. Ele pandan tourism pa ako ni tanakikilala ni.
Oh, we lost them. Peeling. All right, peeling the dispensa, but we lost you just now. Your signal was failing a little bit. And I know you're probably going to call back, so when you see this on a little bit of a delay, we've got to go because we've got to let our Congresswoman go. Because we also have our next guest in studio, but we also had you for an hour, which was amazing. And thanks so much for taking the calls and for letting us know what's happening out here in our part of the world and from your perspective.
And when we get the Coldell here, you know what I mean, we'll let you know, because I think coverage on that and just letting the community know what's happening and the types of conversations that are being had is important. So I'm looking forward to that. And let's do this regularly.
All right, thanks.
All right. Thanks.
Thank you so much. All right, that is our U.S. Congresswoman, Kimberly King-Hines, who just spent the last hour taking your calls and speaking with all you folks. And that is another call that's coming in from Tinian right now, but I can't take it because we're actually going to be taking a commercial break. I'm sorry about it. I just can't fit it in right now. We've got our Secretary of Public Lands who's in here. I'm so sorry. I want to take the call, but I can't. So we'll be back with more with our Secretary of Public Lands, Sixtu Igasomar, right after this. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Got Medicaid? Paradise Dental's got you covered. Got you covered from the moment you walk in the door with some of Saipan's best smiles. Medicaid covers your fillings, your extractions, and your checkups with no out-of-pocket expense. And Medicaid covers all of your x-rays without any additional cost to you. So remember, if you've got Medicaid, you're covered. Don't wait for a toothache. Call Paradise Dental today. Come here often.
Hi, I'm Shauna Brenfleck, nurse practitioner and owner of Island Skin Solutions and Wellness Clinic. We are Saipan's only medical spa offering a wide range of services to meet your unique skincare goals. We offer exclusive medical grade skincare products that can only be purchased from a licensed medical professional. We also have the CNMI's only master esthetician who offers new patient consultations that include a mini facial tailored to your needs. Schedule your consultation today to get started on your skincare journey.
Aw, they got rained out. But no worries. The 23rd Annual Hani Charity Classic Golf Tournament has been rescheduled to Saturday, August 9th. Same great course at Laulau, same great format, blackjack double Peoria, and same great price, only $130. Sign up today for your chance to win some awesome hole-in-one prizes. A 2026 Kia Sportage from Joten Motors, a 2025 Hyundai Santa Cruz SE from Triple J Motors, a 2025 Toyota Tacoma 4x4 TRD from AK Toyota, $5,000 from Pacifica Insurance, and another $5,000 from Marpac, both on hole number 7. And of course, you got our optional play. And at the awards luncheon raffle, Jeju Air and T-Way tickets, hotel room stays, dinner out, and more. Oh, so much more. Join us and support the Commonwealth Cancer Association at the Hani Charity Classic Golf Tournament, now on August 9th. Aw, they got rained out. But no worries. The 23rd Annual Hani Charity Classic Golf Tournament has been rescheduled to Saturday, August 9th. Same great course at Laulau, same great format, blackjack double Peoria, and same great price, only $130. Sign up today for your chance to win some awesome hole-in-one prizes. A 2026 Kia Sportage from Joten Motors, a 2025 Hyundai Santa Cruz SE from Triple J Motors, a 2025 Toyota Tacoma 4x4 TRD from AK Toyota, $5,000 from Pacifica Insurance, and another $5,000 from Marpac, both on hole number 7. And of course, you got our optional play. And at the awards luncheon raffle, Jeju Air and T-Way tickets, hotel room stays, dinner out, and more. Oh, so much more. Join us and support the Commonwealth Cancer Association at the Hani Charity Classic Golf Tournament, now on August 9th.
If you see something, say something. And stay anonymous. Call CrimeStoppers at 234-7272 or submit a tip online at nmicrimestoppers.com. No names, no caller ID, no recordings, just your info. And if your tip leads to an arrest, you could earn up to $1,000 in cash. Your tips have helped take hundreds of criminals off the streets in the NMI. It works because of you. CrimeStoppers, we want your information, not your name. PHI is your local pharmacy serving customers in Cagman, Garapan, and Dandan since 1996. Shop PHI Pharmacy for all your prescriptions, and we even offer a large line of multivitamin supplements. Our Dandan location is open weekdays from 8 to 6 and 8 to 4 on weekends. Or visit our Garapan and Cagman locations weekdays from 8 to 6 and 8 to 1 on Saturdays. Check us out online at phipharmacy.com or follow us on Facebook. PHI is a locally owned independent community Health Mart pharmacy. Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
As the day unfolds with laughter and cheer, Brad's got the magic that brings us all near. Sharing tales of hope, dreams that shine bright. Good morning, Marianas, together we ignite. So join under the palm trees, we dance through the days. Rhythm and soul, so many ways, together we rise.
All right, good morning, Marianas. Welcome back. And man, I love it. Hey, gotta love it. It's a beautiful day. 9:09 a.m. There is sun out. The all that rain, those puddles starting to go away. The grass is gonna be green for a while. Don't worry. Baseball is back. Everything's happening. And man, the grass isn't the only thing that's green. We have the man who's in charge of all that grass. The Secretary of the Department of Public Lands is here in our studio. He flew all the way here on the 6-2 and we're glad to have him. Ladies and gentlemen, 6-2 Iggy Somar. Thanks so much for joining us today, Secretary.
Oh, thank you, Brad. Thank you very much, too. I'm happy to be here and to be prepared for anything.
That's great. Well, here, let's pull that microphone a little bit closer to you. One second.
This one?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Okay.
And so, you know, I call these, they're egu microphones because they get jealous when they're far away.
All right.
Yeah,
cool. All right. Well, yeah, thank you very much, too. I'm happy to be here on behalf of the Tsunami government and on behalf of our new lieutenant governor, and department. We're happy to be here.
Well, it's great to have you here. You've been elected, you've been appointed, you've been confirmed. We've got you here. I mean, you've done so many different things in the community since I've been here, not to mention growing up here and all that stuff.
Yes.
It's great to have you because I know that when you're in that spot over there, you bring a lot of experience up there at Public Lands.
Yes, I try to.
You do. Hey, again, thanks for making the way up here. Thanks for joining us in studio, and I like it. He's like, thanks for Tammy for being the producer for getting me in here. I'm like, thank you, Tammy, for making that happen too. You got a lot of stuff going on at Public Lands, and maybe you've been there before, right? Oh yeah, come on in. Ooh, maybe take a look. Sorry.
So yes. So yeah, I've been there before as in the prior administration and with our late governor as the lieutenant governor, with him and former Governor Torres. I was there serving underneath them. And then, of course, I did a courtesy resignation, of course, when our late governor won for the new administration, and to give them the opportunity to do what they normally do, put their team into play. And I went off, and it's almost like a vacation, really. I really enjoyed it, had fun, spending more time with wife and daughter and children, the boys. So it was good. And of course, through all that time, every time I see our late governor, I would always talk to him, chat with him, and letting him know that whenever and if he ever needs help, I'm almost ready. He can put me anywhere he feels that he needs help on. So that's what transpired. So long story short, called me in and asked me if I'm willing to go back. And I said, sure, if you need me there, I'll be there.
That's great. I mean, so that's kind of like what our Congresswoman was just telling us about it. Hey, thanks, Matt. Where it's people from all over. It's the people who are experienced and bringing them in to do the same stuff. So reaching out to you to bring you back over there at Public Lands. Has a lot changed?
I was just very happy that our late governor, with his lieutenant governor and governor now, gave me that opportunity to go back and be able to provide the support and knowledge that I have with all the experiences that I have through the government, from private industry, government, and in the government, and just trying to impart onto the department that I'm with now, and empowering the personnel there and providing them some leadership and trying to give them the opportunity to have to enhance themselves. Because I'm temporary, and I always tell them I'm expendable. I can be here today and not be here tomorrow, but they'll be there at the department forever. And what's important is that they continue to be given opportunities, be empowered, giving them leadership skills so that they can develop themselves. Because I truly believe that in the government, and this is not about the government overall, but I think the government should really, especially out of OPM, not to put them in the spot, but to develop our personnel. You just don't put people there and then leave them there. So my role from before and now is continuing that, giving them the guidelines, understanding the Constitution, the statutes, the regulations applicable to the department, and making sure that the personnel are able to translate those into documentation so that there's fair treatment to the public. Because for me, it's the public is we serve the public, we are paid for by the public, and so we need to do our best to do our part to give the best services. And why I say that, because there's a lot of misunderstanding. There's a lot of concerns from the community on public land. What are you doing? So, there's gaps, and so I'm trying to lessen those gaps. So that, and thankfully, we have Miss Tammy Hunter, who joined the department as a PIO, and she, as soon as I got in, and she was there already, waiting for what she can do to help the department. So with her skills and her expertise in public information, outreach, networking, we started working with her and every divisions to try and inform the public on each division. What is land claims? What is homestead division, compliance division, planning division, ROTA, TUNIAN. And for now, she's focusing on, because on my desk and in our divisions, there's a lot of issues that are still pending. And a lot of these things are caused by, it's not, MPLA, MPOC, public land, right? You went through like three different, well, even as far back as I think under DLNR before, and then onto the executive order that moved it to become MPLA, MPOC, DPL. So there were changes in rules, right? Regulations, how to do things. It was operated by a non-division before, underneath a division before, then underneath a board, and now under the executive. So I think there's been a lot of different ways of how things are translated from the constitutional provisions, statutory, regulatory, through depending upon who is overseeing it. And now as Secretary of the Department, I think right now my role is still under Article 11 of the Constitution, but under the management of the executive, which is the governor and lieutenant governor.
Well,
I mean, it's kind of a lot, but.
That is, but that's good. I mean, it's a good background on like how everything is and how everything came to be, and then having you in there again. Does it feel like you said you got to see some of the same faces, some of the same folks, and you want to continue their development? Does it feel kind of like a welcome back home kind of a feel?
Well, it was great in the sense that it's just like we have a job, then we left, and we came back. So for me, it was really fast and quick. As soon as I got in day one, we started doing what it took me maybe more than 6 months before to try and acclimate and be assimilated into the department. So this time going in there, I was pretty quick in the sense that I know what needs to get done. I mean, there was no shyness. There was no honeymoon. Well, I did tell them there's a honeymoon now, but I expect you all guys to go back and understand your divisions, your rules and your divisions. Most especially for me, the most important part is budget. Thankfully to Ms. Vicky Villagomez, when I was Deputy and Secretary of Commerce, whenever we do the budgeting for Department of Commerce, Vicky Villagomez, our OMB, back then we were trying to focus on benchmark performance. And so that back then when I went into DPL, that was the first thing I tried to do again after being a senator, was to teach every division to do your own benchmarking, your own plannings, future plannings, and budget it yourself, teaching them how to write their own, as if they're writing for grants. Because understanding I also deal with federal grants. So if you understand how to do that and you teach that to a division and teach that to your staff, then they start becoming accountable, cost effective, cost efficiency, right? So when I went back in there, that was the first thing. All right, everybody, I see all your plans, I see the futures. Thankfully, our Secretary, Teresita Santos, former secretary, was able to document these things. So now it's retranslated back to me. I read it, not translate back. So it was easy. It was very easy, and I think they were happy in that I think they were, I'm not going to say everybody, but I think they were favorable to highly favorable in my return.
Well, I didn't see any protests, so they got to be happy there. No fireworks. No, it was great. So, you're the Secretary of Public Lands, and one of the hot topics right now is that a lot of our public lands is starting to get washed away with some of the erosion and everything like that. I mean, how? I don't know what the approach would be or who would be in charge of doing that. It's definitely something that I imagine falls in your universe somehow.
Yes, for me, I think it's always going back to the beginning of things. I do not understand things unless I try to go all the way back, defining things as far back as what is a cell. And not to go off tangent, but it's basically, so that's what I did. And coming back again, I was challenging DLNR's position. When I was a senator and Secretary of Commerce, I was never in public lands. But it always goes back to who is public land, right? Who is DPL and who is dry land? So we kind of understood that there's public land, dry land. Every dry land, everything else is submerged, is DLNR. So there are statutes in that. So even when coming back, I started thinking creatively by challenging through legal reviews currently, but I have to agree now to what they're saying, is, we have these cables that are coming in from telecommunications, right? And they go under the water. And I'm like, okay, yeah, the cable is like cylindrical and there's wet on top and it's dry at the bottom. Therefore, that underground is my land, DPL. So I should manage it. And if they're paying us $100,000, hypothetically, $100,000 a year, $50,000 should go to DLNR and $50,000 should go to the NMDs. But obviously, of course, if you start getting to physics, you start noticing that the whole thing is absorbed in water all the way down. So I give up on that. So now, before coming back, prior, I was looking at Managaha Island's a very good example. Managaha Island and our shorelines, especially here in Saipan, the beaches. And I was trying to find a way, what can we do to protect it? And back then, I was already involved with other agencies like CRM in trying to find federal grants and even dealing with other species like crabs, not Dungeness crabs. There's other crabs, right? I kind of lose the name, but try to find a way to protect our shorelines. And while we were doing that, we're talking also about the park, American Memorial Park, and trying to set up there some kind of ecosystem. And so in Managaha, I started exploring, and I found out there's about 1 to 2 documents on research on Managaha Island on the erosion around Managaha. And the reason why I was thinking like that is trying to go back and find a way of what kind of federal grants can I apply for, or what kind of guidelines do I have to go through as public land to take ownership and to go out and on the dry land area of Managaha to protect it from the erosion. Similarly to what will be the next plan for here. So I think I bumped into some federal grant projects in Hawaii of how they were dredging. And so just to back up a little bit again, the reason why I got into those is, and I don't remember the exact name of the federal act, was there was a federal act that was requiring comments from the entire U.S. territories of allowing sands to be moved from different islands to other islands to try and protect this erosion or high-rise water. So those kind of played. So our department actually applied for a federal grant from Managaha. And it's not as easy as we're going to get the money and we're going to fix it. Unfortunately, we have to go through, unfortunately, we have to go through some phases of assessment, which will require the Army Corps of Engineers to go in there. So we have to get money first for that to assess it. But the unfortunate part is when our president came in, a lot of the federal grants were frozen.
Right.
So this is one of them that got affected. But as far as what are we doing, we have a federal grant, we have a grant writer, Mr. Giovanni Titano, and I've already instructed them when I came back that he needs to look at every possible grants to look for federal grants, or even working with Ms. Liz Balahaja out of CIP and with OMB to try and communicate with them and the Grants Management Office to see what opportunities we have. And the purpose or the intention is opportunities to take care of the erosions on the islands, and most especially to replace the Managaha grant if that's going to die.
Wow.
It's a lot of information, but
yeah,
and I'm just trying to put some backstories because sometimes it's not as easy as we'd like to explain it. So we got to cover, at least be circular, so that other people who may be listening have different ways of interpreting things. You know, it's not just I'm looking into it, but why, how.
Well, how about over at and this might have happened just before you got in, but like over there by the old Hyatt, right, Marianas Beach Resort. Yes. I saw they put in a bunch of rocks, but I think it was a partnership between the government and the business itself. Was public lands part of that?
Yes, we were. Before I left, we were involved, but the action or the solution occurred when I left already. After I left, but it's not as easy as that. Of course, DPL was there. We saw it. CRM saw it, and it's a matter of, I want to take care of it. And I think some of the mayor's office came in and helped us out in pushing that sand around. And it's not easy because it's within the CRM boundaries. We have the 40 feet boundary for high water mark, and that's CRM jurisdiction. Although it's public land, we provide authorizations for anybody to do any form of activity. And then CRM has to go through their own protocols and their own procedures, whatever they are. So they got to overcome those to try and get to that. For me, it's as simple as, for example, between you and I, we have these pilers, and there might be problems to it. But for example, just typical person, just to think out of the box. We have all these pilers from the old Best Sunshine that were plowed into the ground, and now they're left over at the landfill up north in Marpy. Well, just take all those things and just pile them up there. But it's going to endanger. Yeah, but if you pile them up there, and I think that sand is sand, and if you have something that's hard at the bottom, eventually you become part of it, part of the ecosystem. And if you put all these pilers, either we pile down or we just lay them, same thing as Managaha, and the sand will come in and will go on top of it, and it becomes a hard ground, and then we have the sand on top, and whatever happens into the future with those things, whether they're eroding or seeping, we can deal with it. So that's why it's easy for us to think of the solution, but the solution might not be the best in the eyes of the regulators, people who are responsible to care about how the chemical reactions between whatever we put in the water and affecting the water.
There's got to be a good balance somewhere, but also, if they don't do anything about it, eventually there won't be anything to argue about, right?
Yeah, no, driving down Beach Road, my daughter always tells me, she goes, Daddy, if we, we're driving down after the Beach Road to drop her to school, she goes, Daddy, the water's getting closer and closer. Where are we going to drive? I said, don't worry, baby. We're going to eventually buy a boat.
I love
and
it.
that's a translation to a child. But for us, yes. I think for that particular issue, CRM, I know they had programs. I have yet to follow up with them where their programs are right now. There were plans for, especially like at the Moylan's section, National Office Supply section. There were plans of either building some kind of a pier out, small one, just to create, because the way the water flows, those were discussed for designs that can just stop the water for a bit so that sands can stay for a bit, either going northward or southward during the change of currents. So, but I don't know where they are on those, whether they're continuing forward. Just came to mind mangrove. They were even thinking about putting mangroves down in front of National, that Moylan's area, and having a pilot project of mangrove up in the Memorial Park area. So those, I don't know where they are now because I just got in, but I think those are issues that we can ask CRM the status of their projects with respect to erosion in your question.
Oh. All right, well, maybe it's a perfect segue. You were talking about Managaha. So what's going on with Managaha these days?
So with the Managaha, I think we just, it's still there. So just to back up a little bit, there was an MGI who was handling it, taking care of it annually, and then they decided to, this is not for them. They're coming out. There was a...
actually, can we jump in? We got a call real quick.
Sure.
All right, hold on. Hafide Zentiro, thanks for calling the show. Hey, who's this?
This is Dave.
Hey, Dave, thanks for calling. Hey, I know you were calling earlier as we were going to break, so thanks for calling back.
Yeah, not a problem, man. Good morning, Mariana.
Good morning. Hey, you want to put on your headphones? You can hear. So we've got Secretary Public Lands Iggy Somar on the phone with us, or in studio with us.
Okay.
All right, I can hear
you. Yeah, all right, go ahead. He's got the headphones on. He can hear you.
All right. What I would like to add on to those things that he's saying regarding the erosion. So what they need to do, Department of Lands and Natural Resources, the forestry section, is to probably, I'm not telling them what to do, but I'll suggest something that maybe it's called erosion control. You need to bring in some plants and plant along the beachfront so that it won't, it will control erosion. Well, you know how it is. I worked for the forestry department for 11 years. And here on the island of Tsunami, we did a lot of erosion control, beautification, and wildlife consumption, and also for human consumption, and develop your agricultural homesteads. I give up plans for that. Those are the federal programs. So, yeah, Mr. Shikstu, and another thing, we're ready to roll out a lottery for the agricultural homestead. Thank you so much for this speedy, long overdue Castizo agricultural homestead.
Yes.
Ooh.
And I really thank him for acknowledging that part, that it's long overdue and it's for decades, and we will be receiving our lottery on August 20, or agriculture homestead.
Yes. If all goes well, yes.
Yeah.
That's great. In fact, Franklin Mundo over there in Tinian's been posting a bunch of photos and everything about how that's coming along. It looks really cool.
Yeah. I used to be the former advisory board for DPL back in 2018. So I was a big advocate for agriculture and food security too. Long story short, on the other hand, I was not being stated back to DPL. Unfortunately, I wasn't even dying to be one of the advisory board for DPL. So at that time, I was the special assistant to Mayor JP, and I was so busy pushing his agenda forward and rebuilding infrastructure. But unfortunately, Mother Nature came, you too, and just put it back in plain field again, and like we're in the rubble. So Edwin Adan came in. I worked for like maybe 8 months, and then I got out. Things are not really, how it is, tens of power, politics. Anyways, long story short, I would just like to commend the Secretary for his good work. And I'm looking forward to seeing him on August 20 for the lottery. And people of Tinian, I don't need credit. The only thing that I'm so intrigued of is the public interest that I'm protecting. It's not my interest because I'm one of the applicants there. But hopefully they'll put in infrastructure over the West San Jose, the residential homestead, and the Marple Heights 3, the 459 lots. I've done that with my tenure as an advisory board. And I don't need no credit. I just need to let the people know that I never gave up until even as we speak. But those people that really want something to happen, they need to come up and step up to the plate and maybe put up a petition or call up the Secretary of DPL and ask them for help. How can we put in infrastructure so I can start building? Because right now I think each block costs $3 per 6-inch block. If you were to put up a concrete house or in case of any future typhoons. So, well, good morning, Marianas, and it's a very good day today. And condolences to the family and the late governor, and congratulations to the new governor, the governor and the lieutenant governor. And I'm wishing the Tsunami and making it Tsunami first. Thank you so much, and God bless the Tsunami.
All right. Thank you so much, Dave. Thanks for your call.
All right.
Thank you for that call too, Dave. I've known Dave for quite a while. I think I may have first bumped into him when he was up in the legislature and I was a senator then. He's a very smart guy, very smart man, and things I've learned similarly to me, applicable to me, is there's a lot of things we say and sometimes it offends people, right? And so, but he is a great man. And he has a lot of things in there. If you are to unpack his question, I think his question just basically goes to almost every section of what government is. But I'll just try briefly. His statement about with respect to planting trees. So before I left, the forestry was actually doing that, coordinating with the CRM and everybody else. So that was ongoing. And while he was saying that, I was thinking that, unfortunately, I think public land can easily have taken this up, but I would say that to the people of the Tsunami and to the public, it really comes down to lack of resources. The mission of DPL is broad. It's all public lands. You can come up with almost anything. Anybody can bump into something out there and say, hey, this is your job. You're supposed to do this. And yeah, I can easily do that. I can say now I'll take care of it. For example, this thing of planting on the beaches, on the beach, maybe I could. But then I would have to think about which part of my division would handle this, right? So then we go to CRM and coordinate, and see how they can coordinate this with forestry. And I'm sure that's what transpired for Saipan, Tinian, and Rhoda. And so I hope it's still ongoing. But I was just thinking about his question that I hope it's still ongoing, and that if it's not, then it's just another task. It's another task, another priority that I need to remember, that when we head back to the office to communicate with these other regulatory agencies who are handling our shorelines, whether these things are still ongoing. So that's a good one. Now, as far as the Castillo homestead, I just want to also tell sometimes when we understand our issues, we get to be better. So for me, I watched this from Turbo the snail.
Yeah.
And I'm using it because it's pretty proper. Turbo the snail, one of them said, my name is Shadow. Right? And then the other one said, shadows are inherently slow. It's not fast, right? So I'm using that line. Government is inherently slow. And there's a reason why we're slow. We're not slow because people are just weak or not working. We're slow because you have to be risk averse. And risk averse means you cannot take in a risk. You're not a private entity where you're going to go out there and, all right, let's do this. Let's make my profit. Risk averse for me in the government, and naturally being slow, is everybody can't just do everything quickly. Even me, if I want something done, like somebody asked me, you asked me about Managaha, right? The question is, so what's going on with Managaha? So Managaha, we've already issued the notice of intent to award to a winner, but we can't announce the winner yet. And that one, since May, we received that. And see, since May, if I was a private company, I would be like, come on,
Yeah.
it's already end of July, and we're not awarding it. But it has to go through this methodical process to make sure that the government is absolved from any form of liability. So you're talking about regulations. How do we do this? How do we review this? Okay, now we're ready. Let's get some people to review committee. Okay, I got to write to them. Are you willing to be a review committee? Yes, I'm willing to. Are you willing to take an oath? Whatever. Yes, I'm willing to. Okay, all right. Okay, now I'm going to schedule a meeting. Can you come in and meet? All right, everybody has to be together. Okay, we come in. All right, they meet. Okay, how many days do you need it? I need about 7 days. Okay, here's 7 days. But by the time you get to that 7 days, 30 days is gone. Right? And so so now coming to Managaha Island, we've already issued the notice of intent to award. So the next question was, so when are you going to do the NTP, notice to proceed? I'm like, I want it to be next week, but it can't happen next week. We have to review the agreements, take a look at it. Then after that, give it to the person who got the notice of intent, review it, then come back after the AG reviews it, and if it's all clear. And I said, you know what, as much as I really want it done, I'm pushing for mid-August to end of August. So for Managaha Island Award, I'm hoping that the NTP would happen mid to end of August.
The funny thing is that nobody is going to remember how long it took to get it done, but they will remember if it got done wrong.
Yes,
quick.
exactly, right? So that's what we're being cautious on. So that happened on Managaha Island. And so Dave's question on Castizo and Tinian, that thing was a plan in the land use plan years and years and years ago. But yes, the governors back then, the administrations back then, directors of Tinian back then planned for this, okay, they identified it. But it's, okay, we got it. Then you got to do, the designs. You got to bring surveyors, and it's not easy, especially it's a remote to Tinian. Surveyors from Saipan have to be vetted through an RFP to hire them, in addition to our planning surveyors team. So we're building that team up now. Planning division, we have about 1.5 team of surveyors now. So if Tinian needs something, we can send, depending on the size, we can send some boys to Rhoda. But to get to complete 2 teams, we need more equipment and more surveying equipment. So that takes time. So Castillo took a long time, and then we had to go through CRM permit clearance. That was cleared. And then we had to ask the mayor's help. We were ready to give out lotteries. I'm sure Secretary Santos was ready to do it. But there was no access. Our boys went in, but yeah, there's no card scan because, we were not allowed to at least expand. It took forever because the boys, when they're surveying, they're carrying those equipments, just walking.
Wow.
Walking through and if you look at the map and you look down on Castillo, it looks like small. Like, oh wow. Man, when I drove through there, I was like, oh my gosh.
It's massive.
It's a massive land.
And it's beautiful.
Beautiful, yes. And so that's what it took. So with the mayor's help, thanks to Mayor Adon now, with help, partnership with the military, they kind of like coordinated some kind of partnership in there. And we sent our boys down, spend time down there to be with them to make sure we resurvey again, retrace again the center lines of that area. And the mayor came in and pushed it. Because, I met with the mayor and the leadership of Tinian. And so they came together. They came together and said, okay, we'll take care of this. All I said was I was instructed by late Governor Arnold and Lieutenant Governor Apateng then. We need to help the people of Tina now. So it got there. So yeah, Dave, it's thanks. It's not, Dave, not to blame anybody. It's just a process. It just takes a while to get there. So now we receive ROTA. ROTA RFPs were received, and everybody's asking, come on, where are we with ROTA? So to me, I'm like, okay, just because you're calling doesn't mean I'm going to drop everything and just get to it and remove all the other guidelines that must be. And this thing has been there forever, But now that we're moving forward, we need to make sure we make the right decisions. So for now in ROTA, I need to decide whether to keep those RFPs, continue reviewing if they qualify a little more, ROTA, or smash them and re-announce. But not to smash them as in there's no care in them. It's now, in order for me to justify what to do next, I need to review and make a decision on the 2 RFPs. Can they actually do the work they're asking about? Are they qualified? Have they met everything? So that's the next stage on ROTA. And I've decided, sorry, Tammy, you've released an announcement or not yet? It's already released, right? Your PR? Okay, so I just want to make sure I'm not beating her to it. She's going to say, I don't like you. You had this, I prepared all these things for you, and then all of a sudden you said it before I even posted. So yeah, she posted it already. And so one of the things that's important in there is there's this question on committee, are you going to get a committee together to review it? So I've decided not to have a committee, just to help me make it move a little faster, within guidelines.
You got to give the people what they want. That's what's happening. I love it. I almost said Senator 6'2". But Secretary, how about, you did mention IPI. So that was another recent thing that happened, right? That's the fun stuff to talk about?
Yes. Truth be told, for the public and for you, Brad, I'm one of those people that when I talk, right, I don't filter. I just because even in the Senate, I really got in trouble in the Senate for the first 2 years. I was just boom, boom, boom. Everything, whatever's in my head, this is what needs to be said. And so I've been reading the papers on this IPI issue, okay? And at first hand, I can be very emotional. And that's why I said at my last interview before you, somebody was interviewing me, I was a little bit emotional because I got frustrated. And then I realized, the media, people write things, comes out differently. But the emotion I got was when I read that article about IPI in public land, I could have sworn it looked like it was pointing at my face and saying that I caused this deal to fail, right? And so I'm like, I think I need to talk to Tammy, who teach me some AIs and take a look at how I speak, and maybe I need to improve myself. But I'm just raw sometimes, right? So on that question, the issue is there is a case. Everybody knows it. You can always Google it and you'll find anything about the case. You can find the documents. There's already court orders about IPI and Team King. You need to make up your mind. I'm paraphrasing, generalizing this. I'm not a lawyer. And have an assignment done. An assignment is IPI to transfer the lease over to the new person. Now, of course, I'm public land. I'm secretary. And we gave a lease to IPI that went through 3 amendments. Amendments 1, Amendment 2, Amendment 3. So that's important because I think I need to clarify myself as to why that's there. So I guess the judge, based on the paper, is saying if you guys can't get this done, I'm removing the bankruptcy. And I had a case. The creditors will be happy, left or right. Mm-hmm. But that's not for me. For me, it's on the lease. Right? It's between me. So there can be so many things I can almost touch, but I need to remind myself, just as people would ask me questions, that I am not a senator, I am not the governor, I am not a representative, I am secretary of DPL at this point. So on this IPI deal, it's just like, bring in Hyatt and MB Capital. When that transpired between Hyatt and MB Capital, we gave a lease to Hyatt. I was there. I gave the lease. Hyatt decided they can't do it anymore, and they asked DPL for permission. I'd like to give this to somebody. And it's in our regulations. There's ways to do it. So DPL and Hyatt went through negotiations, review, vetting, MB Capital. Through that vetting process, an agreement was approved between Hyatt, DPL, and Attorney General, concurring to this transfer of lease to a new tenant, MB Capital. So knowing that, that's the same thing that's supposed to happen with IPI and Team King. But this is in the court system, and so there are timelines. And so there were a lot of things that were, I would say, were different, a different approach coming from the court's point of view, from their lawyer's point of view, our lawyer's point of view, the secretary's point of view, and the division in trying, and compliance. I have to bring all these people in because they're all the smart ones. Okay? I'm just a mascot at public land, and they got all these things down. And so that came to us. And of course, truth be told, I got in the middle of it, right? Former Secretary Santos was handling this. She executed Hyatt MB Capital. It was her during her time. So she's handling this thing with the courts. And then she got out and I came in. So I'm in the middle of it. This one is not as easy as all of a sudden 6.2.0 knows everything. This is different from coming to a department that I've been before, but this is a process of an assignment. So I had to be cautious and to be careful. So a lot of my common sense stuff starts kicking in with all the regs, communicating with the lawyers. And of course, we were having, differences, The differences was, see how I'm changing my words?
I got hung up on 6.2.0. Like, that was great.
So there were differences, and for me, it's always going to common sense, and it's because we have a lease agreement, we have an amendment, an amendment, and an amendment.
Mm-hmm.
But to me, I decided at that moment to just close my eyes. I don't care what was on those documents, but I want you to confirm to me, are you going to do this and this and this and this? And this freaked out the lawyers on the other side, because they were saying, oh my gosh, this is an assignment. I'm supposed to just take over the lease.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like you're creating some new stuff. And of course, I'm not a lawyer. I'm like, no, it's not new stuff. But this is where I think I'm also not a lawyer, so not understanding the process and their concerns. I'm like, no, it's not new stuff. Because you're taking over the lease, I just want to be assured that you're gonna do this. They're like, it's already in the lease. I'm like, yeah, I know, but can you tell me in an affidavit that you're going to? Because for me, we've been treated differently, if I may pick that word. Mm-hmm. The CNMI has been mistreated in so many ways with negotiations and agreements where we decide this, it's in this, but it's not happening, right? And so I decided to tell them that, okay, well, my point of view on my letters to you is I just want to be assured and to confirm to the public that you know and I know that you know that I know that that agreement is there. Because truth be told, we have a lot of lessees who would come in and I feel sorry for them. They'll be in violations, but they have to pay. They have interest of violations. They come in and go, oh, I'm sorry, even small ones and even big ones. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know I was supposed to do that. It's in the article. It's right in the agreement. It said you must have an appraisal, for example. Mm-hmm. Oh, but somebody didn't do it. Can you waive it? I can't. It's not in the authority for me to waive it. If the regulation says I can, then I can. Right? Oh, I didn't know I was supposed to pay you this much. I'm 2 years late. Yeah, you're 2 years late, and all these interest and late charges have piled up. So it's that kind of stuff. That's all I really wanted to say to IPI. So I'm not saying no to this exchange or to this agreement or to this transfer. That, as a matter of fact, I think our counsels came out saying we are agreeing to your assignment. Go ahead and assign it. As soon as you come in, we just need to make sure that we continue the process of being fair, treating you the same way, and we will follow all our agreement. So I think they did not want to have my letter to be something that would look like it may change the agreement. So I went back yesterday and last night just reviewing my letters. It doesn't look like it, but it can look like it if a lawyer wants to be an ours. They can almost say, yeah, it looks like you're adding some stuff in there.
You know, I don't want to stray too far outside, but just staying on like the IPI thing, but not going out too far from it. Oh, hold on. We're going to take your call, but I just got you on mute for a moment. Just hold on just for a sec. Thank you for calling, though. So, again, not trying to stray too far from it, but the question is, with the casino commissioners who are part of the Commonwealth Casino Commission, they were saying that one of the reasons why they could not or take action on IPI about their casino license is because they just deal with the license and they can't enforce things about the land or the public works aspects or anything. And it seems like they were pushing a lot of that blame on the regulatory agencies. Is there something within that contract with the lessee that's already in the lease? Bless you. Is there something already in there that would be whoever does get the new casino license or whoever gets that they have to do a certain amount of things, and does DPL have to step up and take action for any of this?
There's two parts to that answers I'd like to give. The first one is I think is fairly comfortable. The second one, I'm not sure if I'd be encroaching other people's jurisdiction, but in our lease agreement, there are articles there, which basically conditions, terms, conditions, and favorite ones are, I'm giving you this lease. You are authorized to use the land, right? It's you exclusively. However, all the other regulatory things you must encumber, take care of the cost, get them, and then show it to us. So it's really on the other regulatory agencies' jurisdiction. DPW, Building Code, whatever, you have zoning and all those people. And they're supposed to work together, right? So different. But I think Sorry, I'm having some. It's getting cold in here. But anyhow, so it's in there. It's protected in there. So that's what I was saying. We actually discussed this with the councils. Hey, thanks, Mr.
Thank you.
We actually discussed this with the councils and also with the lawyers. Is that those were initially in my email communications. That you got to give me this DPW status, give this to me within 60 to 90 days. Zoning status, give this to me with CRM, whatever regulatory permits you're getting. I need these things shown or converted to you, whatever those were. And I think that's where they got scared. They got scared and saying, I can't get them now. I'm not IPI. I don't have authority to get these things, but if I get it, I will work with you. And so that was the gap between us. What I'm demanding and what they're saying is they're willing to, but just not able to. So in our release agreements, I've already met with my compliance division to make sure that we go through all our lease agreements and that we regularly do inspections. And whenever the compliance division under Greg DeLeon Guerrero, his staff would go out, they would send a notice that we're coming to inspect. And in that notice, they always list, I want to see your business license, your annual report, all the permits applicable, I want to see them. So those are done by us on our part.
Mm-hmm.
Now, on the IPI, I am familiar with that agreement, very familiar with this IPI agreement, not with public lands, but the agreement of that casino. And in there was a provision that I am not sure what happened to it, but there was a provision that a body was to be created because we saw the size of this project and the impact, but a body was created for that agreement, built into that agreement, and that body was supposed to liaise and coordinate with the developer and the CNMI government regulatory agencies, including with TPL. That was his job, to make sure that they satisfy every rules and they follow every rules and nothing is missed. So, for example, with HPO, with the group that were there initially before they even started, we have some burial grounds there. What do we do about it? But, I'm just saying that things just kept. So.
Wow.
So DPL's part, we do have the division compliance, who does his job to go out and make sure at least all the permits are there. But for other agencies that are out there, I hope they can do their part to make sure they provide their inspections.
No, that's great. We actually had a call that came in, but then they hung up while we were talking. If you want to call back, it looked like it was Ray. If you want to call back and ask a question to the secretary, because we're gonna go for just a few more minutes and then we'll let you get out of here. But again, first of all, or also I should say, I'll say it again. Thanks again for coming in and making the trip up to Mount Tapachow here on the 3rd floor. And,
yeah, it's about, what is it, 800, 900 feet?
Yeah, we got a great
view. I saw
view.
the pressure went down because I saw the clouds and I was doing the mathematical. I was like, you know what, it's about 8 to 900 feet maybe. And that cloud's column is about maybe 100 to 150 feet. Oh my gosh, the pressure must be very, very low for the clouds to come down. So we are actually above the clouds a bit.
Yeah,
right?
It is a good view. It is a good view. I'll give Ray another chance, see if he can make it get back in. I'm sure he had a question for you. But, it's, public lands is an interesting thing and because it seems like so much. Oh, that is him. All right. All right, we've got him on the line. This is Ray, our caller. Ray, thanks for calling back.
Hey, good morning, Brad. Good morning, Secretary DPL.
Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. And I understand the emotional part of protecting your interests because of Public Law 15-2. You're the only cabinet member that's liable to be sued as a government employee and personnel. And as a personal representative,
you're welcome.
Thank you.
I really, and that's why, and that's what I'm saying. I've always tried to say that request for a higher salary, because your salary does not cover your liabilities as a personal and as a government employee. And for many people that doesn't know, DPO is a very risky position. It's not a really nice to be in that position, but I understand where Secretary Guizomar is coming from. He's really using common sense and is intelligent to really protect himself and protect the department. And we have so many scandals over the years with public lands and investors coming in and not fulfilling their end of the bargain. Continue, Secretary Guizomar, your outstanding job. I get a chance to work with you. I really like to articulate things with you because you make a lot of sense. Thank you, and congratulations on your appointment.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Wow, just a nice vote of confidence. I love the sobering fact right at the beginning. It's like, you're the only one that people can sue you in your personal capacity. How do you like that?
It's true. I'm very glad that he brought that up because, and that's why I use the legals, and we do a lot of LSR legal service review or requests to an attorney general, because we have the Article 11 in, right? I think Section 1 or 2, which was very states that the secretary has the fiduciary responsibility, and the word fiduciary. And I'm pretty familiar with that word. When I was chairman for the retirement fund, we had the fiduciary responsibility to take care of the retirees, which we did. And so in this particular matter, it's public land is a department now, and the secretary is appointed by our governor, confirmed by the Senate, and he sits in that chair. But aside from having the fiduciary responsibility under Article 11, you also have your governor and lieutenant governor. And so you always try to do your best to work with them, work with the executive office, the heads, the governor, lieutenant governor, and reporting. Like before our late governor, I just smiled because I met him twice before our last meeting Tuesday before he passed on. But twice before that, when I met him for a meeting, and prior to that, he said, that's why we had that 2 meetings before that. He said, Six, you need to give me an update. I haven't seen you for a while. That's because it's only a week, right? Only a week went by, and I said, go. You went somewhere, and I've been waiting for you, and I know you're very busy. But just that statement, he goes, I haven't seen you for a while. Just 1 to 1.5 weeks as being a secretary and not communicating with the with the head. It's really important that you do it. And I'm trying to say that because I have the responsibility, fiduciary, with all the NMDs that we represent, and at the same time, making sure that I always talk to the governor to update them and lieutenant governor, because if they try to make a decision and they're going to tell me what to do, I always give them the backstory, so that they can understand that, of course, their role is to take care of constituents, including the legislatures, the House and the Senate. Mm-hmm. And a lot of constituents will call in, and these people have the right to ask these questions. What's this? What's this? What this? I need this. And it goes to these government entities, the heads. And when they try to make decisions, people start saying it's politics. But it's not that it's politics. They're responding to constituents, irrespective of parties, right? And so that's why I do my best to make sure I'm within the administration, the governor, lieutenant governor, within 2 weeks, so that they can understand the issues we're having.
All right, we got another call. This will be the last one.
Sure.
This will be our last call of the show because we've got a hot date afterwards. But in the meantime, the guy who's always commenting about what gets him hot and sexy is on the phone. Piling Gazetmo, calling from Guam.
Hey, good morning, Brad.
Buenas.
Yes, indeed. You both look hot and sexy. Especially our secretary. Yeah, very hot and sexy. Yeah. And I know beyond that hot and sexy look, he has a very sweet and gentle heart in him. Yeah. But to move forward, congratulations first, Secretary Sixto Guizomar, on your being appointed for the DPL head. I just want to go out about the homestead issue. So if I don't know if I'm right. I'm hearing that you're gonna change the policy on how a client receive their homestead now. If they get a homestead, they're not gonna reprocess it back from them as long as they take care of it. Is that part of your plan?
No, as a matter of fact, that's already in place. But I wanted to make sure I clarify that there are statutes that were actually enacted when Secretary Santos was there. It was policies that has been in the works with the legislators. So there were. I think you're talking about revocation of a homestead permit. So just briefly, in a homestead, we have a lottery, like it's gonna happen on Tunian. There's a lottery, and the purpose of the lottery is it gives qualified people, they pick numbers of those lots that are available for homestead or agriculture or village. And once they get the number, the next phase is they get to a permit. So then they will get a permit, a document that's signed by me and the Attorney General, or the Secretary and Attorney General. And on that permit, what's next is they'll be shown the lot they picked, and they'll take care of that lot. Statutes were enacted because there were lack of infrastructures. A lot of the homesteads were not able to build. They were not able to build their houses. And so the statute stated that if you have this permit and it's been 3 years and you've been taking care of it, keyword, you've been taking care of it, but there's no infrastructure and you currently have a certification from DPW that states that you are denied in building a home, you should be able to get that deed from permit to deed within 4 to 5 days after your request. So there's a statute on that now. What I mentioned about if you've been taking care of it. If you have a permit now, and I'll just be clear, right? You have a permit and you're not taking care of that property. You're not bush cutting and you just basically ignored it. You left it, you went somewhere, not on military or educational purposes or medical referral, you just left it and it's abandoned. That's not taking care of it. For that, public land can actually revoke it. So I just want to state also based on your question. Public land will give you a notice of revocation with a section towards the end of that paragraph telling you that you have a right for a hearing with our hearing officer. If you can justify yourself to that hearing officer that you did not abandon it or whatever, then the permit stands. I hope that makes sense.
Oh, that's a very good policy for now. But on my part, I have a very sad story.
Wait, Piling, Dispensa, I'm sorry. Hey, Piling, I have to interrupt you. We have breaking news right now, and I gotta cut you off. Maybe we can get you back on here, because I'm gonna let you know about this. All right. So please accept my apologies, my brother. I gotta let you go.
Okay. Go ahead. I'll go back.
All right. Yeah, and you pay attention. Here we go. So we got breaking news. We just received this. This is today. There is a tsunami watch in effect for Guam and the CNMI right now. There was an 8.0 earthquake in Russia. It was in Kamchatka region and today. And so we currently have a tsunami threat to Guam, Rota, Tinian, and Saipan. The earthquake's still being evaluated. And if a threat exists, the earliest estimated arrival here would be this afternoon. But that doesn't mean we sleep on it, right? So this just came out. This is from tsunami.gov. It's making its rounds about right now. So you guys, it says right here, we're checking our email alerts from our government to see if we've got something about this. But this is flying around right now on the WhatsApp groups. But this is the absolute thing from tsunami.gov. Just one moment. And we want to make sure that we can verify this for you because this just came in. This is, here we go. We'll call our friends over there at National Weather Service as well, see if we can't get in touch with Landon. Sorry to interrupt all that stuff, Secretary, but this is, I guess this stuff happens this fast. Let's see if we can't at least get an audio call But this is going around all over the place, and we want to make sure we can confirm all this stuff for you guys while we have it. And in the meantime, again, it's from tsunami.gov.
You have Homeland already released a statement.
Do you have it?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Well, I'm on their distribution list. Thank you. Well, I'm on the EOC list. I don't know if the guys at Homeland have it. So this is, yep. And I just got this. Even my wife sent it to me. She sent me the one that we're reading right now. So this is it. This is our breaking news out here, folks, on our main. Mr. Secretary, I want to say thanks for coming in today.
Yeah, thank you. Sorry, I also need to go take care of
No, it's okay.
our
We were
department and families.
Everybody's got some stuff that they've got to attach to now, but I want to say thank you to Secretary Igsomar for coming in here. Tammy, thank you so much for making this happen. And, now we'll get on to this, and hopefully this will go through nice and easy. And you did forward that over already? Here, we got the press release. And we're going to put it up on the screen for you guys. Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you, Brad.
Oh, boy, I'm just slipping in my own chair here to get you guys the information. The press release is in. Going to pop it up on the screen for you. Hey, Landon, can you hear us? I am actually on the air right now.
I hear you.
Yes, Brad, I hear you. How are you doing?
All right. We got some information that's breaking about a... thank you so much, Secretary. Thank you, Tammy. About the a tsunami.
The earthquake off of Kamchatka, Russia. I'm out of breath, actually. It's been a fun 15 minutes running back and forth.
I bet.
But a tsunami watch is in effect because of that earthquake. And so this is the first bulletin from the PTWC. And so earthquake of this magnitude in that region is very capable of setting off a tsunami in that region. And that could reach our shores if the metrics are just right. So we do have a tsunami watch in effect for Guam and the CNMI, and we're looking at a possible arrival time if a wave is generated around 2:30 this afternoon.
Wow.
So we're going to be having more bulletins coming out about every hour from the Tsunami Warning Center, because as a possible wave is generated, they're going to be doing a lot of modeling and simulations off of any wave metrics, earthquake metrics, genesis metrics, and running all available information for new updated information. So based off of the initial parameters of that earthquake, a tsunami watch is generated. We're going to have information in about another hour from PTWC, and then we'll reassess. So there is information coming from the CNMI Homeland Security and Emergency Management Office that just wrapped up a emergency meeting with Guam, CNMI, and the FEMA teams in the region just to discuss the prognosis, where we're going and where we may be going. So stay tuned to information from CNMI Homeland Security offices, as this is a very evolving situation. We are tracking in our office any potential wave action in the dart buoys and tide gauges in the Russia-Japanese region. If we do see a signature, once we see something passing by Japan, we have about 2.5 to 3 hours for something to reach our region. So that's going to be our trigger mark. Right now, we're in a watch. We're waiting and seeing if there's anything generated and if we have a credible threat for a possible tsunami to our region. So stay tuned, but start thinking through the plans. If we have to upgrade to a tsunami advisory or tsunami warning, know what you're going to do, know where your hazard areas are, and know what actions to take. But this could also be canceled. And so that's going to be all evolving in the next several hours.
That is definitely shocking. We normally don't get the tsunami warnings. The last time that we got one here for something like this was after the Japanese tsunami or earthquake. I think that was like in 2011. It was a long time ago.
Yes, it's been a while. And so the CNMI, they are tracking things. I just, like I said, mentioned or wrapped up a meeting with the CNMI Homeland Security Office. They're bringing in information and pushing out information accordingly. So stay tuned for information from the Saipan Emergency Operations Center And just stay tuned for additional information in the coming hours.
We will, and we'll keep you on speed dial, Landon, to let us know what's going on. So right now, I know you're busy. You're tracking all this stuff. And one of the things that we've got going on, you're checking out like wave buoys and all that other stuff. You get all that stuff directly there, or do you get that through other folks in the region?
Yeah, fortunately, we do have a system, a California Integrated Seismic Network. That's a tsunami monitoring system that we have in our computer, as well as all of the weather service offices across Micronesia. So we can access tide gauges and buoy data, deep sea buoy data, and track any kind of potential wave action in the region. These are not like surface waves, wind waves, and swell, but it's more tsunami waves. So we can see those distinct signatures of any kind of a tsunami, whether it's a small one or a large one.
Wow. Well, we'll look forward to hearing about it here soon. And hear more information from you. We don't want to get everybody all excited and for nothing, but like you said, preparation is going to be the key on this.
Yeah, and with tsunami events, unlike typhoon events, it's a much compressed timeline. So this is where we have to snap into gear. We exercise for this, and so right now we're in that public communications phase, putting out the basic information, what happened, what it could mean, and stay tuned.
All right, so we'll message you soon, and thank you so much for keeping us with the latest info on this one. Really appreciate it.
Absolutely. Thank you, and we'll talk again.
All right, take care. That's Landon Adlip from National Weather Service giving us the update on this tsunami warning that's issued for the Sinai and Guam. That's Saipan, Tinian, Rota, and Guam. It's official. We're just waiting to see if a threat does exist. That's what we're waiting to see right now. Again, as we just heard, that not only has there been a warning issued, that the soonest point, if the threat of one does come, the soonest that it would arrive here would be 2:30. So we have a little bit of time to prepare for that, but that's not time to take it easy. So be smart about this, be safe. We're going to stick around and be here with you guys throughout this, and we'll let you know as events happen. We'll talk to the folks over at the Emergency Operations Center and beyond. So we're still on the air. We're still here with you, and we're still talk about this stuff with you. But again, what the important thing for us to do now is to let people know that it's here. And let you guys know. Hold on one second. Sorry. We spread the word so people can make these kind of preparations, and that's it. Oh, my mom's watching. We will. Don't worry. We're up. That's one benefit of being on the third floor. All those stairs that we make Laura do every day. Now it's not just her; it's everyone else. But we all get to enjoy it. Well, that's part of this. So again, tsunami threat. We're waiting to see if it happens. Oh boy, and put it in there so quickly. Even the even the spelling's off. I hate that. Hold on one second. If it exists, not exists, that's not a word. And if it is, well, that's a cool new word that we just entered. All right, so we'll put that warning on the screen for you so you guys can see it. TSU. And if you want to, while you're at it, and you want to give us a call, that's fine. But it's not a bad idea for us to start talking about what some of the things are that you're supposed to do. And we'll try and get the folks from Homeland Security on the phone with us. Let's give them a call. Actually, the number that we got was actually, or the warning that I got forwarded to me was actually from Guam's Homeland Security. So good on you, Guam. Let's move this over and drop this one down a little bit. And here you go. So you can see that stuff on the screen, and we'll continue working it on our end as well. But that's the big news, and that's why we had to cut folks. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Hold on. I got the watch sent us to us as well. Again, all this stuff is going around. This one is from the all these federal agencies are talking about this one right now. Again, a federal tsunami, not a federal, but a tsunami watch is now just only in effect for us. It's also in Hawaii and Guam and Saipan, Tini, and Rota. And we can talk about what we're seeing on the screen right here. It says tsunami watch is in effect for those 3 islands or 3 groups that we just talked about. It said an earthquake with a preliminary magnitude of 8.0 occurred off the east coast of Kamchatka, Russia. It said based on the preliminary earthquake parameters, widespread hazardous tsunami waves are possible. An investigation is underway to determine if there's a tsunami threat to Hawaii. If tsunami waves impact Hawaii, the estimated time for Hawaii, local time in Hawaii, is 7:17 p.m., which would be, actually, it's a little bit later than here because here we're at, they said it was going to be at 2:37. Chamorro Standard Time. So that's what's happening. It says, and you know what we'll end up doing? We'll reach out to the folks from the NMI as well, from our Homeland Security. And I know they are going to be inundated with phone calls right now too. But we will give them a ring just the same.
EOC State Warning Point, Jess speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, Jess, Brad Rosala from NMI News Service. How are you this morning?
We're good. We're good. How are you?
Okay. Hey, I'm calling because we're getting flooded with all kinds of things about a tsunami watch in effect for Guam and the CNMI, and I'm calling to see if we're going to be putting something else out from Homeland.
Okay. We have this 8.0 from Russia, but let me refer you to our PIO. He'll be the good one to talk to.
Okay, great. Is that Bernard?
Okay. So can I have him call you?
Yeah. Is that Bernard?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, great. Yes, please.
He knows your number?
He does. I'm going to send him a quick message too, because
okay.
I've got his number too.
Marianas Press, right?
Oh, no. NMI News Service.
Oh, NMI News Service.
I've got the 7106 number and the 4201 number.
Okay, I'll pass the word to him.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Bye-bye. All right, so we'll reach out to them as well. So let's do that. What's that? You did? Thanks. Thank you very much. I'm looking for the official. You got the official one from there? Okay. All right. I'm looking for one from our agencies that's official. So maybe we'll check that out. Can you see if you can find it on the CNMI HSEM, Homeland Security Emergency Management? But thanks for posting that up, Laura. You're the best.
You have reached 670-2H-707-106. Please leave your message after the...
Great. Now everybody's got that. That's not what I meant to do, but either way. Okay. Let's try. I've got 2 numbers for him, so we're going to call the other one. Of course, this happens on a day like today. And I'll share something with you. Oh, you did get it? No, that's. Yeah, they have another one.
You have reached 6-7.
They have another account. It's like a person. It's weird. Because the other one, the one that looks like their official page is from like March of 2014, right? So they have another page. So let's do this. We're going to keep calling around till we can get this stuff done. You got it? You got the one for Guam also. So we got all this stuff from Guam. We're looking, let's keep going and keep trying to find this here. Because we should be able to get some of this information that's going around. I know they have something here, but we're looking at Guam's info. And don't get me wrong, this is still good information. That's accurate information coming from Guam. And then the one that we just read from tsunami.gov. So there is something federally happening. We're just trying to get the one, like a local issue on this. Yeah, I mean, by the way, thank you to everybody who is calling. But what we're not getting right now is our local guys. So let's try this again. And let's see which number that one is attached to. That's the first one. So let's we'll try to call this one again. See if we can't get him. And it's possible he doesn't recognize the number because it's the show phone. It's not my personal phone. And then when we did speak with the EOC, they did talk about the earthquake too.
6-7.
All right, so we'll try calling them on the other side too, but this is something that we just kind of need to do here. No answer. We're gonna excuse me. We're just gonna call the main number again rather than sit.
The number you have dialed does not answer.
That's
Please try
Homeland
again later.
Security's number. But they're going to have to start answering the phone.
For the EOC State Warning Point Agency, how can I help you?
Hey, this is Brad Rosal again from NMI News Service. Hey, I tried calling Bernard's phone, not getting any answer, and I can't see anything that came out from you guys. But the main thing is we've got from Tsunami.gov and Tsunami Watch warning that came from the Homeland Security and Civil Defense from Guam. So at least what we'd like to do is get a confirmation for us locally that we have this in effect right now. And I don't know who to get a hold of other than you at this moment.
Okay, just hold on a second.
At least we jam out with some music.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Brad, I'm going to keep you updated when we're going to do a press conference.
We're
going to be issuing out the press release and the bulletins out soon. Okay.
You're doing a press conference today?
Yes, probably later today, after we push out a couple of press releases, and I'll keep you updated, and I'll send you the invite.
Okay, great. And that's going to be up there on the hill at the EOC?
Yes, either on the hill or virtual, and I'll keep you updated.
Oh, virtual will be outstanding.
Yeah, I'll keep you updated.
Okay, great.
Okay, thank you,
Thank
Brad.
you so much. Appreciate it.
No problem.
All right, bye-bye. All right, so that was Bernard Villagomez. That was him on the phone right there. And he said that they are working on their press release now and that there is going to be a press conference some point today, whether it's going to be in the Emergency Operations Center or it's going to be virtual. Either way, we'll bring it to you, and we'll bring it to you live. We'll see what I'll tell you what, that EOC on Capitol Hill is quite the fortress. It is a strong building for sure. But then if we'll see how it ends up working with regards. Hold on, let's just see. This is another one that came out. Yeah, we're looking at the same thing. Thank you so much for sending that over. Appreciate that. This is it's interesting as folks are starting to send us more and more information. Just one second. Yeah, there's a lot coming in. We're just hoping to get more info that's coming through. Ooh, that's a great question. 1 second. Good morning. All right, and we've got more of these coming in too. And then let's get on here and show you some more things. Let me move this one over just in case to the other screen. We'll share with you guys some more of the information about this earthquake. And so, again, we spoke with Landon Adliff from National Weather Service. He was saying, going through the process of telling us about how they are monitoring these buoys that are happening. And judging by this right here, this is a recent earthquake. It says it's an 8.7, which is just massive. I mean, the Boxing Day tsunami, I think they said was a 9.0. So let's pull this up on the old share screen so you guys can see it here too. So you know what we're looking at. Is that it? That's it. See if we can't get a better zoom on this one. This is the latest earthquakes. Of course, we're not looking over here at the U.S. We're looking at this big one over here. This is what we're looking at right over. Ooh, I just crashed in on this one a little bit too hard. So this is at 8.7, 126 kilometers east-southeast of Petropavlovsk, Kamchatsky, Russia. I did not pronounce that right, I'm sure. But either way, it's relatively shallow at a depth of 18.2 kilometers. And that's, let's see, that's it's about 10 miles deep, I figure. using Brad math. It's a little bit more than that. But that's it. That's what we're looking at right now. In fact, I can move that screen over so you guys can see that a little bit better too. Let's go to the share screen. Boom. Move that over. And there, at least you can see it on there. That's the one that we're looking at right now. So there are going to be continued bulletins that we're going to get. Like we just heard, we're going to hear a. Oh yeah, hey, Siska had a great point. Siska says, Brad, look at the shoreline behind you. If the tide's getting low, start moving up to Capitol Hill. I'll tell you what, if the tide starts getting low behind us, it's a little too late. You know, it's a good thing we didn't take that ground floor office. It says, Brad, do we have to start heading up to higher ground to Capitol Hill? It is a high magnitude for sure, but we have not received any instructions from Homeland Security about doing anything yet. And they mentioned, according to the current press release that came out of Guam, is that, here, I'll put that back up here, where's the main, that the closest point of arrival would be 237. And that's based on information also from Tsunami.gov. Hold on. And this is what we were looking at. And I'll blow this up a little bit so you guys can see it. Boom, boom, boom. All right, so let's see. Can I do it this way? Yeah, so that's what we're looking at from Tsunami.gov. And this is the official thing that's here. Earthquake with a preliminary magnitude of 8.0. We were just looking at the other website that put it at 8.7 from USGS. They're continuing to reevaluate everything based on this. And when we get the information from Homeland Security, our local Homeland Security will be able to tell you what to do. Like, they'll give us instructions on where people should go and what they should do. But again, right now, we have a little bit of a luxury of time, even though they're really fast, where they say 500 miles per hour. But they said based on the distance and the quake and everything here, that we would, the soonest, if a threat did exist, the soonest it would arrive here would be 2:37 Chamorro Standard Time. So it gives you plenty of time to make plans. You got to be thankful that we don't have any schools that are in session right now. I know there's summer camps and all those other things. And I would imagine if anybody's got anything going on, that this would be the time that you would, cancel that and scoop up your kids and bring them home. But that's just me being a cautious parent. That's not a directive from the government or anything. The last time we had a tsunami warning here, that there was a tsunami threat, again, goes back to 2011. I believe it was 2011, because we're getting ready to do the Xterra, and we were having the pre-race meeting at the Pacific Islands Club, and it ended up being nothing. We ended up just getting some water slap up on the shore. But what ended up happening was the ocean got really wild. It was all over the place. In fact, when we did the race the following day, it went, the current was going one way on our first lap, and it was going the other way on the second lap. So the entire ocean, after a monster quake like that, really had a big deal. Petru says, hey, if it's Chamorro time, then for sure it's going to be late. That's funny. I don't think it works that way. But that's it. This is the warning that we got that came out from this. We're looking at right now, tsunami.guam. It's .gov. This is not from the CNMI. It's not from Guam. This is from the federal tsunami watch. And then again, we had the phone call just now from Landon Aylet to confirm what's going on. We spoke with Homeland Security and Emergency Management Public Information Officer Bernard Villagomez, who said they're going to have a press conference, and they're going to be putting out a press release here shortly. So that's the latest that we've got right now, and we're going to continue to bring you all that stuff as as it happens. And they said that the press conference may be virtual. And if that's the case, that's outstanding because we'll bring that to you guys also. So you'll be able to hear it and see it. If it's going to be in person up there, we'll do it. We'll also bring that to you live from the Emergency Operations Center. I can tell you though, the signal's not all that great getting in there. So we'll also try to record it with a different device. But that's what we're looking at, folks. So that's it. We are officially in a tsunami watch for the whole region. Even Hawaii is involved in this one right now. Okay, let's just change this one. And we haven't received anything else from any other agency. We haven't received anything from the Gov's office yet telling anybody that there's anything that anyone needs to do yet. So I wouldn't take any drastic measures other than this is what's happening right now. We call this main suit. Yeah, and we're just still here with you. So good times. All right, let's move this over. All right, we'll go to our main one. But as soon as we do have something from our local office, our local Homeland Security, we're going to put it out. Hold on. We just really, what we're doing, we're continuing to refresh our email inbox so that we can have that. This is, again, we're sending it to you as it happens. That's it. I mean, that's literally it. That's one of the benefits of doing this job and having this platform is that we can bring you stuff as it's happening. So that's what we're doing. Let's go to the share thing there. Again, that's what's happening there. I'll get a split screen going so we can get all this stuff on here. And over here, we'll use a different window. And we can just ask Laura what she thinks it's going to be. It's going to be a boy? Oh my God. That's the quote of the day, Laura. It says it's going to be a boy. That's awesome. If you guys don't know, Laura is our intern. She is outstanding. We are so glad that she's a part of our team. Hold on, let me get this one on here. I want to get another. Oh, you know what? That's how I did it last time. There you go. 1 second as I slide over. Slide back. So that's going to be how we're going to do it. All right. Yeah, I'm going to put this one up there for you guys. You know, it's funny, like I'm supposed to go to this other thing today. PJ, I know you didn't use the right word, but I like it. It says, look outside to see if the water is deciding from the shoreline. I don't know that I'm going to see some water over there just hanging out being like, what should I do? Should I go up there or not? I know you. I'm just playing. Don't get mad. Don't get mad. Hold on, let me go TV screen. And it's just the other one. All right, so boom, cancel. We're gonna move this screen over here so you guys can see it. And you're looking at it right now, I know, but I'm gonna put it over on the other side. There you go. Love it. All right, so let's get back to the main. While you figure this stuff out and keep watching. Yeah, autocorrect. Yeah, receding. I know. We'll see. The only thing receding over here is like somewhere around this area. So, and a little, and there's some in the back too that's receding. But we'll let you know about this. But yeah, this is what we're following, and it is breaking news. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's how I did. Hold on. Sorry, 1 second. Answering to another question. Yes, that's how I did it. Boom. All right. All right. And we are just burning up the interwebs trying to make all this stuff work. Okay, so where is this share screen here? So you guys we'll give you guys the complete everything as all this stuff is happening. Okay, so that's a good one. That's the primary screen. And someone's asking me some great questions. I just can't get to it yet. Sorry. Where's TV screen? Boom. And that's going to be the USGS. Yep, there we go. Perfect. Cancel. Okay. All right, so you guys can just kind of hang out with us while we continue to get the latest info for you on this earthquake that happened and the resulting tsunami warning. Is it a warning or it is a watch, a tsunami watch, because a threat has not yet been identified. They're continuing to check the wave buoys right now. This is what it looks like right here. Oh, you know what? Before I do that, let me go back to this because I'll pull up the other screen. Get back here, you filthy animal. Yeah, there we go. And so that's where the earthquake is that we're looking at right there. And then here's the bulletin from tsunami.gov. This is the federal NWS, National Weather Service Pacific Tsunami Warning Center that's based out of Honolulu, Hawaii. So this is the federal agency that covers this, and this is the main thing. So again, we're going to be sticking around and checking all this until we can give you a good answer about what's happening. Press conference coming up. We don't have the time yet. What is that? No, that's a great question, Bruce. He said, hey, Brad, do you happen to remember the magnitude of the earthquake that caused the tsunami in Japan? I'm not. But you use ChatGPT to Google stuff? I totally don't do that. But here's what we will do. We will ask. Japan 2011 earthquake. All right. Where does it say? That's a magnitude. That was a 9.1. And that was a 9.1, Bruce, that didn't affect us then. So there you go. So in Japan, 9.1. And they say each one is another magnitude. Each point is like another higher magnitude of it. And I can't remember exactly what that calculation is. But again, we're sitting by waiting, checking our email like it's going out of style to get you guys the latest on this one. We haven't had something like this for a while. I'll play this. I think this is it. So at least we got something going on here. Earthquakes updated. Okay. Let's see what we've got over here. And, so the other things that are happening right now, KPRG is doing their 26 hours on the air to try to raise funds to keep KPRG alive. That's Public Radio Guam. And if you are a fan of public radio, now's the time to donate something to them. Also today is our anniversary, not for the show. Kathy and I's anniversary, 14 years ago today. She made me a pretty lucky guy. Well, I mean, she made me lucky before that. But that's when it all became official over at Mount Carmel and in front of our friends and family. And that was pretty earth-moving, too, for us. Oh, another earthquake in that same area on USGS just popped up. Let's see if we can put that on the big screen for you guys. Is that here? Yeah. I'll take off this. Let's see what this one is all about. Probably an aftershock. This one is a 6.9. So that is an aftershock. So they had the first one. Here, let's go over here. Yeah, the first one was an 8.7. And now this is a 6.9. So another earthquake hitting the same area. Wow. And that explains why we're having this tsunami watch right now. Another one? And we're leaving this, up here pretty big here, so you guys can definitely see what's going on. Well, let's do it this way so you guys can really see what's happening. Yeah, so they had a big one and followed up by another big one. I mean, 6.9 is big enough, right? But when you've got a 6.9 that's following on the heels of an 8.7, there's a lot going on over there. And the Kamchatka region is, it's really mountainous and volcanic. It, we could show you some videos. Another one? Jeez, they just had another one. What's this one? 6.3. So they had an 8.7, just had a 6.9. Right after that, had a 6.3. That is not an area you want to be hanging out around today. Understatement. But that whole area is going off right now, and that's what is leading to this. Yeah, they're popping up there automatically. I don't even have to refresh them right now. All right, we have the press release just came out from Homeland Security Emergency Management. I'm going to download them right now, and then I'll put them on the screen for you guys. There's one. Let's go for number 2, and let's go for number 3. They've got 3 different things on here for us. All kinds of stuff happening right now as we speak. I'm going to forward this to you. Laura, can you put these up? Okay, so let's do this. And the sooner we can get these up, the better. They don't, and like the main thing about this, we just make this the big thing that everybody can see. We'll still do the story on it, but we don't have to do the whole regular thing on it, right? Just get the word out on it pretty quick so everybody can see what's going on. Please. We got to make sure that we put that stuff out there. All right, thank you so much. All right, so yeah, Bruce says, who's trying to wake up Godzilla? I mean, you saw the Eternals, right? Maybe that's what's going on. But this is it. So we're getting all the info, and now I'm just going to convert these into some images that I could show you guys and put them on the screen because they're all PDFs. Actually, you know what? Because they're PDFs, I can just get them on the main screen for you. But here, there's one. There's number 2. And here's number 3. All right. So it's a tsunami watch issued by the CNMI, which is what we were hoping for. Did they send us the same thing twice? Yeah, we'll get that on the screen. So let's go to the share screen for you so you guys can see it. And that's it. Tsunami watch issued for the CNMI. This just came in CNMI Office of Homeland Security and Emergency Management, in conjunction with Pacific Tsunami Warning Center, has issued a tsunami watch for the coastal areas of the Northern Mariana Islands, including Saipan, Tinian, Rota, and the Northern Islands. As advised by the Pacific Tsunami Warning Center, a tsunami watch is now in effect following the preliminary 8.7 magnitude earthquake that occurred approximately 9:25 a.m. local time in Kamchatka. And so they're saying to stay alert. They said, hey, for preparedness, tune in to sources like the Warning Center, like we just have, which is what we've got. And the community is advised that if a tsunami advisory is elevated to an advisory or warning, that you need to be prepared. And if that's the case, if we get an advisory, you're going to want to get at least 100 feet inland and at least 50 feet higher if you're on the coastal area. So that's the thing. You want to move in and you want to move up. So that's what we've got for you. This is our big deal. The earthquake after earthquake after earthquake hitting that area right now in Russia. And we'll continue putting on the other stuff. So that was the 10 a.m. That was the statement. Yeah, these two look like they're exactly the same. They are, really. Yeah, those two things are just the same thing. So there you go. What's the other one that we're looking at? The statement. Yeah, here's the other one. This is the statement. It said, based on the information received about all these other things, this is where they figure the closest point of approach and what time it would be for all these different areas. We received another press release that just came in also, so let's open this up. No problem. Just the first one they came out with had the wrong letterhead. Just, hey man, not a problem. We totally understand. Not a problem at all. All right, so in Saipan it's 237. They said in Garapan it would be 240. Tinian, because it's further away, you're looking at 240, 244 at Chulu Beach. In Rota and Ratsube, 246. Tinian, 247. Like, how would it be 7 minutes later for Tinian? One part of Tinian, then, yeah, it just, I don't know how that works. And Song Rota. I feel like maybe something's out of place there. But either way, that's what we ended up getting. That's what we've got right now. And that's what we're looking at. And so thanks to the hardworking team over there at Homeland Security Emergency Management for keeping us up to date with what's happening. Oh, my mom's messaging from New York saying it's on national news now. So it must be pretty massive over there. And I can only imagine if it's in that region of Russia, as close as it is to Japan, Japan's got to be under some sort of a threat as well. And, I imagine, well, they said Hawaii, but like, I can't imagine that those smaller islands and the Aleutians aren't part of this. So, but that's it. That's what we're looking at. We'll continue to keep you guys updated as this thing continues. But the Homeland Security is all over it right now. Sounds like I have to order in. Yeah, so I mean, we're going to continue to follow this and give you guys the latest as it's happening. The big thing is, they said it would be 2:37 would be the soonest it would get here. Whatever it happens to be. Another one. You just saw that pop up. Now this does auto-populate. So we'll just give it a refresh. Yeah, so the 6.3 and the 6.9 would normally be some pretty big earthquakes, but when you're looking at this 8.7, that's the one that's got everything going right now. That's what's got us hopping. So we're gonna hope that this does become a virtual press conference, so that we can continue to bring you all this stuff and be content rich. If it is or if it isn't, we're gonna figure something else out. I think I've got a good idea of how we'll do that. But we've done a press conference there before from their office, and it was okay. But I imagine it's going to be hopping over there. Nope. Okay. And we're saying thanks to Bernard Villagomez for getting it. On national news, according to my mom, the Mom News Service, she's saying that Hawaii is at risk at the moment. So, and they are, according to what we're seeing here. So we're going to give a refresh on the Associated Press and see if they've got something. Let's see what we've got. So this is 3 minutes ago. Let's listen to see if AP's got something for us.
Thomas, the world's leading authority on global food crises, says Gaza's population is facing the worst-case scenario of famine. Senate Democrats are imploring the Trump administration to do more.
More than 40 lawmakers have signed a letter urging a resumption of ceasefire talks, and they're blasting an Israeli-backed U.S. group that was formed to distribute food aid in Gaza, saying it's instead added to a growing civilian death toll.
We need to get that humanitarian aid in.
Nevada's Jackie Rosen is among the message's leaders. It comes a day after the president publicly pushed Israel's leader to get more food to Gaza. Today, the president said again the U.S. will set up food centers with Israel overseeing them.
We think they can do a good job of it.
Experts warn Gaza's on the brink of famine after Israeli restrictions and a security breakdown have made safe.
All right, well, we're not getting it on that, but here there's something here. If you've got Telegram, boy, you should send this to us. There was a video that came out from Governor Vladimir Solodov, the Kamchatka governor. He posted a video on Telegram that said that today's earthquake was serious and the strongest in decades of tremors. He added that according to preliminary information, there were no injuries, but a kindergarten was damaged. So that's good there, that it looks like it could have been much worse. But now it's all about the tsunami. It says the U.S. Geological Survey said the earthquake was shallow at a depth of about 12 miles and was centered. Okay. They did evacuate folks on the small town over there. And I'm looking, it says, oh, that's not so bad. It says Kamchatka branch of Russia's Ministry for Emergency Services said on Telegram that the tsunami wave was up to 1 foot high. That might reach the coast. That's not so bad. But that's in Russia. I don't know how it translates. We'll find out. Says Japan Weather Agency said it expected a tsunami of up to 1 meter to reach large coastal areas. And 1 meter is about 3 feet. Geez, there's more over there. There's another 5.5 and a 5.7. They are just coming one after another over there in that area right now. Jeez. Let's see, what else do we have? I'm reading off of a Reuters story right now. I don't even see it on AP. Unless they've got it further down. We'll continue to look for these things here. 1 sec. Yeah, Alex, that says Hawaii is on tsunami warning now. Ooh, no kidding. That's an upgrade. Let's see. 1 second. Yeah, according to this, they are on a tsunami warning in Hawaii right now. Alaska's got tsunami alerts also. You know, it made sense. You know, we talked about all those Aleutian Islands. And we're going to take a look at Hawaii's news channels, see what they've got also. It just seems so old now, this news. This update, I should say. Let's see if there's an update on here. No, back then it was still at a watch, but I definitely saw tsunami warning. And this is from the National Weather Service. National Weather Service says a tsunami warning is issued for the state of Hawaii, affected 2:43 p.m. Honolulu Standard Time. Oh, Hontane. Wow. Wow, Yuki says Japan's warning already estimated 3 meters. That's 10 feet in Japan. A 10-foot wave. Oh, thank you, Gloria. Thank you so much. I don't know about you guys. Is your WhatsApp blowing up like mine? Thank you. Yeah, I get you on that WhatsApp. But we are continuing. Like I'm telling you, we're just scouring everybody for new info as it comes in. This is the kind of time when you would want Godfathers to be open right now for lunch and deliver a pizza. I could totally go for some of that. How about you? You can split a cheese pepperoni? From there? I bet, but no, the best pizza in Saipan? Pizza bagels. I wonder if...
It's like $2 for like 3 bagels.
Really?
Yeah, they're like pretty big.
That's pretty good size. Huh. And Costco's close. And they're open. Anyway, we're going to stay on this one. Now you got me thinking about that. Folks, in the event that the press conference for Homeland Security is not virtual, if it's actually there, then we'll end up doing it from there. But if it does end up being virtual, we'll be able to continue doing it here. Continue taking your questions and comments and all that other stuff. Petro, we had Landon on. We had him on almost immediately while we were trying to get a hold of the folks from Homeland Security. We can get him back on for sure, but he was actually out of breath when we spoke with him because he was running around. Ooh, Angry Penny is good. We just had lunch there 2 days ago. It's awesome. Absolutely awesome. And it's the right amount of food. It's delicious. I love that place. I love the story about that place even more. I saw another bubble pop up, but I don't see it on there. But nothing but earthquakes happening in that region. It is definitely, it's definitely going off. You know, the big thing all started with that 8.7, and then the 6.9, 6.3, and then a couple of smaller ones. They're at least they're in the sub 6 section. But this is the one that is getting getting everyone all excited. And so, as we continue to watch this, you know, like you said, you guys are providing us with good info about what's coming from Japan, and we'll see if we can't get. Where did you that Japan tsunami warning, letting people know that there's like a 3-meter wave, is a big deal. You know, that's a good source of info. They know a thing or two. A Japan tsunami warning. They're just something that came up. Here's a Japanese site. Here's another Japanese site. The big question is, can I understand what they're going to print on here? Japan Meteorological Agency and tsunami warnings. I think that'll count. We'll bring that one up. So they have Japan is upgraded to a warning as well. We'll get to the other screen here. You can see if you look at the key in the bottom right, they've got the. Let's keep scrolling back. You can see the epicenter up here at the top by where that X is. And then major tsunami warning. They don't have any major tsunami warning, but they have a tsunami warning for everywhere that's in red. In the yellow, it's an advisory. And in the light blue, they said it's a tsunami forecast, which means slight sea level changes. So the Sea of Japan side is protected, but they're going to end up getting a little bit of interesting action. For Japan, you've got it right there where it's all in red on the eastern coast that would be affected. I saw your message. Oh, thanks, Amanda May. Let me go back to tsunami.go, see where we're at. tell you where I am though. I just really blew that whole thing up. Let me just refresh this one. Well, I mean, I'm looking for like the email stuff and everything. I don't know. Now, here's another look for us. Let's go here. And this is tsunami.gov, and it is, we'll increase the size of this for you. And that's Hawaii. We are in the yellow, which means we're in a watch. We're still in a watch. They don't show us as orange yet. We care about you, Hawaii, but you know, we care about us a little bit more. Oh, now that's interesting. Take a look. They've got Guam as a watch, and they've got us as a threat. So there you go. I'm brought to you by McDonald's. Yeah, no kidding. I'm in the mood for some of that. Ba 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 ba. All right, I will. So if you take a look at it there, we're definitely in a threat right now, according to tsunami.gov. Or Guam, they've got them in a watch. Just checking out. Thank you. Oh yeah, no, that's good. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. I know this. Hold on. I gotta save this and send it to you. All right, so there we go. And let's see, did we get anything? We haven't received anything new yet from Homeland Security. What's that? Yeah, we can do that where you turn that picture where it's kind of a video also. And then, all right, someone just sent me a tsunami advisory as of 10. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, according to this, on this screen here, it shows that the advisory see, they've got us all purpled out. But that image that you sent is a little different. So let me see. I mean, we're looking at the same page. Yeah, so as 11:09, we are at the threat, according to this. So 11:09, that what you've got up there, that was the 1017. Thank you for sending that, by the way. Appreciate it. That was 1017, but the most recent has us in the threat area right now. Now, it doesn't say what we can expect yet or anything. Well, actually, it does right here. It says up to 1 meter as of 11:09. So as of 6 minutes ago, that we can expect up to about like 3 feet tsunami wave. That's what they're saying on this page right here, which is tsunami.gov. Easy for me to say, tsunami.gov. And the official word that we're going to, excuse me, the official stuff that we really need to be concerned with, though, is what we get from our Homeland Security Emergency Management as well. You know, it's not, I've never studied this stuff. I am not an expert on this stuff. I'm just showing you the same stuff. So according to tsunami.gov, that's what they're telling us. Let me get some water. I'm all gravelly. One sec. Beverages that aren't adult beverages. No. I don't see it. Doesn't look like the shack is open right now. I say we should just go get a couple of pods. The plate of the day. Yeah, but that's where we're at right now, Northern Marianas. I imagine Guam's in here with us too. No, Guam was actually right there. It says Guam and CNMI was issued at 10:56 for Guam and the CNMI, and maybe that part will be Rota. But the part here that we were just at, get back. Where does it say Northern Marianas? Yeah, right here. Boom. So, another earthquake over there. This last one was a 5.6. You know, thank goodness that we live here at this time as it's happening. You know, that Boxing Day tsunami, the 2005 or 2004. This is one of the reasons why we have this kind of great monitoring out here, because they did not have this kind of monitoring, this level of monitoring for that massive one that wiped out all kinds of folks in Thailand and Bangladesh and Sri Lanka. Man, those pizza bagels, man, sound great right now. I would hold out. If I could get Godfathers to deliver a pizza, I would totally do it right now. They're just not open yet, I don't think. Play some Beach Boys. I would. I just can't. I'll find out about Yap. Sorry, guys. I didn't see you guys in the comments for a little while because I was on a different tab. Yep. Government is releasing some employees now. Okay, I haven't heard that yet. But as soon as we do get that, I'll put that out. Yeah, but we can message. All right, so I'm messaging Governor's Communications Office for confirmation on that. Thank you, PJ. Excuse me. How about YAP? That's a great question. Let me go over to that screen and see what I can find for you while we are waiting on an answer. Excuse me. My goodness. Tell I'm thirsty. That's not it. And Glenn, I'm just checking for you now. I'm trying to zoom out. But it looks like, here, let's just take a look, Glenn, real quick. Take a look. It looks like everywhere in throughout Micronesia is under a threat right now. For some reason, except for Guam, which just has a watch. But you see how those little purple dots, those are all people, all locations that are under a threat right now. In that status. And except for over here in Hawaii, they have moved straight up to a warning. Yeah, that's still this is the latest one from Guam from 11 o'clock. It's pretty much the same thing. But Guam's reminding people, it says, remain out of the water. Surfers, not your time. It says the community is advised to move away from the beaches and harbors at least 100 feet inland and 50 feet up. So there you go. We are at neither of those places. Yep, Mike, that's correct. Thank you. And Mike, Laura is sitting here talking to me about you guys, the pizza bagels over there. Let me reach out and see if I can't get him on the phone. Which one would this be? Ocean and coasts, I bet, is what this would be. No. Jeez. The most seismically active area in the world right now is to our northwest. Yep, got it. All right, so just so you know, the folks, as if you're under a warning and under an advisory, there are different things. If you're in an advisory, it says strong currents and waves, dangerous to those in and very near the water are possible. Stay out of the water, stay away from the beaches, and stay away from the waterways. If we move into a warning, that's where it says dangerous coastal flooding and possible currents and powerful currents are possible. So move to high ground or inland. Right now, we're at that advisory level. Okay, let's just make sure. I'm on NOAA. This is weather.gov. They also got the tsunami. And according to this, we're on the NOAA site right now, again, where we're under the purple, which is a threat. And reading this, here, I'll put this on the screen for you so you can see what I'm looking at. It says, here, a threat. Got it. A tsunami threat message is issued to national authorities when tsunami may affect their coasts. It describes the tsunami threats according to the potential hazard and impact people, structures, and ecosystems on land or in nearshore marine environments. National authorities will determine the appropriate level of alert for each country and may issue additional or more refined information and instructions. Threat messages may be updated based on new information, data, and analysis. So again, yellow is the watch, orange is the advisory. Yeah, in Hawaii right now, they're doing alerts. Let's see what this video looks like. Yeah, how about that? Here, we'll let you see what this looks like. Put that under downloads. Put it at TSUHI. Folks they're already sounding the alerts in Hawaii. They're a few hours away. The wave arrival time for them is 7 p.m. Hawaii Standard Time, and that would mean, let's see, like right now it would be, 3:30? So they still have a few hours ahead of that. But let's go to our main and get this video on there for you. This is Hawaii right now. You guys could probably hear that. It says, emergency alert, tsunami threat to Hawaii due to tsunami warning and wave arrival time of 7:10 p.m. Hawaii Standard Time of Honolulu. We are sounding the sirens to alert the public of the possible flooding inundation zones. So that's what's happening out there in Hawaii right now. Yeah. And so, someone shared that with us. So, again, this is something that we're going to continue to follow with you. We're going to give you all these updates as they're happening right now. And Landon said he's on standby for us right now, or he asked us to stand by for the update. So we're going to have Landon Adlid on with us again to let us know what's going on. And I think what we can end up doing here is we can actually put that back on. All right. Ooh. That's funny. Wow. Oh, we got a phone call. Let's see. Hey, Holiday Freddy, I'm on the air right now. Did you want to call me on the air? Hey, I'll call you back in just a couple minutes. All right, thanks. All right, so just wanted to make sure that when folks call, depending on which phone that they're going to grab, make sure that they know that they're on there. Here we go. This is what I meant to do. All right, and yeah, so we're getting some stuff that's coming in. We just want to make sure that we get it quick. We got another travel advisory, so I'm going to forward this to you, Laura. If you could put this out, please. Laura, that's right. Take that, John. He sent me a message earlier, though. I didn't tell you yet. So let's take a look. We got the latest from our guys here. The 11:30 a.m. So this is great. You're going to get the absolute latest, like 3 minutes ago. Like I just got a WhatsApp from somebody 2 minutes ago that had like an 11 o'clock from Guam. Well, we've got the 11:30 from the CNMI. Bum, bum, bum. And just need to convert that to stuff so you guys can see it. $11:30. That's it. That's converted and download. And this is the important info that you guys are going to want to hear too. So let's get this to you. Where we are officially confirmed from our Homeland Security that we are now an advisory. There you go. That's the official announcement from our Homeland Security and Emergency Management as of 11:30 this morning that it's a tsunami advisory Huh? It means, it says, which means that strong currents and waves are dangerous to those in and near the water, that it's possible for them. So don't be on the water and don't be in the water or near the water because it could be bad for you. Hold on, it's actually included in there. So that's a great question. So I know our viewers are going to be asking about that too. Yeah, PJ, this is what we're doing. This is the gig. So as of 11:30 a.m., it says a tsunami advisory is issued for the CNMI. Now it says a tsunami advisory is issued, which means strong currents and waves are dangerous to those in and near the water are possible. It says stay alert for further information. The earliest estimated time of arrivals would be 2:30. So it's 7 minutes faster than what they were originally telling us. So that's an update. And we'll continue to get the information out there to you guys as well. As it continues to be released, we'll be bringing you that info. I mean, that's just, that's our job. That's what we do. Oh, hold on. Let me bring that down a little bit. I'm going to say thanks to you guys for hanging out and staying here. It says, where do they post the information now? Their website's got no info. Their Facebook was from 2014. Yeah, I know. I'm 100% with you. That's why I'm doing it. That's why we're here. Mike, great question. Completely agree with you. So that's, but they are emailing it. I just got the email from them. So as a media outlet, they email us. But I had the same thing. So it's about 3 hours away. And we'll find out when and if that press conference is going to be happening. This is the longest Good Morning Marianas ever. This is a Good Morning Marianas that turned into, at the end, sorry, Secretary of Public Lands and Pilling, who is on the phone. We got to go because this is breaking news. Oh, yeah. Bucky, you want me to read it out? Yeah, I'll be happy to. So here's what we got going on. So I'll read out, the important parts are there. If you can't see it on the screen, that's no problem. The other thing is that Laura on the other side, when we're receiving these, we are posting them for you to see them online also. All right, so there we go. So they are available on the page. So here's the thing. Here is what it is. What we're looking at. What you can see on the screen right now. It says this is the 11:30 advisory. It says the CNMI Office of Homeland Security and Emergency Management, in conjunction with the Pacific Tsunami Warning Center, has issued a tsunami advisory for the coastal areas of the Northern Mariana Islands, including Saipan, Tinian, Rota, and the Northern Islands. As advised by the Pacific Tsunami Warning Center, a tsunami advisory is now in effect following a preliminary magnitude 8.7 earthquake that occurred approximately 9:25 a.m. off the coast of Kamchatka, Russia. A tsunami advisory is issued, which means that strong currents and waves are dangerous to those in and near the water, that those kind of waves, they're possible. It says stay alert. And that's it. The other one that they gave us was right next door. Here, you put on the share. This is the other one that we've got from them, and I'll zoom in on that a little bit too. This is the tsunami effect. It says, based on the information received from it's the same thing that we just said. It's just in a different format. But what they've given us here is a look at the closest points of arrival, essentially, is what you're used to hearing for the big storms. That's what this is here. It says estimated time of arrival of the initial tsunami wave are given below. Actual arrival times may differ, and the initial wave may not be the largest. A tsunami is a series of waves, and the time between the waves can be 5 minutes to 1 hour. So here's what they've got. In Saipan, they said the first wave should be here at 2:37 p.m. And then in Tinian, because it's a little bit further away in south, 2:44. And then in Rhoda, first one's getting there at 2:45. So that's a pretty quick clip from Tinian to Rhoda. So I hope that helped, Buck. So as these alerts keep coming in and we get new information from our Homeland Security and Emergency Management, we're going to continue with all providing all this info to you as well. Geez, did they have another one? Hold on. Well, it looks like it's been upgraded from an 8.7 to an 8.8. Wow. That's massive. All right, so this is the one that happened most recently. But the one that was here was an 8.7 earlier, and I guess it's been reevaluated as an 8.8, which is, oh, well, you're not even able to look at it, so hold on, let me bring this over. There you go. As we bring it over here, this is the original one that hit. That's got everybody wondering what in the heck is going on. It was an 8.8. Again, it went from an 8.7 to an 8.8. That's typical, by the way. These things tend to change as they constantly are reevaluated and more data comes in, as they get from different seismographs all over the region. And that wasn't the last one. Not long after, again, the 6.9, 6.3. These all came in while we've been doing this. A 5.4, 5.7, 5.6, 5.8, 5.8 again, and a 5.0. So that ground, there are lots of sizable aftershocks happening over there in that area. You got it, Dennis. Okay, and we're still going to hang out for Landon, who's going to try to get on here with us today as well. Again, we had him on here when we first heard about it. Again, that's the latest one that's on the screen for you. I don't even know what this one is here, but we're going to get rid of it. Also, now I'm pretty hungry. I don't know about you guys. Yeah, I know, right? That's it's like storm mode gets me into I mean, let's just be honest. Any mode gets me into getting hungry mode. But that's what we're looking at there. So okay. Oh, okay. You got it. Did they turn her loose, everybody, for today?
Yeah, they said that they'll have admin for this after.
Okay, 1 second. Okay. Oh, Amber saying that Oregon's under a watch as well. It's a good thing my van's small enough I could just pick it up and bring it up here on the 3rd floor. Yeah, you could. I've thought about what's going to happen in the event that we end up doing typhoon stuff and everything. And then I planned on being up here for all that. And I'm like, oh, what about the van? Like, yeah, I could probably just tuck it in that little hallway. It'd probably be fine. I'd be the only one here. Joseph Atelig says, come on down to Payless. We have steak and mashed potatoes for lunch. Oh my gosh, that sounds great. Yeah, Travis, I don't know if I can actually get up to the roof. It's locked. I love, Joseph had the best line. I mean, steak and mashed potatoes for lunch sounds great. If only you deliver, Joe. That's what we've got. All right, so let's get on here. This is the live. Oh, what's going on here? An earthquake happened in the Pacific. What's going on down here? Well, I mean, I know that an earthquake happened in the Pacific. That's what we're talking about. But I mean, in the South Pacific here, in Fiji. Earlier, last night, I guess, or early this morning. And 6.5. Wow. All right, so this is coming in from Joint Typhoon Warning Center. Tsunami waves reaching up to 1 meter and above the tide are possible for some coasts, and we're included in that list. But it's all over the place. Here are some of the areas they're talking about in this. American Samoa, Antarctica, Chuuk, Colombia, Cook Islands, Costa Rica, El Salvador, Fiji, French Polynesia, Guam, Guatemala, Howland and Baker, Indonesia, Jarvis Island, Johnson Atoll, Kermadec Islands, Kiribati, Kosrae, Marshall Islands. Oh, let's find out. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry, we're just seeing more stuff coming in from the Gov's communication team. We're asking if there's an official admin leave that's going out. And so we're asking if there's memos that have gone out from the governor's office. I'm just watching our WhatsApps go through the whole thing here. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, a lot of aftershocks, by the way. And it says, what's the estimated wave height with you being right at Beach Road? Hopefully enough clearance. Yeah, it says anywhere from like a foot to a meter. Right now. Yeah, again, it's a conversation. Yeah, I know. We're doing the same thing. Oh yeah, that Fiji earthquake was this morning, but you know, the one in Russia was this morning as well. But, yep. All right. Just having a fun side conversation. Yeah, I know. We're following those too. All those aftershocks are just wild. They're sizable. You see that whole area is on fire right now. Seismically speaking, that's it. Yeah, well, thanks for the concern, though, about being over here on Beach Road. I do appreciate that. Laura's going to be out of here pretty soon, so she's fine. I'm fine, too. Don't worry. I know you're not worried about me. Oh, that WhatsApp that you just sent, by the way, unnamed person, you're right. I agree with you 100%. I'm not going to say what you said, but you're 100% right. Yep. I think you're right, too. So, anyway, we are... you're right there, Petru. It says part of the Ring of Fire. We are there. All right, so looking like that press con will be virtual, which would be great, and we'll make sure that you guys get the latest. Oh, it looks like they're open across the street. That's an important call to make. I'm going to call, see if I can get them. 1 second. I'm going to call MJ. I'm not going to call her on the show phone. Oh no. How about this one? Hello, the Shack. This is the Brad. Hey, can I get? I am gonna be I'm okay now, but I'm going to be great if I can order whatever you have for your plate of the day. Ooh, combo, please. Oh, takeout. We're doing we're live because of all. You're not on, don't worry. But we're live because of this tsunami stuff that's happening. Sweet. So I will pick it up. All right. What time should I head down there? Sweet. All right. I'll run over in just a couple of minutes. Thanks. You're the best. All right. Bye-bye. All right. So food check. I'm going to run down to the shack here in a little bit to go pick up. And we're going to keep broadcasting this. When I step off camera, I'm just literally going to run across the street, pick up the lunch from the shack, just so I can bring it back over here. So we'll have everything live for you guys. We'll keep this stuff going both at the same time. They've got all the live updates they're updating. And then I'll have my phone with me as well, so that if a new release does come out, I'll be able to get that for you. And in the meantime, I think what the other thing I'll end up doing. Yeah, free shout out to the shack. The shack, we love the shack. They take great care of us. And we do our best to tell people about them too. Their secret ingredient is love. True story. I can ride the transit bus from there. Yeah, you actually, no, you can ride the transit bus to the shack. It's right at, the stop is right at our studio. It's right downstairs, Transit CNMI. It is. It's the best. You know what? You say true island fashion in full display right there. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Here's the better part, is that the plate of the day is total island barbecue. So it's the combo. It's ribs and chicken. And they got good red rice too. Another aftershock. And they've got it with the mix and everything. Oh man, it's so good. So good. What does Nettie C say? It's so good. So good. Okay. Speaking of Transit CNMI, we're going to be bringing them on. Tomorrow's show is going to be a different, just like today's show is different for sure, right? But tomorrow's show is definitely going to be different in that tomorrow we're going to be broadcasting it from CODA, Transit CNMI. Oh, it's good to tell you that, huh? Yeah, so tomorrow we'll be there because we're not only going to do, oh wait, no. That's tomorrow's afternoon show, not the morning show. Sorry. Tomorrow afternoon, we're going to be doing the Advocacy Amplified, the NM Posse podcast in the afternoon, but that's going to be, ooh. Oh, that's pretty cool. I forgot about this camera. Do you know about the Earth Cam? We actually were just talking about doing this. Is this live right now? It says it's live. Oh, they moved it. They moved it over to Crown. Give you a look at what's going on right now. That's the look at the Earth Cam right now. Out in front. That's on top of Crown Plaza. That's a live look over there at Crown Plaza. Pretty cool. What's going on there? Oh, geez. That's awesome. Says DPS will be closing Beach Road at 1:30. That's great info that I did not get from DPS directly. I'm like, what's going on? But the word's out. Oh, geez. I just got that forwarded. It's a forwarded message. And that would be really good info to have. And that's happened before. So if you're worried about that, I mean, they've done similar things. All right, got more information here that NMC students and employees are going to be released. It says, as of 10:56 a.m., National Weather Service has upgraded Tsunami Watch to Tsunami Advisory. In light of this change, all NMC employees, students, and campus visitors are permitted to leave to assist their families in evacuating and securing their homes. As a reminder, Northern Marianas College, the Azterlai campus, is designated as a tsunami evacuation zone. In the event of a tsunami warning, the meeting point for the community members is the NMC field and parking area. Good news. That's hot off the presses. Thank you for that. Thank you for sending that over. I'm going to send this over to our NMI news team. Yeah. Hey, I just put it in the WhatsApp. Yeah, for NMC. Can you make something quick? And just put that up there so everyone knows. Okay, so. So I have reached out. One second. Just trying to verify this real quick. Again, that's a live look over there at Crown Plaza. Oh, geez, did we have something else? It's non-stop earthquakes going on over there. They're all aftershocks. What is this? Oh, really? Ooh, all right, let me save it. His video from Russia is like make waves. Wow. Oh, that's where the water went out? Wow. Yeah. Wow. So we've got some video forwarded to us of from Russia. Wow, that is crazy. All right, we'll put that on the screen for you. Why not? Sounds like fun. Let's go to the main. Oh, my, wow. How about that? My Aunt Diane is here. Aunt Diane, so the latest that we got for Saipan is that the estimated time of arrival of the first waves would be at 2:37 Chamorro Standard Time. That's our local time. So it's about 2.5 hours away. Exactly, to the minute, 2.5 hours away. And that we have been upgraded to an advisory from a watch, and we'll see how it goes from there. In fact, what I'll end up doing, this seems like the smart thing to do on here. 1 second, let's go. We're on that split here, right? Let's just duplicate this. Ooh, what does it say? Oh, yeah, that's great. So it says everyone knows, but at Hilo, they have a tsunami museum. The main cause of death was before the tsunami. The water was all drawn out of the bay. And folks went running out there to get the fish. When it came back, that's when a lot of people were killed. So I'm sure a lot of people know, but it's something that we hadn't considered. Yeah. Okay, so let's do this here. And we'll turn our other camera around to get the shot outside also. Let's do this. Well, I have two things going on here. Okay, let's get that one off. Let's move this around because I want to get the other screen for you. All that stuff about Beach Road, by the way, we have confirmation that it did not come from DPS. So you know that thing about DPS closing down the roads, straight from the top. It did not come from the commissioner's office. So if there is something that comes out from DPS, they'll let you know. But the commissioner did not give that order. Just so you know, so that's it. I know everybody's anxious about getting the latest info out. The most important thing is that we get that stuff confirmed. So again, came straight from the horse's mouth that DPS did not issue that. Should probably do this now while I can. I'm just gonna go grab that food. What time is your sister coming?
She's here, but I'm using machines.
Oh, all right. You're awesome. Thank you. You will be saved. All right. Be right back. Don't worry. We're gonna keep this on so you guys can see the live updates as they're happening. Let's see. What's the other one that I had? I had the other screen on there too. Let's see if I can't do that as well. Oh, that's why. For real, the food is ready. So, sorry, it is island style. I'm going to run across the street and grab that food. I'll be right back. I'll bring my phone with me. You got to call. Don't call the show. I won't be able to answer it. If you call this one, hold on. Okay, that's great. You know my van can turn into a boat?
Lucky.
Yeah, it just takes enough water.
Oh, my van just sinks.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
All right, I'm back. Thanks for being awesome.
Of course, enjoy. Don't get washed away from a tsunami.
That's a 0 chance. So, thanks that's great. All right. Pull up the other computer. I'll end up doing those things for me. All right, you guys stay safe.
Yes, you too. See you tomorrow if anything.
Yes, ma'am. All right. I'm gonna set this up so I can give you guys regular updates. On the regular video stuff and on the old page as they become available. By the way, the shack, which is amazing, the whole team over there, just amazing. They are closing at 12:30. You're right. PJ, you're right. It is now good afternoon, Marianas. All right, let's see what we got. Oh, wow. The tsunami has hit. I see this video. This is the second part of the video that someone sent me. First, people sent me the video of the waves going out, and now someone sent me the pictures or the video of the tsunami coming in Russia. So let me save it and show those to you guys here. Thank you for sending that over. We'll put those together real quick. Okay, that's gonna be how we're gonna do it here. Open this up. Oh, jeez. I'm just gonna mute my mic here for a second for this phone call.
All right, some more phone calls from folks. Got some questions about things that are happening, and I don't want them to be in for the air. What's for lunch? Oh, great question, Anti-Am. This is Quinn, you're waving from the shack. That's awesome. So I'll show you what I got from the shack, but I have to tell you in advance. Don't get too excited because you can't order it now because they're closing at 12:30, so they got 3 minutes. This is the plate of the day from the shack. And I'm glad you asked because I would normally be eating this. So you got some mac salad. Can I get it closer in there? I don't also want to spill this on any of my stuff. So that's chicken, that's ribs, that's red rice, that's some mac salad. Then you got some grape finadene and this. Oh, you can smell the mix in there. Just amazing. So that's what's chow today. It's worth running across the street for sure while we're having a broadcast, just so I can get that. And everyone was great as I was crossing, so thanks, guys. Oh, yeah, I'm getting pictures of all kinds of people lining up at the gas stations and stuff like that right now. Wow, what a wild picture of folks on the road right now. That is, here, I can copy this. And let me save it and pop it up there for you guys. Boom. But you see that people are definitely taking to the roads to go out and get gas now while they can. This is a picture taken by one of our vets, a picture taken out of their window through their rear view mirror, where you could see all those cars backed up. Jeez, another aftershock rolled in. Yeah, Anti-Hand, come on over. You might want to wait for a couple hours. Oh, God. It's so good. That dispensa. I've been sitting in this chair for like about 6 hours, so maybe you guys cut me a little bit of slack. All right, so we're about 2 hours away from when these things are supposed to roll in, the first ones anyway. And it can be plenty of time between each one of the waves. So I just got done speaking to some folks who were going to go out snorkeling and stuff like that, and under an advisory right now, they just want to tell you that even if those waves aren't here, it doesn't mean that the things aren't happening yet. And to be safe out there, the advisory says that it's not smart to go out in the water, and that strong currents and waves can take you away, essentially. Anyway, that's the live look right now. Is it the longest show yet? It's the longest Good Morning Marianas. We've done longer broadcasts. If you remember, we did the election coverage. Oh my goodness. How long was the election coverage? Well, it was so long that, we had to do separate broadcasts because you're only able to go 8 hours. So we had to reset it twice. That was an overnight ballot count and all that stuff. Yeah, good point, V. It says, don't leave your pets. There hasn't been any, excuse me, there haven't been any evacuation orders or anything issued. A second. So I guess all the primary care clinics in Saipan have now been closed. And there's some places that are still open, but that's the important thing. Ooh, all right. Supreme Court is now closed. Thank you. Supreme Court is closed due to the tsunami as of 11 o'clock. Accordingly, court orders that all judiciary, all judiciary facilities shall be closed to the public from 12 to 5, and regular business shall resume tomorrow. So there you go. Thank you, Tomas. We're all friends. We all get along. That's what I'm telling you. It's like you guys, you gotta love that we got a great network here with everybody. Gas stations are jam-packed. Came from Mang. Hey, take a photo. Send us a video. While you guys are out there, send us a photo or a video of what's going on, where you are. You can WhatsApp it to us. Or you can just message us directly, and we'll pop it up there. Not those videos, Keith. If you know, you know. All right, I'm taking a few stabs. Here's something else they gave us at the shack. Can you see it? You are doing great. These guys are great. This is awesome. Oh my God, this is delicious. You could taste the coconut milk in there. Guys, the shack is the place to go. You can't go there now. They're closed at 12:30. But, oh my God, this blueberry smoothie with the coconut milk. My gosh. You guys, there's nothing like this anywhere. It's the shack. Oh my God, it's good. I want to know because I don't know. I know. All right. Anyway, let's get to this here. We're going to keep these things up here for you. Funny stuff in one of my chats. Is anyone up for surfing? Here's a little funny story. It was during that tsunami that we were having from Japan. No, this was the Boxing Day tsunami, I think, right? Where we had it was the one from Japan. And in 2011, and DPS was going around and telling everybody that, hey, there's a tsunami warning. You guys got to be careful. Again, this is 2011, and it was nighttime, and I was driving around with the Godfathers, and when that stuff came out, I was on my way home actually, and and I popped in. And I grabbed a beverage. A lot of people were still enjoying beverages. And people were talking. I remember talking to one of my good friends here. He's like, well, I figure it's not coming for another couple hours, so I can have a few beers here before I have to leave. I'm like, oh my God, that's hilarious. That is hilarious. I was just popping in to say, hey, did you guys hear about it? And then grabbed a beer, and I'm like, oh, maybe there's nothing to worry about. Maybe I'll just hang out. Good times. So just a heads up again, in case you're just tuning in or you're just joining us, there will be a press conference from the Homeland Security and Emergency Management team. It's going to be a virtual press conference. So we're going to be able to bring it to you here. If for some reason that changes and it's not virtual, then we'll speed up there and get it for you. But I believe it is going to be virtual. So we'll be able to bring it to you directly and you'll be able to see it. And in the meantime, we'll just continue to bring you stuff. Oh, here's some more stuff here. Okay. All right, so we're still sitting on this this press conference, waiting on seeing what's happening there, and you know we're also in the loop for everything from Guam as well. Oh, dang it! I got a great press release from tomorrow that we didn't do anything with yet, but we'll get to that later. Thank you though for sending that. Here, let's see what we got here. Let me open up this link. I gotta copy it because I gotta open it up here. Now, I'm gonna see what it is before I put it up there for you guys. Is this a live look? I don't know that it's live. I don't think it is it? Let's find out. Oh no, but I love this broadcast, this YouTube channel. All right, so right now, Homeland Security Emergency Management is conferring with Pacific Tsunami Warning Center, the governor and the lieutenant governor. So that's good. Yeah, there's a whole lot of stuff going around right now. I can't send it to you because I can't confirm that yet. Because one place said that this was Japan, one place said this was Russia. Either way, it's footage of the tsunami rolling in. This Finadeni is good too. All right, Dan, thank you. Love you. Okay, so after they wrap up, oh, here we go. I thought that was something from the mayor's office. No. Just a little less than 2 hours away. And we'll continue having that live shot up there and what's going on in Garapam. The Earthlink cam used to be on top of the old Hyatt, but now it's next door on top of the Crown. Great shot, too. It looks like a shot of nothing. Let me see if it just needs to be refreshed. That happens sometimes. Lucky for us, we've also got... Wow, it does look like it's actually just frozen. You want to know where it's coming from? Well, I think by the time it gets here, it would be coming from our northwest. And so you almost figure that the angle of Saipan, it would hit us, the bigger waves would get from the north and work their way down. But it's a big wave, of course, right? It's a big pulse that goes across the Pacific. So I don't know. We don't have the latest buoy info, but National Weather Service does, and we're trying to get them. Oh, okay. Yeah, good point, Mike. I won't. As soon as I saw your comment, I'm like, I can't open this now. Yeah, if you guys are at the gas stations, you got some photos or some videos, send them our way. All right, the picture is back. I'm gonna chow one of these ribs though. Did you guys see that video? That is awesome. That deepfake video with President Trump on it? That is great. Whoever made that is awesome. It says Mobile Beach Road is packed. Yeah, it's just like after a weekend night in Garapam. I don't know. There's no profanities in there. I feel like I can just put it on there. People can watch it. It is funny. Oh, man. See? And I can get dressed up and I still get food on me. That's so good. So good. Well, let's give you this this shot for a minute. Let's see, where do I have one that's just for this? Okay. Looks like there may be an announcement coming here shortly. We're not going to get all crazy early on it, but we'll let you know what it is. I'm going to put this on here for a moment. I'm gonna chow down on this rib. Yeah, that was good. I didn't eat it that fast. I was already halfway through. Wow. Hey, Jason, if you got a picture of that, please send it our way. Or even video. That is great. People being smart about it. Of course, you know, we don't know what's going to happen. We don't know what's really going to be coming our way and everything, other than we know that something is coming our way. And we got to be smart about it, right? So, yeah, Jade, that would be great video. Even a photo. Yeah, I'm really being shameless with trying to grab in little bites of food here. Yeah, I know. I saw that video. That's awesome, Louisa. I mean, it is funny. I mean, I think it's safe to play on here because there's no profanity on here. So here, we can do this. I think we could do this. Hold on. Somebody made it here and it's awesome. I love it. I love that people would take the time to do that. It's pretty funny. It is. But I'd love to have some video or photos of like the folks up there at the airport. What's this one? Oh, wow. Yeah, thank you very much. Someone sent me a video of a bunch of cars that are starting to line up over there for fuel and everything like that. It is good. I'll get that out there. Didn't you just eat? Just eat? What are you talking about, Mom? I did not just eat. I have a plate full of food that I have only gotten a little bit of. I've eaten one rib and one piece of chicken, a few spoons of red rice, and the macaroni salad. But they gave me this with the with my meal. The plate of the day, the pod. It's awesome. All right. Let's see if I can get that video on there, Adam. I can make that a loop. This one is, did I not save it? Thought I did. Yeah, right there. Bam. Yeah, this is a video that was sent from a viewer. It's on a loop, it'll come back around. Of cars starting to line up over there in Chalanquiza. I know there's more in on Middle Road, from what I've heard. Beach Road as well. Here's another shot. Here, let's save it. We'll put that on there for you. Give you a little shot of what Beach Road Mobile looks like. Let's do this here. Okay, we got something else. Something from the mayor's office. Mayor's office is closed until further notice. Here, let's download that. We're going to put this stuff on the screen for you here in just a second. But the mayor's office is officially closed. We just got that in from the mayor's office. They'll be back open tomorrow. Yeah, as these continue to come in, we'll get them for you. This is it. This is from the mayor's office. Mayor's office is closed. That's a great photo. Just a reminder, if you guys are out there, out and about, and you got some good photos of things that you see, maybe you got people lining up at places to pick stuff up, or like someone else mentioned already, about being safe, about how they're like heading out over at the airport field, gathering over there. You know, that's great too. About an hour and a half away from when we're expected to get the first waves. But we saw the warnings from Japan, and let's do. Hey, we didn't show that video, but we could. Let's see. Yeah, so like I want to put this on there. This is some of the footage that was sent to us. Yeah, we'll wait to see what it ends up looking like for us here in Saipan. Oh, I know this one's going to be a funny one too. Well, thank you, Shaq. That was the best. That was so good. Yeah, well, we're still sitting tight. We're waiting for this press conference, which, I mean, it's the first lady's supposed to be here at 2:30. So I'm not sure when they're going to do that. Ooh, jeez. That would have been awful. Caps lock. That's the one I just got today. In fact, you know the funny thing, Mike, about that video? I have a before and after from that. Sent to me from different people. Oh. Another video? Holy smokes. All right, let's just save it. That message says Cagman Road heading out is jam-packed. People trying to get out of Cagman? Yikes. The bank's closed. Yep. We got to notice that Bank of Guam is closed. And I haven't seen, I just saw a message saying that some gas stations were closed, but I don't have that yet. I didn't get a message about that yet. Try and get that, some of the other videos and show you. Here's one. Oh, geez, sorry. I thought that was going to be on. Now it should be. This is in San Vicente. Heading on the back road. Looks like this is a line for folks trying to get into the mobile station because it's still open. Because they're up at elevation. Well, thanks to our viewers sending us this info, and then you can see the line of people waiting to get in from the other direction. Again, this is all happening now. It's coming from the church side and making their way past the gas station. And you see people coming from the other side. And you mentioned the people trying to get out of Cagman. Imagine Cagman Mobile is going to be a popular place to go right now. Let me get another video that this guy sent us. All right, let's see what this one looks like. This is the road on the way going up the hill to San Vicente, and you're able to see the Shell station there. And it looks like there's a pretty good sized line over there as well, stretching through all the way down to Azlito. People trying to gas up while they can up there on the hill. And thanks to you guys for sending us these videos. This is it's important stuff for us to get it, so we can share it and let everybody else know what's going on and where it's happening. Yeah, thanks again for sending that stuff in. Excuse me. Oh, is that Mike? If you're watching, I wonder if you can confirm that, because Mike, I'm just going to send you a WhatsApp real quick. I just got this. Just asking if you can confirm it for us. Thanks, Peggy. Yeah, I think we're going to be fine. We're going to be just fine over here. Plus, did you know that my van can turn into a boat? It's true. Just depends on how much water comes up. Thank you, Peggy. Superstore. Okay, so that's confirmed for Jotan, but Superstore is still open. Thank you, Mike. What a show. We have Good Morning Marianas, and then we had our Congresswoman on, Kimberly King Hines. Then we had our Secretary of Public Lands, 60 Igasumar, was on. We had Landon Adlet on at the beginning of the show to give us a little wrap on weather. And then we had him on again to talk to us about this when this first started. So now we're just hanging out and waiting on a press conference, which now it would have to be virtual because there's no way you'll be able to do it. Travis says, we're going to pack coolers with beer to float on. So if you see us floating around, come grab a drink. I love it. Last Shot Bar. Taking advantage of it. That's great. Float south or float north. You probably would end up floating south the way this thing is projected. But still, try to float our way. We definitely do have some beverages in our refrigerator at the ready. How about this first story of the day, folks? I mean, that's what we got. Red rice is solid. Nope. About 90 minutes away. I mean, it's not like the New Year's Eve countdown. I'm going to get the other camera ready, though, for right out in front here. So you guys just hang out. All right, while I continue to do all that stuff, I'll take a real quick break. There is a message from the governor's communication team that they're going to close the government offices. He said they're sending it our way any minute. All right, here's the latest update from the Homeland Security Emergency Management. We'll get this on the screen for you also. So here's the first one. Due to the upgrade up from a tsunami watch to a tsunami advisory, as of 12:30 p.m., Governor Apatang, in consultation with CNMI Homeland Security Emergency Management, announces the closure of all government offices for Saipan, Tini, and Rota as of 12:30 p.m. More announcements will be coming soon. So that's it. Let's get that on the main screen for you guys so you can see. I just got to convert it. But I mean, that's the main thing. There you go. So we just ended up getting it. Excuse me. And yeah, they're going to have to work out some of those bugs. I agree. Well, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yeah, I know. But, hey, everybody's doing what they can right now. And you're also talking about you've got a team that's relatively, not everyone's been there for a long time, so I don't give them a hard time about it. Here we go. Just so you guys can see it right there. That's the official notice. Wow. That shot going into Cagman is wild. I'm going to take a pic. I'll use that as well. Thank you so much for sending that. Let's also convert that other one. The latest that we got from Homeland Security. That also came out. That's 11:30. I mean, that's got to be it, right? Yeah, same thing. Everything's still on track for. We're still on track for that 237. Yeah. So, here, this is what I can do. Duh. Tell you what we're going to do. We're going to rearrange stuff over here a little bit, excuse me, to show you a couple of things. And then I am going to make a couple of posts real quick, so don't sweat it. Okay, so while I've got that up, I'm going to, I got to post a couple updates for you guys. So just sit tight. I'll still see when all these updates come through. Oh, geez, another one? Okay, same thing from two different places. Got it. Good. Okay, so if you want to pick something up from PHI Pharmacy, you've got until 2 o'clock. PHI Pharmacy is closing at 2 o'clock today. So you can get there. They've got the 3 locations. They're in Garapan, on that little road between the Horiguchi building and the museum. You can get the in Dandan at the Joten Dandan building, and then you've also got them in Dandan and Cagman. All right. What's this? That's so funny. I'm laughing at something else. Sorry, guys. Only got a million windows to close out. And it's about, let's see, for a couple hours away from Hawaii, expected to experience the tsunami as well. Okay, so we got all this stuff on here. I got a message from the governor's spokesperson. It says private businesses and nonprofits are advised to exercise prudent judgment and are on the side of caution with the closure of their organizations and releasing their employees, especially those in low-lying areas along the west shoreline coasts NMI wide. Great thing to send to my wife on our anniversary. She just sent me a message. Stay safe, babe, please. Like, I can't talk now. About to go surfing. So it keeps it fresh. All right, folks. Hey, what I am going to do, well, I'm going to keep my ears open for the notifications on the phone, but I'm going to start setting up the camera that we've got just for right out here. All right, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. I'm not even going anywhere. tea. All right, real quick, just got an announcement from the post office. The post office will be closing for the afternoon along with the government offices. That's just now, right? So you know, the post offices are closed with government offices. Let's go to the main. Okay. Okay. Regular operations tomorrow, but pending on the situation. So that's what we got right there. Thank you. All right, so let's get back to it. Okay, so we're gonna get back to it. Just setting up this camera over here, off camera. Using the guest cam, you could actually watch it. Might not be too exciting though. Nice to plug that in. Golden. What do we got?
about what's going on. I gotta stay. Oh, for you guys? What's that? Not me. Yeah. Oh yeah, they're like the government offices for 12. Yeah, at 2 o'clock or 12:30. But 2:30. It was 2:30. Supposed to be at 2:30. Are we safe here? I don't know. I think so. If I didn't think I was going to be safe, I wouldn't stay. But you know, but it's up to everybody and their business and all that stuff. So. But I mean, Thailand? Oh yeah. Well, it was lower than this. We're fine. Yeah, I think. Well, I mean, I think we're okay. Yeah. But I mean, I wouldn't. Don't listen to me. I'm just some guy. Listen to the. Yes, that's a better idea. Take care. Okay. Connected? No, that's will be. Handle that. All right, let's find out. Does it work? It does. It's a little too bright though. Let's go wash that out. Still looks a little washed, but that's just kind of what the sky looks like right now. That's fine.
There is a good one for you, folks. Hold on, let me put this over here. This is from the Commonwealth Utilities Corporation, letting you know that they are not closing anything down. No pre-scheduled shutdown of the power plants. The event of a tsunami advisory is upgraded to tsunami warning. CUC will be prepared to do what is necessary to protect its critical infrastructure and provide safety to its personnel. However, we will closely monitor official information and determine if and when it will be necessary to shut down critical operations. Further updates will follow as soon as they become available. So there you go. That's the latest from CUC, the sweetest smelling utility in the world. And go back to the old screen here. So that's that right now. Get back to over here. Oh, no, I'm fine. But thank you. I have thought about that too, PJ. Yeah, and we are still waiting on the press conference. Still waiting on that. Sorry, guys. When that happened, when you guys have been asking some questions. Nice. She's going to kick me. She did send a reply, but it's audio. I didn't play it yet. Oh, geez. That's great audio. That is in Guam. There is a water spout. The audio's, you just heard it. I just got to make sure that that's from today, but that's great. Thank you. Is this another view of the same thing? It is. Wow, what a beautiful shot. We're going to put this stuff up there so you guys can see it too. Hey, if you've got a kid playing soccer for the NMI team, if they're U15s, their training today is canceled. Kind of felt like that was coming. You got some waves coming in through Tsunami. Call it T8. Yeah, I know. I'm with you guys on the press conference front. Okay, let's go, Bernard. So we're messaging them right now. Oh my gosh. All right, we're going to send you these photos here. Oh my goodness. Well, people are definitely taking the advice of folks out here we're going to change this photo here. I want to show you guys what we're looking at. All right, so here we go. Here. It's a photo sent in to us of people heading up the hill. That's going up the hill to the college. That is, wow. Yeah, we're about 45 minutes away from when the first waves are supposed to make their way out. And that's probably a good time for me to see, like, this camera froze up again. The Earth Cam. See if we can get it restarted here. Oh, there we go. All the info is accurate and it's flowing again. All right. Hold on while we do that. Looks like we might have something from our friends in Guam. No, it looks like they are going live here.
Earthquake that struck earlier today off the eastern coast of Kamchatka, Russia. That did generate a tsunami, and it is a tsunami that possibly is posing a threat to Guam, Tsunami, and all of Micronesia region. So we're having a lot of information coming out from the Guam Homeland Security Office, the U.S. Coast Guard here on Guam, the Tsunami Homeland Security Office. I see y'all are watching us up there at the Emergency Operations Center. We're going to share some of that information that's going out from our Homeland Security partners, as well as from the FSM. And so just to recap, this magnitude 8.8 earthquake generated a tsunami off the eastern coast of Kamchatka, Russia. That tsunami is posing a threat to Guam and the Tsunami. We have a tsunami advisory in effect for Guam and the Tsunami. There are tsunami threats for all of the Micronesia region. The tsunami warning here you're seeing on the screen, that is for parts of Alaska and also for the state of Hawaii, where they have a tsunami warning in effect. So the advisory for us, that means we're looking at wave of 1 to 3 feet for Guam and the Tsunami. What does that look like? What does it feel like? Well, initially, think of back to 2011. We had that large Japanese earthquake and tsunami back in March of 2011. That generated about an 18-inch tsunami here for us on Guam and about 2 to 3 feet for the Tsunami. Fortunately for us in the region, it hit us during low tide, and so it did not have much impact. But if you're watching this wave back in 2011, it looked like the reef, waters receded off the reef, and then we went immediately into a high tide situation. So we could anticipate similar conditions today. I'm actually looking for the surf information. Brandon, stay right over there while I walk across the room for the surf forecast, because we do want to know what time will the tides take place today across the region. And so for Guam, we are looking at a high tide this morning at 2.1 feet at 10:58 this morning. We are going to a low tide right now that's set for 5:20 this afternoon of 0.9 feet. And for the island of Rota, we had a high tide of 2 feet at 10:55 this morning, going to a low tide at 0.8 feet at 5:14 this evening. For Tinian, high tide of 1.3 feet at 10:31 this morning, going to a low tide of 0.5 feet at 4:44 this afternoon. And for Saipan, we had a high tide of 1.6 feet at 11:19 this morning, going to a low tide of 0.6 feet at 5:24 p.m. So keep in mind, Brandon talked about those wave arrival times around 2:37 for the northern CNMI to around 2:45 to 3 o'clock for Guam. That's going to be as we're going into the low tide cycle. But the tsunami is not just one wave. It's a series of waves. And these waves will arrive over periods of 20 to 40 or 50 minutes. So we're going to be reverberating back and forth. But during the low tide, that's going to help us. Again, we're not expecting widespread major impacts and inundation with this wave. But as we are still at the tsunami advisory, we're expecting 1 to 3 foot waves. That's going to be very strong currents in Apra Harbor, strong currents along the beach, the coastal areas. So we want to make sure people are out of the water, off the beaches, away from the water while this thing passes. Could we go to a warning? That's a popular question we're getting asked here at the Weather Service. Could we be upgraded to a warning? Well, that's a possibility. Most likely we'll stay at an advisory and ride this thing out, but we could be upgraded to a warning if the data supports that. And so the Pacific Tsunami Warning Center is analyzing all the available data that's coming through the buoys and the tide gauges across the region and running new forecast models. So from, let's see, we're looking through the CNMI Homeland Security Office here. They issued a bulletin at 12:30 this afternoon. A tsunami advisory continues in effect for the CNMI. Based on information received from the Tsunami Warning Center and compiled at the Emergency Operations Center, earthquake with preliminary magnitude of 8.7 occurred off the east coast of Kamchatka, Russia. Based on all available data, there is a threat to the CNMI of sea level fluctuations and strong ocean currents that could be a hazard along beaches, in harbors, and in coastal waters. The earliest estimated times that hazardous sea level fluctuations and strong ocean currents may begin in the CNMI is around 2:37 p.m. So we're coming up about 40 minutes away from that time frame. So 2:37 p.m. we can see impacts beginning. Recommended actions for people in the CNMI. Folks in the ocean should get out of the water. Persons near the ocean should move away from beaches and harbors. Follow additional instructions as they are given by government agencies. Again, the estimated times of arrival for the initial tsunami wave, again, it's a series of waves, but the initial wave will be arriving around Saipan, around 2:37 p.m., Garapan, 2:40 p.m., down into Tinian, 2:40 to 2:45 p.m., Rhoda, around 2:46 to 2:50. So this is going to be a quick moving wave. These tsunami waves travel very quickly across the deep sea ocean. Think about as fast as an airliner across open waters. That's about the speed these waves travel. Over the shallower waters, they slow down in speed. And so these are going to be moving right on through. Moving on to, let's see, lots of information here to go through. The Office of the Governor and the CNMI announces closure of government offices as of 12:30 p.m. Due to the upgrade from a tsunami watch to a tsunami advisory as of 12:30 p.m., Governor Apatang, in consultation with the CNMI Homeland Security and Emergency Management, announces the closure of all government offices for Saipan, Tinian, and Rhoda. More updates will be announced as soon as more information is available, and that information will be coming from the National Weather Service and the Tsunami Warning Center over the next 30 minutes as this wave nears. From the Guam Homeland Security Office, this is the press release issued at 1 o'clock this afternoon. Guam and CNMI remain in a tsunami advisory. Stay out of the water, away from the coast. The USGS recorded an earthquake with a preliminary magnitude of 8.0 that was later upgraded to a magnitude of 8.7 that occurred off the southeast coast of Kamchatka, Russia. Remain out of the water. The community is advised to move inland, away from the beaches. What to expect? Based on available data from the Pacific Tsunami Warning Center, a tsunami advisory remains in effect for Guam, Rhoda, Tinian, and Saipan. Based on all available data, there is a threat of sea level fluctuations and strong ocean currents that could be hazardous along beaches, in harbors, and in coastal waters. Potential wave impacts could be 1 to 3 feet in coastal areas with strong currents. And think again, back to 2011, we had some very strong currents in Apra Harbor. Estimated times of arrival for the initial tsunami wave are given below, 2:51 to 2:57 for much of Guam over the coming hour. We also have information from the Federated States of Micronesia, the Department of Environment, Climate Change, and Emergency Management. For those of you joining us from the FSM, we are collaborating closely with the disaster coordination offices, the weather service offices, and DECM. This is their release just a short while ago based on recent information from the respective state level weather service stations and FSM Department of Environment, Climate Change, and Emergency Management. Hereby inform the general public of the following. The FSM is now under tsunami watch. Tsunami waves reaching 0.3 to 1 meter are possible for coastal areas in Kosrae, Pohnpei, Chuuk, and Yap. At this time, minimal risk is anticipated. However, the public is advised to stay updated through the FSM Department of Department of Environment, Climate Change, and Emergency Management, and your respective state-level disaster offices and weather service offices. So stay tuned for more information from DECM and the DCOs across the Federated States of Micronesia. We also have this update from Calvo Select Care on Guam. Closure notice due to tsunami advisory. Due to the current tsunami advisory in effect, we are temporarily closing for the safety of our staff and customers. We will reopen as soon as it is deemed safe to do so by local authorities and emergency management. So again, just to wrap this up, there's a lot of information processing through here. Just got this release from D. Cruz at the Coast Guard. Let me see. U.S. Coast Guard Captain of the port sets Guam and Tsunami ports to heavy weather condition Yankee amid tsunami advisory. So just now from the Coast Guard, the U.S. Coast Guard Captain of the port and the Commonwealth of Northern Mariana Islands ports to heavy weather condition Yankee on Wednesday, July 30th as of 11:30 a.m., affecting commercial vessels at or over 200 gross tons in response to a tsunami advisory triggered by a major earthquake off the Russia Peninsula. Captain of the port is actively communicating with the port partners to ensure safety of the port and facilitate a smooth resumption of commerce following the event. So we're going to be watching this thing as we progress through the next hour. We'll probably have an updated bulletin from the Tsunami Warning Center very shortly. You had a question, Brendan?
Yes, we've seen some questions coming up in the chat. Thanks for sending those questions in. But if we're looking at a tsunami of 1 to 3 feet, what's the significance of the 1 to 3 foot tsunami, since typically we have surf of 4, 5, 6 feet on any given day?
Yeah, unlike the wind waves where we have the surf, the wind waves are shallow, they're at the surface of the water. Those waves come onshore and they quickly recede. The tsunami waves go through the whole column of the ocean, going from the surface all the way down to the seafloor. And so that's a lot of energy coming right into the shoreline. And those waves will come in almost like a storm surge before they start to recede.
Another question. Compared to tsunamis that we've seen in the past around Hawaii, around Japan, is Guam or the Marianas protected from tsunamis because of the Marianas Trench?
Yeah, we get that question a lot, that the trench keeps us safe from tsunami. Well, unfortunately, the trench for us, the Marianas Trench, that's actually a tsunami source. If we were to have a very large earthquake, and that is an earthquake zone, if we had a large earthquake in the Marianas Trench, that would be a local source for tsunamis that could potentially reach our shore in 10 minutes or so. And so the trench doesn't protect us, but we do have mitigating factors, and that's that seafloor. We have that steep drop off of...
All right, hey, we're going to bring that down just a little bit. I want to let you know a couple things while they continue that briefing. Important news. This is from the Department of Public Safety, folks. So if you're listening, from the Department of Public Safety, they're asking... 1 second. All right, yeah. They're asking for people who are lining up for the gas stations, please stay off the roadway and be on the shoulder. This will allow others trying to access the main roads to get to the safer, higher grounds. So if you're in line for the gas station, DPS is asking you not to line up in the lane, but on the shoulder of the road, because people are trying to get to higher ground. And you might think, in particular, folks trying to get up Asterly Hill. That's a big spot. You're not able to get up there because there's a whole bunch of people blocking the roads. And that could go on any of the roads, but that's just one in particular. So DPS is asking all of you, if you are trying to get gas, if you're lined up for a gas station, please line up on the shoulder of the road so that you're not blocking the traffic for the other folks out there. All right, so please keep that in mind, folks. That's a request from the Department of Public Safety so that you guys are doing that. The other thing is from Transit CNMI, they're saying, hey, if you've got some issues and you need to get evacuated, you can give them a call if you need emergency assistance. And who can you call on that? Well, you could call the state warning point. That's 237-8000, 237-8000. In the meantime, if you're looking at getting a regular ride on the Blue Line, it's temporarily closed until it's done. Same thing goes for the caller ride services. If you need to get emergency help to get evacuated, call Homeland Security, 237-8000. And that's what the Commonwealth Office of Transit Authority is able to do for you right now. So we'll get that in here. Here's another one. Let me open this up. I want you guys to be able to see this. But again, if you're waiting in line for fuel right now, make sure you're on the shoulder of the road. That's coming straight from DPS. We just got that request from them, and they couldn't be any nicer asking you about it, but the need is there, right? You don't want to be that person who's blocking that road while somebody's just trying to get to higher ground, right? And again, if you need evacuation, you need assistance with transportation, call 237-8000, 237-8000. That is your CNMI state warning point. You can call them and they will help you get out of your place and get somewhere safe. Okay, important stuff, folks. This is the best, this is the way to go. Excuse me. Here, let me get this one too. Here's the second one from them. Again, if you're waiting for gas, if you're in line for gas, get off the road and get into your, and pull over to the side. And if you need evacuation and you can't drive, the Blue Line is closed right now, right? The Blue Line is not active until after this is done. So you can call CNMI State Warning Point, the EOC, the Emergency Operations Center, 237-8000. They will get you at a safe place, and they'll get you there in a hurry. They can't do it if you don't call. Also, speaking of evacuations and evacuation routes, we've received this from the Homeland Security Office saying, hey, oh, do we get another one here? Yeah, and by the way, the evacuation goes for Saipan, Tinian, and Rhoda, 237, sorry, just a moment. There we go. Yep, same thing, got it. That's the same thing there, right? Yep, for Saipan, Tinian, Rhoda, it doesn't matter. Call 237-8000, 237-8000, and they will get you some assistance for evacuation and for moving. All right, so give them a call. But as far as this press release goes, these are the evacuation areas in case you don't know where they are. And if you don't, totally understand. If you live in Quartermaster area, Chalanquidza Mobile, all that, Susupi, Oleai, you want to head up the hill to the college. You want to go up to Asterlai Hill, head to Dandan, head to San Vicente or Airport Road. If you're in Southern Garapan, head to Gualarai or Garapan Central Park. If you're in Central Garapan, head to Chinatown or over by the Manamco office. If you're in North Garapan, your area is at the Navy Hill softball field. If you're located in Chalumpiao de San Antonio in the south, you want to head up. You want to head up to the Culberville basketball court. If you're in Chalumpiao, you can head all the way up to the airport field. If you're in CK 1, 2, 3, or 4, head to Azlitu, Finicisu, or Asperdido. If you're located in San Jose Beach Road area, head to Asterlai, Dandan, or San Vicente. If you're in Puerto Rico, if you're in the Northern Marianas housing, head up to Navy Hill softball field. All right, let's keep going. If you're Tanapag, you're in Tanapag South or Lower Base, they want you to head to Salagtasi Mobile, that intersection to Tanapag Mobile, all right? If you're over in that area from Mobile to Mobile in Tanapag to Salagtasi, you're going to go up. Your evacuation area is the Capitol Hill softball field. If you are in Tinapag, if you're on the north side, up to San Roque, like if you're north of the mobile gas station, they want you to head up to Asmatwist or head to Camp Pacific baseball field. All right, let me get out of this one here 1 second. There we go. Just a moment, folks. There you go. So if you're in Tinapag and heading north to San Roque, so anyone who's north of the mobile gas station, they want you to head over to Asmatwist, Camp Pacific baseball field, that area up there. If you're in Cagman, they want you to head up to the Cagman Community Center, Cagman Health Clinic Playground. So you're getting to higher ground. If you're in any of the hotels, follow the nearest tsunami evacuation route to the assembly area. If the time does not permit, vertical evacuation is recommended. What does that mean? Go up fast, upstairs. This means all guests should go above the 3rd floor. Yep. If you're in Tinian, they want you to head to the track and field. All other areas can stay put, but the evacuation is only needed for folks who are down there on the water side. So if you're like in the San Jose area, head up to the track and field. In Rhoda, Song Sung Village, you're down there in the south, head to Taimama, Sinapalo, and Ka'an. All the others are safe. Like if you're up there in Sinapalo, you're good. So that's coming out from, yeah, that's right. Earthquake was a 8.8. That's correct. That's correct. And we are about 30 minutes from when the first waves should be making their way here to Saipan. No. So there you go. That's your latest from the Emergency Operations Center. Yeah, we don't have anything on a press con yet. Let me see if they've changed that. Nope, they just gave us the assembly areas for everybody where you're supposed to get to. All right, so let me refresh this camera again. How about that? Come on there, camera. We're looking for that live shot. JTR, don't be scared. That's not what this is about. Keep your head, partner. There's nothing to get scared about at all for any of this stuff. The main thing is, though, you keep your head on straight, and meaning you stay calm, you stay focused, you know what to do. Being scared is not going to help you at all. This is just from taking precautions. That's it. Just being smart and being safe. Nothing to be scared about. Being scared doesn't help you at all. But just knowing that this is like a job function almost. You know what your job is to be safe. So what's the way to be safe? You take these instructions that you're getting from your Office of Emergency Management here, and you're fine. So there you go. Hold on 1 second. Thank you. All right, guys. All right. By the way, if you received anything that says that there is a tsunami warning now in effect, please know that coming from the governor's office, It is not from the governor's office. Even if you look at it at the top, it's awful. Somebody basically made their own fake one going around. It's pretty ridiculous, but that it's basically someone was trying to be cute, and there is no administrative leave for tomorrow or anything. I mean, take a look at it. It's really poorly done. But we're talking with the governor's communication team now. I'm not even going to post it, but if you get it, it's not accurate. It is not true. Their spelling's even bad. All right, we're getting a whole bunch of things sent our way. Looking forward to it. Wow, a lot of people trying to get up the hill to ask for life. Folks, if you are, and if you're just waiting in line for gas, get off the road. If you're just trying to get up the hill, then they should do that. By the way, DPS, maybe not a bad idea to throw up another set of cones down the, so more people can get uphill and get in there. I mean, thinking about it in terms of like sports events that I've been to. All right, we're waiting. It looks like we've got a video inbound. Ooh, yeah. That's awesome. We do look good on the website. Thank you. I know you guys can't see the website, talking with our website folks. They're just watching the live stream on there. By the way, we are now about 20 minutes away, a little bit more, 20 minutes away from when the first waves are supposed to get here, or the first wave's supposed to get here. Don't expect like movie style waves or anything, folks. But again, it is smart to be out of the water and away from the water for this event. All right, we are fine here. Thank you. I know. But our intern is not hanging around here to make sure that they're nice and safe. And yeah, and that's it. So you guys got to be smart about what decisions you're making through this. So we're going to keep this going. If you're in Cagman, you want me to zoom in? I can zoom in. Wait, let's see. Can you put a live camera outside your building? Yeah, I'll show you exactly right now. There you go. Hold on. Bam. I'll zoom in on that too. I've got that ready to go for you guys so you can see the whole thing as it's happening. Yeah, no cutting in line for the fuel. I get you on that for sure. But you don't want people to be held up as they're trying to get up the hill. You don't want somebody who's stuck because they can't get up the hill. I'm going to save this video. Jose, thank you. You get definitely credit for this one here. We're going to put this one on so you guys can see it. By the way, that's the look outside right now. That's right outside our office. Again, about 20 minutes away or so. We'll get you another video that we just got sent. I think that's it. Is that it? No, that's not it. Oh, this one. Let me just make sure it's sized up for the screen. This is a look up by the airport field right now. This video courtesy Jose Rabago sending this to us. You see a lot of people just getting up there, just being safe. Folks getting out of the area and gathering, just waiting for this little scare to go by us. And that's the best we can do. So we're watching it. We've got it on the screens, but that is right now what it looks like up at the airport. Quinn, the question you're asking, like, what's it supposed to be? They said, hey, You know, maybe it could be like up to 3 feet. Brad, you got your floaties? No, that's one thing about gaining weight. It definitely is more buoyant for sure. So that's not going to be a problem. Yeah, Norman, you're right. I mean, everybody knows what's going on. Everybody should be in a safe spot. You know, the last time we got this. Now, here's the thing. Landon was doing that live video from National Weather Service headquarters in Guam, and he was talking about the tidal charts and how this would affect the conditions going forward. So. There was one I used to go, it's like tides near me or something like that. But what they were saying is the tides where we're at right now, here, let's go a little bit north to Saipan. Let's just call it Tanapa. So, excuse me. There we go. Take a look, the tide charts right there. So our next high tide is around midnight. So, and our next low tide is in about 3 hours. So we're in between high tide and low tide right now. Our high tide over here in Tanapag was 11:15. So we're going to be kind of in between the tides as this is happening, and they're on their way out. So that's, I mean, that's what we can expect. And they were saying that in 2011, when we had the big earthquake in Japan, and that caused that massive tsunami. It didn't affect Saipan so much. It did make the ocean rather rough. I mean, it was doing really weird things, going back and forth. Again, the following morning was the Xterra, and our swim was over there at Micro Beach, and the swim was going one direction for the first lap, and the current was going the other direction for the second lap. That was just part of what was going on. So the water in our area is going to be acting definitely a little weird for a little while beyond this. But what he was saying is that the tides were about the same when that happened. No, when it actually came up. So we'll go to the 3-shot here, and you can look at, that's right outside. You're looking at Oleai Beach Bar in your top left. That's on your top right. You're looking out over Garapan. You can see Managaha off in the distance. That's the Earthlink cam, or the Earth cam that they've got on top of Crown Plaza. And then in the bottom right, that's just the tide charts. And that's the active. That's the active updates in the bottom right now from tsunami.gov. Yeah, it says 1 to 3 meters. I didn't get 1 to 3 meters. We got 1 foot to a meter. I didn't get 1 to 3 meters. 3 meters would be a considerable amount for us. I did see that Japan had 1 to 3 meters, but we didn't get anything that said 3 meters in height. That would have been a massive evacuation plan. So, again, you know, you guys in the comments are great, and I really appreciate all the info you guys are giving, sending us information, sending us info on WhatsApp and everything. You guys are outstanding. And we'll continue to bring you guys new info. Hold on. We got a voice message here. I just want to find out if I'm able to play this for you guys. Give me I'm going to mute you just for a second. All right, I am going to play this for you. This is coming from John Gonzalez, the governor's communication director. as we get you on here. So this message is from John Gonzalez about that message that we just told you about. All right, so let's turn this off.
Members of the general public, please be advised that the purported memo advising the issuance of NAP coupons today and tomorrow is fake. It was artificially created through AI and is hacked. None of the staff and the governor and lieutenant governor did not and never issued such a memorandum. If you notice the memo, it is hacked. It is not the official letterhead that Governor Apatang and Lieutenant Governor Mindiola uses or use. Please be advised that Secretary Frank Rebalaman of DCCA and the program director for NAP have reached out to the communications office and the governor's office to rectify this and to alleviate any rumors that is being generated. We apologize for this inconvenience, and we pray and trust that people are a little bit more responsible and to avoid this insensitive, really, actions that do nothing but distract us from the current extenuating circumstances that our people and the general public are facing with the passing of Governor Palacios and also the ongoing tsunami threat that is upon us. Sisos Masi, and we appreciate your understanding.
All right, that was John Gonzalez, the governor's communications director, and that's about this. Yeah, I know. It's about this thing. We'll put it up there because they put this out for us. We just received it, like the actual notice that they'd like us to share around with you guys, so you know that it's what in case you see it, right? In case it comes around to you. So we'll put that on the screen now. Just so you know, and tell people, hey, don't put this up there. Don't spread this around. This is not real. This is the message that that he's referring to. Said, hey, there's nothing like this. I mean, you look at it at a real quick glance, when all this stuff's happening around us, it could be easy to think that that's true, right? But a little closer look, it's not really well done. It's spelled really bad, and the phrasing's not great either. So either way, if you see something like this, really take a close look at it, and don't pass it around. I mean, that's it. Nice. I'm loving the comments. It's the best. All right, so we're gonna stay here with you, but I got to get some water real quick. So I'm gonna throw this back, let you guys take a look. That is the live look at the waves coming in right now. It's 2:23. Again, about 10 minutes before the first waves are expected to arrive. You're going to be able to watch it here. So just sit tight. We're not going anywhere. All right. The question came in. It said, when is it supposed to hit the shores? 2:37. And, it could be a little bit before, it could be a little bit after, but we're in that area right now. Hopefully this will just be one of those things we get to laugh about later. Yeah, we're getting some of the video from the waves in Japan. As they are starting to really pick up. Try to refresh this thing. It's one of these things with the feed that comes in from this camera. It's a little intermittent for us. Wait till it starts up again. That's why we got the other camera, the live right here out at Olei. It's a great advertisement for Olei. I know they got Steak Thursdays. Come on, man, what's going on with your camera? Oh, it's going again. And I have never seen or heard of Trainwreck on Netflix. Is it awesome? Or is it terrible? Oh man, it froze again. Here, this is what we're gonna do until we can get the get this other camera happy over there at Crown Plaza. Oh, it's going again. And I wonder why they have the watch here. See if I can just refresh this screen too. Doesn't make any sense that the Guam would not be on the same status with us as and everybody else. And I know what you're saying on there. You said you read 1 to 3 meters. Right here on the Tsunami side, it was that we were here. Oh, I'll tell you what, right now it's not doing anything. Yeah, I can't imagine. I mean, sorry, I'm laughing at this, our correspondence. Right now it's on folks. And like the virtual press conference looks like it's not going to happen. Yeah, that'll give you the whole look, excuse me, the whole Pacific right now. Let me scroll up a little bit. Right now, I mean, again, about 5 minutes from when they projected. Yeah, about 5 minutes, 4 minutes, no, 5 minutes from when they projected that they would get here. We haven't seen any change in the seas yet, but again, anything could happen. We had some video, Marcelo, we showed some videos of the folks who are up there at the airport field that we ran just a little bit ago. Thanks to Jose Rabago. And you can actually see someone down there at Crown Plaza walking out toward the water now. Be great if they were going to hand us some video. No, I am not asking you guys to go out close to the water at all. But I can see there are people right now at the beach in that shot. And they're being joined by a third. Or a fourth, actually. Yeah, Anne says, if a mermaid shows up, please ask her to teach me how to swim, Brad. Yes, I can do that. I can make that happen. Yeah, we're definitely keeping an eye on the old big screen. I believe we would see things coming from there. A little picture-in-picture of both right now. No, CUC actually put out that they're not going to be shutting down power unless we got some kind of a warning that something big was coming, that they were not going to shut down. Good question. Right now, all the people who have been asked to move, Governor let everybody go from the offices at 12:30 and letting people really take their time to secure their families, because, people have kids at daycare and schools are out, but offices basically gave people the time to make all the plans that they needed to. With regards to CUC, though, CUC was ready to close if they needed to, but only if something heavy was coming, if we got a real warning, and that's not been the case. And we are at 2:38 now. It's not like you can stand outside with a watch and say, all right, well, I guess it's late. Or it's not here. You know what's interesting? You take a look out there, you could see that on the bottom left screen, that was the walkway to Sea-Touch. Look at the bottom of the screen. You guys can't see them because they're covered up by the other screen. But I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people are making their way out there once that camera unfreezes. There's like 7 people walking out to the beach to see what's going on. Wait for that one to come back a little bit. Keep showing you the live look. Now there's just a crowd gathering down there. Yeah, Tobot, for real. And just a little heads up, I don't know that we'll be on there too much longer than 3:30 or so, but in the event that we do stay live at 3:30, if you're watching on YouTube, you're just fine. Oh, there's another group of people walking out to the beach. It looks like a lot of the hotel staff heading out there. But you've got, if you're on YouTube, you're going to be fine if we keep going. If we are on Facebook and we decide to keep going, then we're going to have to restart the stream. You only get 8 hours on the Facebook stream, which is where we're at. Here we are at 7:11. Just hit it. So we're going to be here for a good little while. By the way, if you haven't already, if you could give us a follow over here. James, it's any minute now. It should be coming. This is what we should be looking at right now. They were saying initially at 2:37. And we're in a good spot. Like, again, saved. I wouldn't say it's over yet because it said it could be, within an hour, and it's more than one wave. But, they were talking about that our tide is actually going out. Not like tsunami timing going out, but meaning like we already had our high tide earlier, and now the tide is starting to make its way out. So we have that going for us. That's another one of the fortunate things that was happening for us with regards to the timing. So that would hopefully take some of that steam or that momentum away. Yeah, I don't know, Tobat. I think the staff's out there just checking it out. I can see folks who are over there by the... Oh, hold on. Let's see what we got. And Bucky says, when Japan had that massive earthquake, we had a tsunami warning, but it never hit us. There was a tiny little bit of water back then. Because I remember my best man, Angelo Villagomez, took a video of it. And I remember us laughing at that video. Random dude that spends all day on YouTube. That's great. This is AI generated music. I put this thing together with the help of the AI masters to have something. It's the annual Genius Club meeting. They forgot to cancel it. That's great. Yeah, so this is AI generated music. I've been having a lot of fun with that. Coming up with different background music for the morning show, Good Morning Marianas, Monday through Friday. It looks like there's someone in the water, but I don't think that's an actual person because it's in the exact same spot it's been for a long time. Just kind of bobbing up and down like a buoy that they would tie the boats off to. I am going to go out and throw a zoom. Oh, geez, we just got something. I'm going to go outside here real quick. I'm going to zoom the lens on the reef a little bit. It's not going to go all that crazy close, but we're going to see if it looks a little bit different because I was hoping to catch maybe something on the beach here, but it doesn't look like it's going to catch that.
Oh, here's what I can tell you though, folks. My goodness. Oh, let me fix that focus. Is that a little better? Yeah, I focused on the line. That's fantastic. All right, let me hop back out there and get it. We did get some video from Japan, but I just haven't been able to confirm it yet. So just give me one quick sec. Make sure the focus is good. A little difficult to make it out. Oh yeah, that's way better. So, all right. Hey, Jonas, thanks for tuning in from Portland. It does look fine right now. That's good. And yeah, people are asking when they can leave the safe zone. What's the guidance? I would say we're waiting to find out from Homeland Security. It does look fine to me too, but we're just waiting to see. Actually, take a look at that little. Maybe this is it right here. You see, like they're not massive waves, but over there, it looks like there's just a lot more of them, little ripples that are coming in at the bigger screen. Even though it's stopped, it's frozen right now. And we're not seeing it over here at the OLEI screen. But here's what I can tell you, just from stepping outside. Yeah, micro does look wavy for sure. Oh, nice. Kendrick. That's awesome. But I could say that I was watching when I stepped outside, the first thing I noticed was how quiet it was. As far as like vehicles and cars and all that stuff. It was really quiet, like a ghost town. And then the other thing is, because there's usually so many cars driving around, you don't really get to hear it. But you could really hear the sound of the waves breaking on the reef. Like when I used to live up north a whole long time ago, up in the Asthma Twist area, Marpy area, Camille's Gardenia. All you would hear is that nice sound, that sound of the waves, just kind of that low rumble of them crashing on the waves crashing on the reef. And it was great. And I haven't heard that in a long time, because out here, you also hear the cars all the time too, right? Not right now. Says, yo, help the fish. The fish are drowning. Great stuff. Yeah, that's just out here, just outside OLEI Bar and Grill. Hey, did you guys see the video of the water spout in Guam? Well, I did. Pretty wild. Yeah, Norman says, hey, there was no wind as I was driving down Beach Road. Yeah, it was just kind of dead, you know? It was just, it was an odd feeling stepping outside. Like you can kind of sense something like the way animals do before something's about to happen. But just quiet.
Yeah, that was just wild. I like the the one where the guy's talking is pretty funny. And we'll throw this over again. That's the camera on top of Crown Plaza. Whoa, Devin says he saw a water spout video south of Kobler. Let's send it our way. I saw one south of Saipan, but it was a very long time ago when I was at Saipan Southern High School and standing outside and just watched it. And I watched like these clouds start to form into one. That was a long time ago, at least 10 years. Someone tell Aquaman to leave us alone. Best quote. Who's ready to be in Atlantis? That's a great one. Well, I've been watching those down ironwood trees and trying to use that as a as kind of like a guide for what's going on with the water. And I haven't seen a whole lot of changes. Oh, I think that's the one. Thank you. That's when where the guy's little. Oh yeah, that's the third one. That's another angle of the same thing. Thank you for sending that. Let me save it. I'll post these up so you guys can see them too. Yeah, I'm cool with this being the extent of it. I imagine we'll probably see a little something. But it just looks like a little something. Yeah, we've got it on the screen. Also, let me move it all the way over here. There's a threat all the way, even in South America, but the west coast of the United States, all the Aleutians, half of the Aleutian Islands of Alaska got upgraded to warnings, and then the other half are advisories. Then up and down the west coast of North America, you've got all the way in Canada, all the way down to the Baja, all under an advisory. No, that is true. Whoa, that's from Ladder Beach? No way. My goodness. What a great shot. I'm going to send you guys, I'm going to post a photo up here while we're waiting. No kidding. All right, I got to post this up here for you guys. Just so you can see, this is something from Kobler today. The shot that was taken over by Ladder Beach today. Just a cool shot. And so that's over there by Ladder Beach earlier today. Hey, while we're out here, by the way, if you could like us over there on Facebook and then give us a subscribe over here on YouTube as well. Appreciate it. In the meantime, we're going to continue to show you this. This big something or big nothing. Either way, I think a nothing is not a bad thing for us. That ends up being good for us. Excuse me. You know, right now we're looking at the reef over in Olei, right across from Olei Bar and Grill. Yeah. Wow. Amazing. That shot from Dan, that video. Yeah, no kidding. Great videos, you guys. The ones you guys just sent me. And some of them, well, it looks like one got sent quite a bit earlier. Yeah, it looks all nice and calm on the east side. Beautiful video. Goodness. Yeah, no kidding. It's just as long as it doesn't also become good evening, Marianas. I'm starting to feel like the guy over at the KPRG, he's doing 26 hours straight. Well, everything over at the Olei side looks A-okay. I mean, the big waves, whatever they were going to be, was supposed to get here about a half an hour ago. I can't imagine that on the government side that they would say that anybody's clear yet, but I imagine within the next half an hour or so they'll make a decision. Some of the best parts of my day right here in the comments section. Let's see where else. I'm looking on the Earth Cam. And it looks like we're still good. And like every time I'm about to switch over to putting that back up there, it freezes again. Yeah, the water is wet. It definitely looks choppy. And